Hello! Hello. Welcome back to my stream of Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance! As the title says, I will be miman hunting. That is it. That is the entirety of the stream. Hi speaker, hello, how are you? How are you? Are you ready for the weekend? It's the weekend! Finally. Well, I want to say I can finally rest, but at least I can say I will be gaming. That's so. Let me just do this quest real quick because I want stamina. Stamina incense. Okay. Okay. So, okay. I need to do 2 more cycles of creation. Just so I can complete all the endings. I'm on cycle 5. So I need to do either law. I've done both neutrals. So it's just law or chaos. This stream. And well, so I do plan on finishing both cycles today, if I can? Question mark. No pressure though. Also, I should be able to stream a bit longer, like a lot, actually not a bit, a lot longer tonight, since my flatmate is gonna be sleeping over elsewhere. Speaker, you good? I just woke up. So, I finished work a few hours ago, and then I crashed. I fucking crashed because I was awake. I had been awake for like more than 20, I think I was 28 hours. I was awake for like 28 hours straight. And then I just fucking crashed. So I got at least 3 hours of sleep today, which is, it's not fantastic, but it's a start. I was doing it off screen, even though canon of creation is different. Well, the thing is, canon of creation is, it's basically base game, right? Like the vanilla Shin Megami Tensei 5, which I have already played. Like I played it on release, so I don't see much point in playing it. Also, because of the fact that I will be playing Godborn Creation and Vengeance. So literally, this is literally just for completion purposes. Like I want all the cycles, all the endings. So God, there's a problem now. I got distracted. So yeah, so once I finish this cycle and then the next cycle, after that, I should be starting Vengeance, Canon of Vengeance, Godborn. So once I start that, that should be a bit more interesting, since everything will be, well, as far as I'm aware, everything will be level 150. So at least I'm not curb stomping everything, and there's an actual challenge. But yeah, that's the idea anyway. So yeah, I'm not joking. This stream is literally just gonna be miman hunting. Like going through the game as quickly as I can. Getting all the mimans, and that's it. And like, because the thing is with bloody fucking creation, base game, vanilla, SMT, you can just literally choose what ending you get. So you don't even have to worry about choices. Like, the only reason you'd worry about your alignment is for getting, well, you know, getting the mother demon. Like, whether you get Maria, Inanna, or Danu. And I already have them, so there's not much point. You're trying out new demons you never use for boss fights? Yo, that's cool. Fucking hello? Bicon? How dare? You don't just fucking sneak up on me like that. Hello? Rude. So rude. How dare. Maria is law, yeah. Danu is neutral, Inanna is chaos, yeah. So yeah, like, the only reason you'd care about alignment is for that. Like, literally, like, unless of course you're, like, the only reason you'd care about alignment, like what you choose in-game, is for that. Which is why I kind of like it in, which is why I like it in Vengeance, because your choices do matter. Because you can't just, like, choose Yoko or choose Tao, you know? Like, at the end of it, when you get to the Empyrean, you actually have to have made dialogue choices that caters to them specifically.
Hey, hey, hey! Oh, you want some
The cat did that to you when you were standing? Oh my god. And it's, the thing is, it's like, do you know who I am? Look at my beautiful blue hair. You really think? You really think you can take me on? Demons are funny. Okay, we're done with just the 2 more Mimans that are there, and then we're done with Minato. The only place that I still get really tripped up on is the 3rd area, and that's just usually because it's massive. Like, oh god. Like, I can do Chiyoda reliably because I remember a lot of the Mimans from, like, when I played base game. But I still get tripped up on some of them, so I still do get the map, the Miman map. But I'm sure, because I've only played it twice, so I'm sure I'm gonna struggle so much with bloody fucking Shinjuku. Ah, but they were wrong. You just grab the fox to find them. Yeah, it's just a matter of more like being efficient, because like you can speed through the game and then get to the fox and then get the map, but then you'd have to backtrack. So what I want to do is like avoid having to backtrack, you know? So like as I'm playing through, because obviously you're going through the map for story quests, and as I'm going through the map, then I want to make sure that I'm not having to backtrack so much to save time. It's just sometimes there is that like one Miman that, where the fuck are you? How dare you ruin my perfect run? Yeah, do it as you go, yeah. I mean, I definitely do that when I'm, because like first playthroughs and when I'm playing through blind, then I don't rely on maps for collectibles. I just feel like it's a bit cheating when it's your first playthrough, but
further within is a
after that, go ham, you know. But when I see, the thing is, when I was playing through base game, after I played through base game, sorry, and then I was looking at like the resources available, like guides online for vanilla Shin Megami Tensei before. there were a lot of like miman maps, but then some of them were wrong. Like some of them either duplicated the entries, and so you're like, if you're really just relying on the maps, then you kind of get fucked over because the miman is not where the map says it is. Or like sometimes it tells you the location, it shows you the location, but then it doesn't tell you how to get there, especially when it comes to like Chiyoda. And I'm assuming Shinjuku would have the same or the similar issues because of how massive and like intricate the map is. But like, how do I get to that miman? Stop type those types of things. And it's like, obviously, especially with a written guide, it won't show you or it can't tell you like, okay, turn a left at this junction and then jump one platform and then turn. Audie, hello Audie, take a bath. This is literally just a miman hunting stream. You sweat so hard. Nice. Also, pero. Speaker, you did an hour of looking for them? Oh, yeah. What miman was it? I remember when I was playing base game, there was this one miman in Chiyoda that for the bloody life of me, I could not find him. And it was because I had to jump backwards through some trees or something. It was like it was a miman that was like in an underpass or something. Yeah, super hidden one. That's so frustrating when that happens. It's like, miman, I will have my vengeance. I will kill you when I find you. You saw him, but you couldn't reach him. Yeah, that's the most frustrating bit because it's like it's taunting you. Like, you can't get to me, you bloody cunt. It's like, no. Fucking mimans. And they're doing the little dance, the little wave. Fuck you. Miyazu. Right. Sorry, Miyazu, but I ain't doing any quests. Unless you've got bombs or incenses for me. In which case, I will do your quest. But otherwise, sorry, you shit out of luck. Also... Ah! Oopsie doopsie. Let me do something real quick, actually. Itchy nose. My nose is itchy. So, any plans for the weekend, by the way? Going anywhere? Doing anything? Question mark? I mean, my weekend's gonna be more SMT5. Persona 3 Reload spoilers. Other dates you did. They ain't messing around. This is serious. Aw. Oh my gosh, Fuka looks so cute. Her blushing face looks so cute. Fuck. Fuka.
Oh, hi there.
Also, holy shit. Caution.
Oh,
damn.
no, nothing's wrong with me.
they're taking the trigger warnings more seriously, eh? Alright, let's go. If I can do one cycle in 3 hours, I will be happy. The quickest one I've done so far is 4 hours, and that's honestly, I'm so rusty. So if I can do one cycle in 3 hours, then we can get it done in 6, and then I reckon I can actually start Godborn. Because she is shy and sick, people want to be her prince. Which one? Miyazu?
Hey there. Thanks for coming.
Or Fuka?
Well,
Fuka, yeah.
it's just we used, but
Sorry, Tao. I don't give a shit.
thanks for hearing me.
Which, okay, that sounds so mean, but like, I was watching, or like, I was semi, I did watch the Sahori Lamu bit in Shinagawa because that was in base game when I was playing through that was an emotional scene for me. Particularly because, you know, Tao dead. And then it was basically I had this thought the other day, but it genuinely was just base game SMT5 was the boys club, because like Tao is gone for like one whole map, right? And it's just you and the boys, like you, Dazai, Yuzuru, Yakumo, and then Koshimizu. But then in Vengeance, it becomes the harem, your waifus. It's just like girls. So they switched it around there. Wamu. Feels like 2 maps.
No doubt Lamu had the same destination in mind.
How come?
Please.
What model of phone is that? It's probably a Sony. You know what? It is probably a Sony. If not a well, it's not an iPhone. Belial wants to have a chat. Ooh. Also, Jesus Christ, my roster is absolutely full. Like, I have to delete one demon whenever I get into Taito, just so that I can have Tao join me. Man. It is very rare for me to have a complete roster like this. But the innate skills, they make me want to have one. No, I don't want to remove. I have my core party. You hope you get some of these demons in P6, like which ones specifically? Like story, like Lamu and shit?
Understood.
Like story specific demons? Like Abdiel? Or Tsukiyomi? Or... So I might play, well, if things get, if I get a little bit, I might cleanse later with some with some Nocturne.
I must.
Yes.
Ow,
they've
ow,
proven
ow,
they
ow.
truly are.
Crack my back, crack my back. Nua? Oh yeah, Nua. Well, the thing is, so long as they're like demons that are like real, based on reality, well, based on actual mythology, then I don't see why they wouldn't include it. It's just a matter of choosing which ones to include, because you don't want to get too many. You don't want to have too many. Right. Whoa! Everyone gets scared, does I?
It may be on.
There's nothing wrong with being scared. You're human. And even if you weren't human, there's still nothing wrong. Manananggal. I remember when the promo art for Manananggal first came out, I was like super happy because it's like, oh my gosh, finally Philippine representation in an SMT in an Atlas game. Oh my gosh. And I really actually quite like her design. Very cute, but also hot, but also true to the mythology. He's like growing up, because I grew up in the Philippines, and so like growing up, a lot of I watched a lot of like Philippine horror movies, and Manananggals were like a staple. It was either Manananggal or Chanak, which is like a demon baby. So it was nice to have some rep in a franchise that I love. She would be censored. Oh. Fucking Persona. Hey Zako, what up?
A word.
A word? Right. Right. Speaker. Oh wait, you played Reload, Persona 4 Arena. Did you play Persona 4 and Persona 5? Sorry, I forgot. God, I love Shinagawa's like map, at least this part. Kenozu. The music.
Wait a sec.
Ah, oops. Bam, bam. Honestly, my favorite Persona is Persona 2. Well, actually, let me rephrase. It's a tie for me. Persona 2 and Persona 3 are a tie. Persona 3 is because it was my first Persona, I guess. So I have like special... right. I have special memories with that one. But Persona 2 is just like a really good story. So I always recommend Merlion Demon Wen. Oh, that would be so cool. Oh, it would be so cute. It would be so cute. Get that singer rep. Oh, Scorpions would love that. Scorpions is Singaporean, so. Ah. I almost fucking. Ah, never mind. I did fall.
Wait a
I missed my jumps. Ooh.
wait a sec.
Oddie, you finished all the route and completed the compendium? Oh, you did it! Congrats! Now you can finally play VR 999 in peace. Perfect save file. Holy moly. Good job, mate. The super bosses, Satan, Masakado, Demi-Fiend, they don't get added to VR, question mark? You just have to fight them out in the open, yeah. Aw. So you can't fight a level 999 Demi-Fiend? Man. Why do they nerf him? They will never show us his true potential.
Recorded on them.
Such bullshit. Ah. Wait. Ah. So they're still level 50. It's just their stats are all 999. Is that correct? Also, god damn it, my momentum got fucked. Whatever. I'm pretty sure I missed a miman somewhere. We'll come back for you. We'll come back for you. So my game switch, please. Why are you being so choppy? My fault, cheers. Thanks for that. I might need to restart my Switch. Where are you again? Ah. Right, okay, let me just get to the motorway. Did I forget any? I forgot. I've forgotten if I've forgotten any.
Hey, hey, hey!
Right.
Oh, you want some? Well,
Speaker. Persona 4 Arena was PS3, then Portable was released on PS4, Xbox. There's almost 2 years for you. They're doing a remake for 4, haven't they already? Or they just ported it? Oh, did they just port it? They didn't... Yeah, it wasn't a remake, right? Also, the ones like Cert, Ishtar, Chernobog, Ariok. 4 major bosses in COV. Yamato Hom, Master Mat, and Trucifer. The one you want is 3 Nahobino and Trucifer. It's gonna be terrifying because unlike COE version, they love dealing chip damage. Jesus. That potential mods. Yeah, insane. PC mods can probably do that. I'm so happy for all the people who kept clamoring for Switch versions, or basically who were clamoring for multi-platform versions of the game. It's like, I mean, obviously, like for the longest time it was exclusive to certain consoles and like handhelds and whatnot, so it's great. Fantastic. Now I own Nocturne on my Switch, my computer, my PS2, and my PS4. Yay! Yippee!
Thanks a bunch.
No, I accepted it accidentally. Ah, this is chat. It's chat's fault. I was reading chat. God damn it. Also, wait, shit. My joystick.
Young?
It's okay. It's okay. Oh. Wait. I can't see. My bloody fucking face is covering it. Sorry. Suspend quest. There you go.
Hey, come on.
I can't see. I'm playing through OBS. Danke, thank you. Alrighty, back to the grind. The miman grind. That's the real shit right there. You see me. No, don't perceive me. No. I need to come back here just in case. Ah, nice. So the DLC quests, I do need to do some of them. Sakuya and the Danu one. And... oh shit, what am I doing? There's another one that I need to... ah, the Artemis one. Oh. God damn it! I'm losing my rhythm because I'm distracted by chat. Yeah, the remaster, same time as portable. Full on remake like Reload. Ah. Naruhodo, I see. Okay, I need to stop making mistakes. Please and thank you. Burb. Speaker is burb. Dungeon Meshi 2? I haven't gotten around to watching or reading yet. What's his name? The main character? Something? Lyos? Yeah, so I haven't read it yet, nor have I watched it. It's in my to watch list actually, but I have a lot of fan art of him with a dad bod and shit, and it's and then what's the small guy with the mustache?
Here you go.
I like him too. Like, I have a lot of fan art of him too. Like, don't ask why. I just... I do. Martial face when her eyes are. Oh, I think I may have seen that.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
God, I keep forgetting to change the bloody language. I wanna change to JP. I hate that you're locked in one language. They've done it in other titles that you can switch around. Why? Nande? Doshite? Why have they done this? Can I just switch it from main title? Eh? I will try that. Ah! Also, you know what? Let me get to the third block. Where's the other one?
A word. Be careful.
Hi. One is here. I'll because I need to restart my Switch anyway, so I might just try and change it from there.
Oh, you want some? Well,
You
do ya?
want some? Because look, I like Amano Zako, but she's so aggressive. Holy moly. It's cuter in JP. You want some? Well, do ya? Like, girl, okay, chill. Chill the fuck out. I do want some. But you don't have to go that hard. Hi.
We should move on.
Hi. Aogami wants to have a conversation. I see. I see. Right. The bit that trips me up in Shinagawa is
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
actually the first part, the Tenozu part. That's where I often forget Nimans.
Hey!
In Chiyoda, it's the one where it's the areas where there's an underpass or like an overpass. Because I always keep forgetting that I need to go around and shit. Or go through a tunnel.
Hey,
Couldn't tell you what they were. Trains? What are those? Vehicles? What are those? I don't know. I've just heard about them.
A word.
Never taken them. Never gotten any of them. Which is funny because I actually really like trains. Well, let me rephrase. I don't know shit about trains, but I like riding them. Excuse me, sirs. Please get out of the way. Hello? You blind, bro? stupid beat'em. Kurapika, why? You saw me! That should have been your cue to get out of the way! Why do I have to avoid you? You should be the one avoiding me! Ugh! Ah. Bye, Zappo. Later. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. Bam. You know what? I changed my mind. I genuinely like the music of Hall of Shinagawa. It's my favorite map music. It's just very danceable. Except I guess the only reason why I even why I might not think so is because of the fairy village, but it's not it's not bad music. It's just it's very different vibes is the thing. So I guess in a way it's great because you have best of both worlds. You've got calm music and then you've got music you can jam to. Also, okay, by the way, so I have fought Masakados already, but because I mean obviously I'm level 150, he's what, 94? Yeah, as you can expect. And then he's weak to physical, so, and then he's weak to light, so I legit didn't even put any bloody fucking setup. I just had, because like he killed my Arahabaki, like he targeted Arahabaki, so there was like, okay, never mind, we're not doing impalers. Yeah, I got him. I know, but I feel like because I'm gonna do the game in Godborn anyway, so I feel like now that's a fairer fight. Because as it was, Jesus Christ, it was a fucking bloodbath. There was a point that I actually just had it in auto. Because like I had Artemis, I had Finn, I had Konohana Sakuya doing buffs and debuffs. That's it. And he went down like butter. Holy moly. So, because I was planning on recording it and then at least showing that on stream, but I didn't even get around to do it because it was just a bloodbath. Which, you know, again, I'm not playing fairly, but yeah, we'll face him properly in Godborn. It was no, I thought the powered up version, because is it the Kyo sword or the Lord sword that does it? Because I went around and defeated all the Heavenly Kings and shit. But yeah, it was insane. Like I had Artemis with Astral Saint Strike. And I wasn't like, I had her fully buffed, and then I had him fully debuffed, but I didn't have anything else. It was just, yeah, it was bad. It was like really bad. Finn, you met your match. Other Finn, my Finn. I'm so sorry. But it's okay, you're still cute. You're still hot. You're still cool. You're still the most handsomest. Most beautifulest. Wondrousness. Ah! So it's the Kyuso that you that makes him the true Masakados? Naruhodo. So if you were playing Creation from the start, if that was your first playthrough, then you wouldn't be able to fight him. Ah, like true him. Just regular, or I guess weak version of him. Naruhodo. I see. Ah! Oh. Wait. Was there a miman there? I'm gonna check just in case. I don't remember there being one. No, okay. It was not a fair fight, but it actually kinda is. He's cheating because he dealt 4 times the damage. Okay, here's the funny thing about that. So I did go in. Okay, so I did go in with my setup, like, you know, Arahabaki, etc, etc, and the plan was to, because I wasn't sure of his weaknesses then, so the plan was to just go in with Impale's Glory, etc, etc. I did have, so I had Bafo, I had Konsu, I had Arahabaki, and then of course he one-shot Bafo, which was, you know, great, expected, thank you very much for that, cheers. But then he fucking zeroed in on Arahabaki. So Arahabaki like died, because he has so many fucking turns. Holy shit, Beast Eye? What? Like, I mean, Mott with his Beast Eye couldn't, you know? But Jesus Christ, he had so many bloody turns, and then he just went ham with on the second turn and completely fucking annihilated Arahabaki. Which, to be fair, because Arahabaki has all his weaknesses, so it made it very easy. Yeah, 7 moves. Gosh. And so at that point, I was like, okay, I will probably die. I was like thinking, okay, maybe I need to bring Arahabaki back to life. But then I attacked with Finn, and then I saw that he was weak to Fizz, and then the attack with Finn did considerable damage. So I was like, oh shit, never mind, let's try this out. And then bang, bing, boom, whoop. He was dead without me working a lot for it. Like, it was insane, actually. He did hit me with some almighties a few times, because I like for Nahabino, I was just lunar miraging it, but man, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Again, it wasn't a fair fight, I feel, because like obviously I'm so much more stronger. Which is why I was like, okay, I can't. Masakados, you need me to fight. You need to fight me when we're on equal footing, you know? Not like this. Not like this. It can't be like this. Yeah, level scale. So I'm honestly, for what it's worth, and I haven't even tried, like, I got the base him and then I got rid of him because for me, for what it's worth, I think I haven't faced him yet. For me, I haven't faced him yet. Not yet. I just faced a shadow of him. That's it. Let me cope with this. No, I don't want to talk to you guys. I almost fell. You should later keep the Godborn version. Hi. Tell me what? Tell me what? Oh god. He's about to lay it in. What is it? He's scaring me. Why are you scaring me? Any demon you get in Godborn are all level 150? Any special skills, or are they still like default skills? Like if I get a slime, he still just learns lunge, question mark? But at least he's like level 150. It's like, what if you get a slime from the field and he's like, he fucking has pigment slash, he's got... Ah. Demi is strong. Okay, Demi is stronger. That's the most important bit. I can't wait. I can't wait. Hence, I must complete these 2 cycles as quickly as I can. Just let me... We're almost done. Well, we're almost done with Shinagawa. The one I get really tripped up on is Chiyoda. I hate the 3rd map. I always hate the 3rd map. It's marginal, but hey, you'll take it. What's messed up? What is messed up, bro? Ah! Fucking Kuropuka! Thank you for acknowledging my amazing jump, but like, bro, you need to remember to jump away from that ledge. If you like do a jump from that place, Kuropuka's gonna be all like, yo, that was pretty sick, man. He gives you shit. Your Demi has more magic than strength? Your Demi didn't do TDE. Your Demi came from a world where he did one of the other endings. So let me check if one haunt. Goggy! I'm gonna be the lord of all demons! Hi. Yes, you will. Yes, you are. Oh, hello, Belial. Howdy doody. Do not make the mistake of assuming you have seen the extent of my power. Okay, fuck, Jesus. You don't have to be all bloody bitchy about it. Jesus Christ. I didn't do shit. I didn't even think of you until now. But... Ow, 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 shit. Cracked my back.
By the way,
Ah! Let's put some in vitality. Let's put some more in vitality in honor of body. Heh. Heh. I always... Now, whenever I think of... I must put some points in vitality. I think of you. Like when I'm on that stat screen and it's like asking me to put in my points, I'm like, oh shit. Put in points for vitality for Oddie. Only 440, I know. I need more. I need more. I must farm. So, when was it? Is it that one? Eh. Being a thick beano. What? No, was it? It's in one of these buildings. That one. Oh god, where are you? You fucking twat. I know you're here. Oh, for fuck's sake, never mind. I'll find him. I'll backtrack for you later. I hate it when I forget. I hate it. It's okay, we're gonna pass by there anyway. I just have to make the trip to get the map again. Where are you? I know it was in one of these. I'll do one run, one check, and then if I there. Fuck you! There you are. I knew you were here. Somewhere here. I remember you. Bloody tosser. Alright. Because if I can avoid having to get the map, then all the better. And of course, obviously having to backtrack, all the better. If I can avoid doing that. So I think my flatmate is home. She's just gonna come back and get her like... She's sleeping over. Yeah, it's her. She's sleeping over someone else's house today. So I can stream a lot later than normal, which reminds me though, I'm gonna be right back because I need to talk to her about some things, and then I guess help her pack. It's been a very emotional day for her. Let me get let me get apples. Say hi. Alright. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back to my channel. My friend Oddie says hi. Okay, can you repeat that?
Hi, Oddie. How's it going?
Did you have lunch? The soup? Are you still going? What do you mean kinda? How can you go and not go?
I feel down right
Alright, wait. I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Oh, let me catch my breath. Holy shit. What the fuck has happened? Hello, I'm so sorry. Okay, I can breathe. Also, hello, Scorpions. How are you? Jesus, what the fuck are you spamming now? Speaker. Oh, no, it's just my flatmate came home and I had to. It's a whole thing. Oh my god. Yeah, I was running up and down flights of stairs. Ooh. She's. This is fucking messy. She is. My flatmate is on the way to her ex's house and she's sleeping over his house. After she had an argument with her well, I don't know if you can even call him her boyfriend at this point. Anyways, it's a whole thing. Because she was crying, so I had to comfort her. And also, I had to bring her shit down to her car. Sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, shit, where am I? What happened? Who am I? Huh? What year is this? I'm lost. I have a pyro jack with me. Okay, I remember now. Hey, Scorpions. No, my flatmate's just... There's a lot of tea drama with my flatmate right now. She's sleeping over, though. Like, she's not home tonight. So I'm streaming for as long as I can, bitches. Yay! I've been away 7 years. What? Wait, what? No! How could this be? Is Tony Blair still the Prime Minister? Is Bill Clinton still the president? Oh god. Did that just date me? Oh, Pyro! Strength bomb! Whoa! Whoa! Thank you. Ooh. Wait, there's not. I thought my flatmate came back. Anyway, it's like, it's really messy. You know what? It's a chill stream. Let's talk about it for a minute. I want to rant about it for a minute. I want to hear you guys' thoughts about this for a minute. So basically, the gist of it is, my flatmate, her ex, who is Kiwi, let's call him Mark. Right, Mark. So Mark, she's been with, so my flatmate's name is Angelica, Angel, because she's my angel. So Angel and Mark, they've been together for 4 years. And like 6 months ago, she broke up with Mark and she left his house. And that's why she moved out. That's why we're now flatmates. Because she had complaints about him and he didn't deem it to be like worthy of his time, or like he didn't deem it worthy to change himself. So they broke up. But Mark still loves her. But she was like, nah. And then she got together with an American guy. Let's call him Johnny. That's a stereotypical American name, right? Johnny. Let's call him Johnny. So Johnny's American. They're doing a long distance relationship, because obviously he's in America. And they've been together for like 6 months at this point. Johnny Silverhand. Oh, no. No. Johnny Silverhand is too cool to be Johnny the boyfriend. But okay, so like basically they've been together, like they were together for like 6 months. He actually came to New Zealand twice for like 1 week to visit her. Like, I've met him. And he's pretty cool, you know, like he does fuck him, I don't care. He won't tell us what he does for a living, but basically he works in the Pentagon. Oh my god. I glow right now. I'm a glowy. Like he can't reveal the details of like the specifics of his work, because I've asked several times, like, what do you do, Johnny? And he's like, well, because I was like, do you work like in IT? Are you a hacker? Are you a white hat? And he's like, I'm not really. And also, you know, at this point, if he lies about it, I wouldn't know if it was the truth anyway, so it's like, whatever. Also, scorpions, what? Can you tell me something you thought of? Okay, sure. So yeah, so the thing is, this is Angelica's first long-distance relationship, so she's really not used to it. And she's like a very affectionate person. Like, she likes hugs. She likes physical affection. Like she likes hugging me. Like, she likes kissing her daughter, stuff like that. Which is, you know, fair enough. So it's hard for her to be in a long distance relationship because obviously she can't do those things with him. And it's like the time difference as well, because he's Eastern Standard Time. And it's insane. The time difference is insane for Angelica. She's not used to it because like she works regular hours here in New Zealand, so it's a shit fest all throughout. And you know, it can work, definitely it can work, but it needs a lot of work from both parties. And for a while they did work it out, but then Mark, here's the problem. Angelica's ex, Mark, is also her business partner. They own a store together, like a retail shop. They own a store together. So even though they're broken up and they don't live together anymore, they're always gonna be like in each other's lives because they are business partners, right? So there's no way out of that. And Johnny knew this. The thing is, like, Johnny was hoping that Angelica would relocate and live with him in America. The thing is, Angelica is not keen on doing that. Like, she doesn't like America. Or, would that be right to say? It's not like she doesn't like America. It's just she's not really keen on the thought of moving to America and stuff like that, which is fair enough. Like, she's lived her whole life here. She actually has her citizenship ceremony like next month. But yeah, the process, the thought process behind their relationship was that, fuck, I missed one miman. Where? So yeah, the thought process behind the relationship was that Angelica was gonna visit him in America once she got her citizenship and she got her passport, because it's easy then to travel to America, no need for visas and all that hullabaloo. And yeah, the thing is, Angelica is, again, as I said, she's really affectionate. She's a really affectionate person. She needs like that physical touch. And so, and the thing is, they say they're both sex positive, okay? Now, this is where it gets confusing, and this is where I feel some of you might be, like, more judgy of Angelica. She asked permission from the boyfriend, from Johnny, if she could have a one-night stand with Mark. Here's the kicker. Mark basically said yes. Johnny basically said yes. And then now, Johnny's throwing it in Angelica's face that she cheated on him. Yeah, it's messy AF. It's that one. It's really bloody fucking messy. When Angelica told me that she slept with Mark, I was like, girl, what the fuck? Like, okay, I don't abide by cheating, like, at all. Like, cheating is a no, like, that's a hard red flag for me. So I was like, what the fuck? And so yeah, so Angelica slept with Mark. Obviously, again, this was with Johnny's permission, okay? Like, if I did ask her, if Johnny had said, no, you can't sleep with Mark, would you have not slept with Mark? And she was like, yeah, because I respect him. Which I look, it's their lives. I'm not gonna butt into, you know, their values and shit. But for me, like, that's a real thin line there, mate. Yeah, that's the exact thing I said. They basically opened a can of worms with this. Because, like, the point was, they're not gonna be seeing each other anytime soon. Because, unfortunately, Johnny's not gonna be able to visit New Zealand. And Angelica's not gonna have any time away from work until Christmas. Sorry, not Christmas. Until, like, next year at the earliest. So... And, you know, they were like, well, we need physical... You know, we need to do physical shit. And they basically gave each other an out. Like, okay, you can have, you know, you can go on Tinder dates. You can have one-night stands. It's fine. Which, again, that's not my kind of vibe. Like, me personally, I would... No. That's... no. I'd never say okay to that. Me personally. But, you know, it's their relationship. They both said okay to it. So, okay. The problem is Johnny couldn't actually follow through with it. And to be fair, Angelica doesn't like sleeping with strangers. She only likes sleeping with someone that she knows. So in this case, she slept with her ex. Which... And I can understand Johnny's perspective on this. She has a love history with that ex. She has, you know... They were together for 4 years. They lived with each other for 4 years. They own a business together, you know? Yeah, it's like, basically, the thing is, they basically said okay to having a temporary open relationship. That's the thing. But the problem is, Johnny didn't actually... And I feel like Johnny should have really clarified this with her. Like, you can sleep with anyone, but you can't sleep with your ex-boyfriend, Mark, because I'm really insecure about your relationship with Mark. Like, I feel like he should have said that to her, because he didn't. Which is why Angelica thought it was okay. Anyway, a few weeks ago, they officially broke up because... Oh my god. I'm not... Sorry, let me rephrase this. I am not telling this correctly. There's another thing. So that's like... That's one side of things, right? Here's another side of things. Johnny's ex-girlfriend is Angelica's sister. Let's name her Jackie. So, yeah, I So, oh my god. Okay. Ask your questions. Ask away. So, Jackie, Angelica's sister, she met Johnny in Singapore. She was working in Singapore. Johnny was traveling and was based in Singapore for a minute. And they met there. They met there, and then they started a relationship. But Johnny had to move back to the US, so it was like they started the relationship in Singapore, but they never actually got physical, because it was like literally, oh, do you want to be my boyfriend? Okay. And then the next day he had to go back to America. So they never actually like physically manifested the relationship, but they were together for like 3 years. Okay. And then like Jackie's kids, she has 2 children. They consider him like, you know, uncle. They basically grew up with him, like, you know, video chatting with him, texting him, stuff like that. And Johnny would send them money, and which is a reason why Jackie didn't work or didn't need to find work, because Johnny was, you know, financially providing for them. And then eventually Johnny was like, okay, I can't deal with this anymore, because Jackie kept making promises that, you know, she was gonna move to him and that she was going to be together with him, but she never actually made plans. She never actually did anything concrete, so that, you know, like, you know, she never even made like attempts to fly to him, and stuff like that. So eventually they broke up. And then, because obviously Johnny was close to the family of Jackie, he met my flatmate, Angelica. Okay? And that's how they started talking. And that's how they started dating. And then earlier this year, like during Christmas, he came to New Zealand for the very first time. That was the first time they met. After like 6 months of chatting and like talking online. So yeah, it's a very complicated thing. So you, on one side, you have Angelica with her messy relationship with Mark, her business partner and ex-boyfriend. And then you've got Johnny with his messy relationship with Angelica's sister and Angelica's like niece and nephew. And so it's just a fucking shit show. Oh, yeah, but go ahead, go and say, yeah. Oh, and okay, so Angelica is the business partner of Mark, but but Johnny and Mark, they don't know each other. They're not related in any way. Why not just move out of the circle? I know! I'm like, yo, this is too messy, you know? Like, this is too messy. Maybe, because you're already, and the thing is, like, because obviously, like, Angelica confides in me and shit. And it's like, I've seen her get really torn apart because of the long distance relationship. And then the kicker for her and like the big red flag for her is that Johnny is really close to her family. Like, he's really close to her niece and nephew. Like, even more than her. Because bear in mind, so Angelica, she moved to New Zealand like 13 years ago, and she hasn't been back in the Philippines like for years. So he's actually closer to her family than she herself is, which hurts her, because it's like she understands, but it hurts her, you know, because he has this relationship with them and she doesn't, and she's trying to, but at the same time, especially because she had to come clean because she didn't want to lie to her sister Jackie, so she actually came clean and said that, you know, I am dating your ex-boyfriend Johnny. Which, of course, as you can probably understand, or as you can probably guess, Jackie was not all too keen and happy about that. To be fair, and Angelica's not here, so I can freely say this. My opinion, I don't have a very good opinion of Jackie, ex-girlfriend of Johnny. Not because of anything like Johnny's done or anything she's done to Johnny. I just think she's a gold digger, is the thing. Because like, she kept Johnny on the line because, again, Johnny was providing financially for her, but she had no intention of actually getting together with him. It was just, please send me money every month, and then yeah, here, I'll send you a picture of my boob, maybe, or something. No. So Jackie and Johnny, right? So they were the initial pairing. Yeah. But yeah, I personally don't have a good view of Jackie. I mean, I've told my flatmate about it. I've told Angelica about it. Like, you know, Jackie's kind of, from the things you've told me, Jackie sounds like a fucking, like, classic gold digger. And I should know, because I was a foreigner living in the Philippines, okay? My dad, and I was with my dad as well, you know, Brit guy living in the Philippines. We got a lot of gold diggers trying to get in our faces, so I'm very used to I'm very familiar with these types of people, and I'm not trying to be mean about it, because like, at the end of the day, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do if you need money to live, you know. but yeah, it's so bloody fucking messy. And then so here's the thing. A month ago, it was Johnny's birthday, okay? A month ago, it was Johnny's birthday. He traveled to the Philippines. He said that it was for work, which, fair enough, okay, it was for work. But even though my flatmate Angelica already told him that she wasn't comfortable with his relationship with her family, he went ahead and met with them, which really fucking like pissed Angelica off, and it really set her off. And if I'm being honest, it was probably the precursor to her opening about, you know, like, to her sleeping with Mark, because she she was hurt, and she told him that she wasn't comfortable with Johnny meeting with her family without her, or not including her, because then because from the outside it just looks like Johnny is the actual family member and she's the stranger, when it's the other way around. So it's like, and the thing is, he didn't make any move to kind of like include her, like at least have her on video, or like, oh, your auntie Angelica said this and that. Like, to anyone who was probably looking at them, it seemed as though they were a happy family with Jackie and Johnny and like 2 kids. So she was not happy with that, and she was not comfortable with that. But he doesn't understand that. He doesn't understand like why that's a big issue for her. Like to this day, he doesn't understand it. So eventually they broke up, like around 2-3 weeks ago, they broke up. Like, and here's the thing, Johnny was the one who actually said, like, let's just call it, like, let's just break up. And she was like, okay. So technically Johnny was actually the one who broke up with Angelica. But then a few days after the breakup, Johnny is like texting me. He's like, yo, Aki, does Angelica still have like her messaging on? Because I've been trying to message her, but she's not replying. And I was like, well, I think she might have deleted the messaging app because, you know, she's hurt and she's feeling bad. And so he actually used another messaging app to contact her, and he was like, I miss you. Which of course then got Angelica very confused, because it's like, I thought we were broken up. So, and then here's the messy, shady bit as well. Angelica, after they officially broke up, Angelica slept with Mark again. Have I lost you guys? I am lost in it myself. Like, holy shit. I am a very, very plain person. I have this shit, this would never happen to me. So like, okay, damn, I am living vicariously through you right now, my flatmate right now. Because like, Jesus, the drama. Like, bloody hell. But yeah, so this morning, and it was so bad. I was at work. I was in front of my computer working, and then so last night Angelica actually slept over Mark's house again. And then today she's sleeping over Mark's house again.
Fixed on his target. We may be able to catch him off guard.
Algami, I'm trying to tell a story. I'm having story time right now. Ah, he understood. Okay. So this morning when she came home and she was getting ready for work, she was actually on the phone with Johnny, and ow. She was actually on the phone with Johnny, and they got into a fucking argument. They got into a really bad row because Johnny kept bringing up the fact that she slept with Mark, and apparently he wasn't okay with it. And he was basically saying like, are you... Let me finish this Lamu fight, because Lamu, you're too loud. Bloody hell. How can I tell my story if you're being too bloody fucking loud, mate? Yeah, you broke up with her. What the hell? Like, is it... Look, here's my personal take on it. Like, is it a bit shady that Angelica went to sleep with Mark a few days after she broke up with Johnny? Yeah, it like, I feel like that ain't cool. But at the same time, you know, she's also, well, they were broken up. Oh god, it's like that Friends episode. We were on a break. Someone on the front door just got
Hey,
back. Ah,
you're all right.
yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, speaker, that's the thing. Like, I'm not trying to make excuses for her, but she's a very physical person. Like, her love language is physical touch. So, ah, man. And this is my problem with Johnny. Wait, let me skip this.
Itsukishima. Now that you mention it, I don't see Isonokami either.
She should sit down and think what she wants to do, like commit. Yeah, that both of them have been basically saying that about each other. Like Johnny tells Angelica, and then Angelica tells Johnny, like, what do you really want? What do you want to do? Because it's like they had this plan, but then neither of them really followed through with it, and it's just a mess. But yeah, oh god, I remember I was typing away at my, like, on my spreadsheets for work this morning, and then I hear Angelica's voice go high, and she's not screeching, but she's basically like, she's agitated. And you can tell that she's agitated. And I wasn't listening to their conversation, I wasn't trying to eavesdrop, but then I heard her like flat out say, so what do you want me to say? That I'm gonna go to Mark's house tonight and fuck him? Is that what you want me to say? And it's like, what the fuck is happening? I'm like, what? Because them's are fighting words, you know? But basically, like, Johnny, it's very obvious that Johnny's insecure about her relationship with Mark, and then especially with the fact that, because he keeps bringing it up, like, have you gotten back together with Mark? Like, he keeps saying that. And so, and again, it's fair. Like, if I were in his position, that would be a fucking insecure point that I would not be able to get rid of. Because again, at the end of the day, Mark is right there. If she needs help with something, like, you know, oh, I need someone to replace the light bulb, Mark can easily do that for her. Not to mention, he's literally her business partner. Like, she can't just relocate even if she wanted to, because they have a business together and they can't sell it right now because we're in a fucking bloody recession. So it's messy as fuck. And I understand, like, Johnny's perspective with this, especially like with his insecurity with Mark, which is valid. It's completely fucking valid. Like, if I had a boyfriend and he was, you know, he was still in constant communication with his ex-girlfriend, like, bro, Odi, yeah, this is going in my butt. You guys have, look, if you go, I have like a shit ton of VODs where I just go to the tea of like my flatmates. Bro, you don't get me started on like my own personal situation here. Oh my god. Which Scorpions and like Rando already have all the tea on this. We have the rest of the night, guys. This is not a time limited stream today. Woo! We've got 10 more hours. But yeah, like, holy moly. And then here's the kicker. So this morning, right, with Johnny and Angelica. So Johnny sends Angelica a message like, are you trying to get a reaction out of me by saying that you're gonna sleep with Mark? Like, what do you want from me, woman? And then here's the other thing. So Angelica told him that she's not comfortable with him being so close to her family, right? And he seemingly understood that, because he said, I'm gonna take myself out of their lives. I won't chat with them, I won't speak with them. I just want to focus on you and our relationship, right? That he's said this. He has said this. In his message this morning, he's like, well, since you know, like, if we're just not gonna respect each other, then I might as well just go back and talk with the kids. Like, he was out to fucking hurt her. Like, that's going to affect the kids, like, yes, but also, and this is why I don't have a nice view of the sister, Jackie, because she uses the kids to get money from Johnny, if that makes sense. Like, when she found out that her sister was dating Johnny, she ordered her children, she told her kids, ghost Johnny. Don't reply to his messages, don't say anything. Until Johnny sent money to them, and that's when she was like, okay, say thank you, and then be all like loving. And so, like, it's messy. It's really bloody fucking messy. And I wish the thing is, personally, I feel like, okay, you know what, just go back with Mark. Like I've told her this, like, I feel like maybe just go back, just date Mark again. Just date Mark again. Like, don't move in with him, because I think that was like the problem with them in their relationship. They moved in too quickly, and so that put a strain in their relationship, because basically they were working together, because again, they have a business together, and then they also lived with each other, and so there was like literally no time away, no reprieve from each other, and so like all the bad things, you know, it gets put into focus. Yeah, exactly, just go back to him. Like, because the thing is, Mark is not a bad guy. He's pretty cool, because like, honestly, he's really nice. He really is. Like, I had to do a visa run the other week. I had to go to Australia. I don't have money, because like, again, my salary is literally like not enough. Like, it's literally enough for rent, but I don't have much anything else. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna sleep at the airport, and you know, and then I'm gonna pass the 2 days away. I'm gonna buy a liter of milk, sleep at the airport, and then fly back home. But then Mark actually told Mark sent Angelica like $200 to send to me, so that I could book a hostel and actually like get some rest, and get like, and actually buy more than milk, like get some food. The thing was, I didn't know about it. Like, I thought it was money that was from Angelica. Like, I thought that she was lending me money. But then when I arrived back, and because Angelica picked me up from the airport, and she was like, let's prank Mark. Let's tell Mark that you had issues with immigration. It was just like a quick prank, like, because she texted him like, oh, Aki couldn't get back into the country, she was deported, she had immigration issues. And then like literally Mark rang her and was like, what happened? I thought I sent the money so that would be enough for her to get a ticket, an onward ticket. And then we were like, no, it's a lie, I'm actually here, I got back safely. And I didn't know that it was him that was like, who lent her that money. So I was like, thank you. He's a really nice guy. And like, the problem that she had with him, oh gosh, the problem that, so the reason why they broke up was literally, and I know this might sound like, okay, I don't know, you guys give me your take on this. So the reason why Angelica broke up with Mark was that he never listened to her. Or like so they work together, right? They work at a retail shop. And sometimes when, you know, there are issues, like, let's say for example, the price for the shoes in the system is wrong, and you know they're at the till, and Mark would like scold Angelica in front of the customers, which made Angelica like feel really bad, not just because like obviously like it's embarrassing to have to be called out in front of customers, especially when it's not her fault, but also the fact that, you know, she is also the owner of the store, so it's like, why are you treating me like a regular employee in front of like, you know, other people? So he's just a bit his tone when he speaks, it's a bit aggressive, it's a bit rude to some people, especially if you don't know him. And then and I guess this is a big thing. Apparently he was bad in bed. Which apparently was enough to warrant a breakup, but there you go, there you have it. Apparently he was bad in bed. Like, the way she would tell me about it is that like he doesn't know how to oh god, this is a family friendly stream. He doesn't know how to pleasure a woman. Funny she keeps going to him after that. Well, here's the thing, speaker. So she's been teaching him shit. Like, she's been teaching him stuff. And because of the fact that, because he wants her back, right? And so he's been trying to change himself to kind of fit what she wants. And so he's been more open and receptive to being taught. And which is why, and the thing is, like, he's had moments where he's lapsed, he's gone back to his old ways. Like when he found out that Angelica was seeing Johnny, and it was completely by accident, by the way. So here's the thing. Oh my gosh.
Good work, everyone.
I'm laying down all the tea. So here's the thing. When Mark didn't know that Angelica was seeing someone until after like 3 months into the relationship. And it was only because he overheard her speaking with Johnny on the phone, and they were talking about anal sex. And he got really hurt about it. Like, he lashed out against Angelica about it. Like, you never let me try anal sex, but you let him do that? Which funny as some fucking shit. Oh my god. Jesus bloody fucking Christ. And he was so angry with her. Like, you trusted him with that, but you didn't trust me with that? Also, let me make this clear. So Angelica was a teenage mom, so she has like a fully grown adult child. But this was with like her high school sweetheart, who she's no longer with. She doesn't have any other children. She and Mark, they don't have children, although Mark has 2 kids from his previous marriage. So there's it's so bloody messy. I don't know. Angel said he's bad at bed, but at the same time she's going one night. Okay. So that was a point of contention that I did question before. I was like, why are you going back to him for sex when you say that he's bad at sex? And apparently it's because, oh my god, who said it last stream? Size matters. Who said it last stream? Well, there you go, size matters apparently. But also because Audie, you said it. There you go. Answering your own bloody fucking question. But yeah, apparently size matters. But also because she has taken it upon herself to like teach him things. So like to make him a quote-unquote better lover. So yeah, there you go. Oh my god, it's messy, eh? it's really, yeah, that's the thing. It's not so bad after all, because you can teach him. And that's the thing that I told her. Like, it's bad. Like, I would say he's a bad guy if he wasn't even showing effort, or he wasn't keen on it, like, you know, at least trying to placate you or whatever. But no, he's actually putting in the effort. Like, right now, like, he rings her every morning and every night. And, like, he sends her flowers. Man, she, like, sometimes, and I've told her this, like, girl, who are you fighting? What are you looking for? Because, like, and I actually told her, are you having a midlife crisis? Because you have a good life with him. It's not perfect, and you know, that's the thing. Nothing is ever going to be perfect. There's always going to be, like, little things that will piss you off about him, or, you know, that won't be enough. But that doesn't mean he's a bad guy. That doesn't mean he's not, you know, that doesn't mean he's hopeless. Yeah, midlife crisis. Like, she's in her 40s, okay? So I was like, you know what? It fits. What if you're having what if this is just like pre-menopause? She bonked me for that one. She's like, I'm not that old. And I'm like, well, man. Normie life is so interesting.
Good morning, everyone. We've just...
Like, that can't be me. Like, I've had, what, in my personal life, I've had, like, one instance of... Wait, where am I?
Look out.
Ah, Chiyoda. We're going to Chiyoda. Like, I've had, like, one period in my life where I could be classified as, like, a normie, doing normie things, I guess. But never to that extent. Jesus Christ. Very... It's very Love Island-esque. Which... Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I usually hate trashy telly shows, but I can't help it. Don't come at me for it. I can't help but like Love Island, okay?
Yes?
This is why you read and watch romance, Audie.
Yes?
So that you can call out these things. Yeah. The thing is, like, so the way Angelica says this, right? Or
Have a second?
the way she tells this to me, it's that Johnny, like, she had a really strong emotional connection with Johnny, which is why it's really hurting her that, you know, they're going through this, or they're having this,
Right.
not just miscommunication, but basically breakdown in communication. But, like, because apparently he's like really mature, he's very understanding, all of that, empathetic. So it's confusing to her how he could be this, like, how, like, because right now she feels like he's not being understanding at all. And so, okay, about that, yes, please. Please. Like, I have my own things to say, like, exactly, like, I have told her this, like, I think you know, like, you're not blameless in this. Because, like, at the end of the day, communication is a two-way street. Like, okay, he might not have said outright that he was okay. Because, like, because it's picking apart the things that he said and she said at this point, right? It's like, you said that I'm okay, that it's okay for me to sleep with Mark, or that it's okay for me to sleep with my ex-boyfriend. And it's, the thing is, what he actually said was like, do what you want. which is vastly different. Okay, so when and I didn't know this, I literally like a few, like, you know, like 30 minutes ago when I was BRB, because we were chatting about it, and because she was like, I don't know what to do. So apparently, because I thought that he gave express permission to say, like, I thought that she said, can I sleep with Mark, and that he said, yes, you can. Apparently that's not the case. She said, can I sleep with Mark, and he said, do what you want. Which, I mean, I have my issues with that as well, like the way he phrased that. But then at the end of the day, it's like, you know, it's like implications of like, well, if you respected me enough, or if you loved me, you wouldn't sleep with your ex-boyfriend, right? But at the end of the day, that's not what he said, which is what she's going on about. Like, he didn't stop me. But that's not on him though, that's on you, because if you're committed, if you're in a committed relationship, then you wouldn't look for an excuse to sleep with someone else, you know? Right? Because to me, that's what it's like. That's what it's sounding like. Like, you were looking for an excuse, you were looking for an okay to sleep with your ex. Oh man, it's so messy. The next request she makes would be inviting her ex to the wedding. Oh my god. And then still be no, it's true. It isn't like, I do agree with that. Like, it is an abuse of, you know, just like how understanding someone can be. Like, don't get me wrong. Here's my problem with Mark. Not with Mark, sorry. Here's my problem with Johnny. He could have put in more effort. That's probably the one thing I will criticize about him. He could have put in more effort, because he is the one with the experience with long distance relationships. Okay? Because like, and here's the thing. So Johnny actually kind of pity baited her, because he was like, am I really, like, when they were breaking up, he was like, can you tell me one thing, Angelica? Am I really that hard to love? Why is it that everyone I love leaves me? Like, that's what he said. Also, yeah, by the way, Johnny, he's been single, or he hasn't been in a physical relationship for like a decade. So I'm not saying, you know, like, I'm not saying Angelica's a saint in this relationship, but also Johnny has his own set of flags, okay? So and yeah, like the relationship with Jackie, where he was basically like her sugar daddy, it's a bit, it's all fucking messy, mate. It's just ooh. And I don't know how people have the time to have these types of, you know, going-ons in their lives. I am so knackered from work, and then I have no other time for anything else, because like my extra time goes to VTubers or to my video games, like, yeah. And to my doujinshi, my BL, that's it. Big ass mess, yeah. When you eat hot dog with too much mustard, hey, you can never have enough mustard. No, I get what you mean though. I feel like the problem is all of them are basically that they're trying to have a piece of the cake. Like, they're trying to have each piece of cake and eat all of it, you know? But problem is you can't. That's unhealthy, bro. Okay, there's See, I knew there was one here. Aki suggestion. Hi. I am open to suggestion, please. Why not make an intervention for Angelica? Honestly, I have thought about it. If I'm like, honestly, I have. But Angelica herself is pretty stubborn. Mark and Angel. Oh, they're together right now. Like she's sleeping over his house right now. Hence why I can be loud at this time. But yeah, it is a bit awkward now because like Mark knows that I know about all their like relationships issues, so it's a bit like, hello, I'm here, hi. I know all about the fact that you are apparently not good in bed. That's true. That is true. It's funny because like, so she has like her other friend, like her previous best friend. No, that's not it. Like, she has like another friend who basically says or has told her like, if she gets back together with Mark, they're not gonna be friends anymore, which is insane to me. Like, how do I say this? I myself have thought before, like, don't go back with Mark. But that's because at that time, at that point in time, Mark was just like being super duper just pig-headed. Like, he refused to listen, or he refused to listen to any types of like criticism or any advice from anyone. But then he would still whinge about wanting to get Angelica back. So it's like, so what do you want me to do? I'm already here, I'm trying to help you, mate. And then, but now he's actually more receptive. He's actually started changing. Like, he's trying to be less angry. He's trying to be like more mindful. He's like not so quick to say like hurtful words and shit. And the thing is, like, me personally, I can see the effort, you know? Like, I can see his effort, which is why I'm more open to them getting back together. And I've told her this, like, you know, like 2 months ago, I would have told you, don't ever get back together with Mark, stay with Johnny. But now, now it's not the same. It's not as easy as that anymore. Yeah, that's a sign that he yeah, exactly. That's the thing, because like, I feel like now he realizes what he actually lost, and like, oh, like all the things that he was whinging about before, oh, you wouldn't let me have anal sex with you, blah blah blah, like all of that, it's, you know, they can move past it because he's willing to change, and he's willing to like overlook, and he's willing to forgive, or whatever, all those things, which for me, it's like, that's a sign of a person who really wants you back. Whereas with Johnny, he's like, again, right after they broke up, he messages her and it's like, I miss you, blah 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 blah. But then nothing's really changed, because it's like, okay, Johnny, let's get back together. Now what? We're still back in the same bloody mess that we were in before. I'm like I swear, I'm not trying to like pick sides, but right now, Johnny's like, again, I feel like Johnny's very valid in his feelings, but he's also, he's not blameless himself. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, like, I've rubber hand. Johnny rubber hand. So he's basically
Huh.
he's basically Cyberpunk Luffy? Question mark? Oh man, wait, where's the other one? I think it was... Ah. But yes, the very interesting life of my flatmate. Me, I'm not interesting at all when it comes to like relationships. The only interesting about me was that I was accused of having a threesome with my with the person that I was living with last, which I've already talked about this on stream before, but why the hell not? I'll give you guys a brief overview. Well, it's not gonna be brief. I can't be brief for the life of me. I'm sorry, I'm not a good storyteller. Bloody fucking Lamia. So I'm a bit Menhera. I'm a bit mental, okay? I'm a bit mental. I'm a bit of a mental person, okay? Like, not in a good way, like in a really bad way. She tried to do something to herself before type of way, okay? So let's just say that. I'm better now. Because I've found my reason for living, my VTuber Kamiyoshi. And that sounds so silly in hindsight to say like, oh, why do you live? What's your reason for living? And it's like, to watch my Oshi's streams. But hey, what works, works, okay? Don't knock it if it works. But yeah, like, so, like, 4 years ago, I was basically at that edge of life, well, I guess edge of non-life, question mark? And I was like, okay, I'm a YOLO, and I'm spend the... I will spend all of my money, and then after that, I'm say peace. Yeah? Sorry, a bit dark, but it is what it is. So, that was me 4 years ago, and then I met my Kamiyoshi, and then I was like, oh shit. I wanna live so that I can watch my VTuber Oshi. And by that point though, I had already spent everything because like COVID happened and I was in lockdown in the Philippines. So I had nothing. I had like zero. I was unemployed. I was on the last. I had like $1,000 to my name. That was it. And so a friend of mine, like an old colleague of mine, old friend, who I call Marie, for the sake of the stream, her name is Marie. She came to me and she was like, yo, Aki, I've set up a business in New Zealand, and I'm looking for someone to run that business with me. Are you interested? Are you keen? And I was like, oh, hells yes. Like, that's a job. Okay, I'll do it. And she was like, okay, but you need to move to New Zealand. But you can stay with me until we figure out your visa situation. And she was like, you know, like once you're here, we can provide you a work visa, etc., etc. So I was like, okay. But also you are aware that, you know, this is the last of the last. You are my last hope, basically. And she was like, yeah, I know. I'm your friend, so, you know, I'm helping you out, but also help me out with my business. I was like, okay. And so, start of 2023, I, like, moved to New Zealand. I left everything. I have nowhere, so I, like, to be absolutely fucking clear, I have nowhere to go back to. Like, this is it. This is the only place that I have, because I have no other option. Like, I don't have family in the I have no family. So even if I went back to the UK, there's literally no one there. I have nothing there. If I went back to the Philippines, I may sleep with, like, I may sleep at a friend's house. but I still wouldn't have anything. Like I'd need to basically start life anew wherever it is that I move to. But yeah, so Marie, I left, and then I went to I left Philippines, and then I arrived here in New Zealand, and you know, ready to start work, ready to work with Marie, who has a child, by the way, a kid. And yeah, I was like excited for it. And the thing is, Marie really made it seem as though Marie really made it seem like she was legit. And I say this because Marie in the past did not have, like, she's okay, she's a gold digger as well, Marie. Like, to be blunt about it, she's a gold digger as well. Like, there's a whole history there that I won't get into, but she basically came to New Zealand on the back of an old man. Or rather, on her back with an old man. Oh god, that sounds so bad. But it is what it is, it's the truth. And anyway, so she's been living here. She's like, she can become a citizen soon, actually. But anyway, so Marie, she had a husband, or she has a husband named Tom. And Tom is not the father to her child, by the way, just to make that absolutely clear. Like Tom is the stepfather of the kid. And so Tom and Marie have been married for 3 years. They have a business, like a recruitment agency thingo here in New Zealand, and I was supposed to be their director of operations. Basically, you know, just making sure everything was running smoothly. Honestly, it's a fancy title and a whole title for basically saying, run a business for us. And so where the bloody fuck And so yeah, I came to New Zealand, etc, excited, and she made it seem like she had her shit together, like she had capital for the business, she had money, and she had like prospects. I get to New Zealand and I find out she's working 2 jobs. She's like working, she's working 2 jobs. Her business is not accredited, therefore she can't actually provide a work visa for me, so I'm still on a tourist visa in New Zealand. And that, yeah, she's got no prospects. Like, she has made all these businesses, all these, like, promises to businesses, but she has not been able to provide or deliver on any of them, which has ruined her name. And so basically her business is in the shit. Like it genuinely is, like, in such a terrible place. But you know, I was like, well, it's a challenge, and also, you know, once we get her business up and running, then I can have a more stable, I can have assurance, I can have stability, because I can get a work visa and stay in New Zealand and maybe get another, like, you know, second job or whatever. But yeah, that's kind of difficult to do when Marie treats her business account as her personal account. So whenever they actually had, like, commissions, she would use that money and spend it, like, immediately. And I'm not talking, like, on essentials, right? Like, you know, pay the bills, pay necessities, like, that we need to pay, utilities, etc. No. She would use that to buy luxurious things. Like, she would go shopping, she would go, and yeah, she's a walking red flag, mate. You have no clue. Like, oh my god. And the thing is, like, the bills that she does need to pay, they don't get paid. So she would spend money on her luxurious items, but she wouldn't actually pay the bills. And you see, this is the reason why I save, because I can't ever make that jump. She couldn't like actually like she'd have money and then she'd have enough to technically she would have had enough to pay for bills, but she wouldn't use it for that. She would instead use it to buy new clothes or new shoes or like bring us to a hotel in a fancy city or whatever. And she'd always like shove it in my face. Like I'm paying for you to like enjoy this lovely hotel or like this lovely trip, and so be grateful, you know. Because so what ended up basically happening was that I was living in their house for free, because again I have nothing. I have zero. I have nothing. And so I was basically bumming off of them, which I hated, which I hate, but it is what it was, you know? And again, the whole point was that I was supposed to be working for them, but how could I when there's literally nothing? Like, I was working my butt off trying to get them prospects, and I got them some, but then the problem was they couldn't deliver on it because they always would use the money for something else. It's like, bro. So it was like, at the end of the day, I was like, okay, I can't have my name tied to your business anymore, because I'll get fucking blacklisted too. Like, my name, my reputation is on the line. So I was like, yeah, okay, never mind. Nah. And then also, so what ended up happening, right, was I became a nanny. I became her glorified nanny, because she, again, she was working 2 jobs. Her husband was working like a one full-time proper job. The kid, like, no one was there to pick the kid up, because like there was supposed to be after school daycare, but she couldn't pay the daycare because she would use the money for something else. So I then would have to like walk, because she wouldn't pay for my bus, so like for me to take the bus. So I would walk to the kid's school, walk back with the kid, and you know, the kid, I love the kid. The kid's great. She's fantastic. We're best mates. And the thing is, like, a kid's a kid, you know? At the end of the day, all they really want is attention, and she would never provide that for her kid. It's just like, don't talk to me. Mum is busy right now, or mum is tired. Go and play. So it was always like that. So I would at least like, well, I'm not doing anything else because what job, what work? So I would just like play with the kid a lot. And then I tried to, like, I was trying to find other jobs which she hated and she got angry with, because it's like, why are you trying to find other jobs? Just focus on this job. But the problem is, you're not paying me. Like, I didn't have a salary when I was working for her, okay? Because the salary was basically me living with her. Like, I guess the rent and like the bills and you know, food. So that was my payment, which again meant I was basically just a live-in nanny. And then the thing with Marie was that she, oh my god. So when I first came to New Zealand, I thought she was living a good life with her husband. And then I came here and she was like, by the way, my husband is an alcoholic. He's a former drug addict, and I think he's still using. Also, he hits me. He's a domestic abuser. Which, you know, fucking hello? So I was honestly, from the very get-go, I was like defensive. Scorpions, I made her Marie. But yeah, you named the husband Tom. Yeah, Thomas the Tank, Thomas the Train. But so yeah, so like from the get-go, I was like, okay, I will fucking defend Marie and the kid if you know, push comes to can we call him Todd? So yeah, so like I basically was like ready to fucking lay down my life for her, like, you know, like I will protect the especially the kid, because I had a bad childhood, so I can't watch children go through bad things, and like I'm like, I must protect the child. So I was, from the very get-go, I was like, okay, whatever this man says, I am gonna take it with a grain of salt, you know. I am not gonna, like, I will hold Marie's words over this man, which I know I shouldn't have done from the very start, but again, it was a pretty big accusation that, you know, he was hurting her and he was all these things. Yeah, Scorpions, I'm telling this story. I really, you know what, I probably should just fucking make a story time VOD and like, here is my here is my current situation. Rather than every time new people come in chat, it's like, okay, so but yeah, so that's the thing. So that's like the thing with Marie. And then when I came here, Jesus Christ, it was like fucking clockwork. Every 2 months they would have this massive fucking row, this massive fucking argument, and Tom would end up leaving the house. Like she'd either throw him out or he'd leave the house for like a week or 2 weeks. And all throughout that time, Marie would be like, I'm actually gonna divorce him, he's terrible. And by the way, when this, like, whenever they would have these fights, she would email his boss. Like, she would send messages, incessant like messages, directly to her, to his boss, telling the boss, telling his workplace that he's an alcoholic, that he's a drug addict, that he's a wife beater, all of these things. Okay? Like, she would email his boss. Okay? Which I'm like, what the fuck, mate? That's like, that's not right to do. You can't be doing this. What are you trying to do? You're gonna ruin him. I mean, if that's what you want to do, then commit to it, but fucking hell. Because here's the thing. After 2 weeks of, like, you know, them being apart, there will be one day, like okay, I will go to sleep, and then the next day, Tom is right there. They are loving and they are happy, and it is as though nothing had ever happened. Like, they don't even address it. Like, oh, yeah, the past 2 weeks we were, like, at each other's throats. We were, you know, we were threatening divorce and all that. Yeah, nah. They would just pretend as though nothing had ever happened. Okay? And then here's the kicker. Like, so Tom, yeah, he's an alcoholic. Like, again, this is just from my perspective from the year that I spent living with them last year, okay? So, yeah, Tom is an alcoholic. He's got a real problem with alcohol. Like, I have stepped in his piss because he pees and poos when he's drunk, when he's pissed as fuck. Also, speaker, good night. Wait. Also, you know what? Let me. I'm talking, so let's move here. Yes, me, speaker. So, okay. So, oh man. So there was this one time we went to a dairy farm. It was, oh my god. It was this completely, like, we didn't know these people. We didn't know these farmers, okay? But they were Filipino, and I think Marie found a post on Facebook or something that was basically them celebrating someone getting to New Zealand, and they were having a party, and she was like, let's go, they've invited us. I'm like, wait, do you know them? Are they your friends? And she's like, no, I don't know them, it's just they posted it online. So I'm like, this is how people die. We're gonna go to a remote, secluded farm out in the middle of nowhere, and yeah, this is how people die. And so we went there, which, let me see if I can show. I met with the best, the cutest, the bestest cow that I have ever met in my life, number 116. Let me just put her up on screen. 116, look at her, she's so cute. She's so adorable. Sorry, I get really cute aggression when I see her. So yeah, so we went to the farm, and of course everyone's drinking, everyone's eating, etc. And Tom took that as the go ahead that he can also go get smashed, and he did. He got absolutely fucking shattered. So they gave us a room for us to sleep in, and Tom was so drunk that he peed everywhere. Like, I guess he thought he was in the toilet or something, but he started spraying everywhere. Like, and the thing was, you know, because New Zealand homes are carpeted here, so yeah, he peed on the carpet. And I mean, I didn't see him actually peeing, but he's the, like, there's no other culprit. There can only be him. It can only have been him, you know? So I get up from bed, I stepped out, like, you know, I put my feet down to the ground, to the carpet, and it's fucking wet. Yeah. And then another time, we were at a hotel, like the four of us, me, Tom, Marie, the kid, and I got woken up because Tom was getting up, and the open luggage on the floor, so because we had our bags with us, right? So the open luggage on the floor with all the clothes, yeah, I guess again he thought that it was a toilet or something. He peed on that, so he peed on the clothes. And then another thing was, he shat in his, like, briefs, I guess, and he put it, like, he didn't rinse it or anything, he put it in the washing machine, which, well, made the washing machine really shitty. So yeah, there you go. So these were my experiences with Tom, okay? I had never seen him do drugs of any sort. He vapes, but I so by the way, I don't know anything about drugs. So I don't know if, like, you could put drugs in vape, question mark. I sound so dumb. But yeah, so, like, I don't know. He's admitted that he was a former drug addict. I don't know if he ever actually used it whilst, you know, I was living with them. I'd never seen him do it. And then as for the wife beating allegation, as for the wife beating thingo, the 1 year I lived with them, I never actually saw Tom himself raise his hand against Marie. Like, ever. But again, that's just from, you know, my perspective and from what I witnessed. I never actually saw him do anything. Marie, on the other hand, she was very violent. Like, she I have had to clean up like broken glass like several times because she would throw things whenever she was angry. She would like throw chairs, throw mugs, throw plates. She actually broke a mirror once. So I don't know, and I can't say for sure if he actually did hurt her. I don't know. I still, like, the thing is, I choose to believe in Marie, but you know, that's pretty rich, especially now, because I don't know. And honestly, Marie's not to be trusted, because here's the thing. So going back, remember I mentioned how Marie and Tom would get into like these really like bad fights. Marie would then start chatting with people on like Tinder, or well, she had like her regulars, I guess I should say, like these regular people that she would text whenever she would, you know, she was having marital problems. And as far as I know, she never actually met with any of them, and I uphold that. Like, I don't think she ever cheated physically with them against Tom or anything. I think it's all just like text, and I think she just did it because she wanted his attention. Like whenever they were having a fight, like she just wanted to kind of urge him to make up. But I know how crazy that sounds, like urge him to make up by making him jealous because she's chatting up like this rando online or whatever. But apparently, so she would do that, and I didn't know that Tom didn't know about this, by the way. Like, I thought like he knew, but whatever. That comes into play later, because so Marie is a very how do I explain Marie? She first of all, I didn't realize, like I realized very late that she was a gambler. She had a problem with gambling, and that's one of the reasons why she never has money, because whatever money she did have, whatever money she did earn, she'd go to the slots with it. So, and it's like, in hindsight, looking back now, there were so many like times where Marie would be so happy, and she'd go on these like shopping binges, and I'm wondering like, where the bloody fuck did she get the money from? Because she's earning minimum wage from like her 2 jobs, and then she keeps telling us that, you know, Tom doesn't contribute anything to the household and that he's a useless bastard. And by the way, she calls her husband gay, right? Okay, she calls Tom gay because of the fact that he likes to cook. He's a chef, and that he's like very soft-spoken, and that, you know, he likes doing chores in the house, which I don't bloody fucking understand. Like, huh? Like, a lot of fucking women would kill to have what you have. I mean, to be fair, just, you know, we don't like here's the thing. If you're gonna nitpick your significant other, nitpick the fact that he fucking shits and pisses his trousers when he's, you know, drunk. Not the fact that he likes to cook, or like he does his house, he likes to do housework, or that he's soft-spoken. Like, what the fuck? Male chef is sexy? Oh yeah, absolutely. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh. Please, male chefs. Feed me. But yeah, like, Jesus bloody fucking Christ. She is insane. And the thing is, like, she would say this to everyone who would listen, like, out in public as well. It's very, I can only imagine how emasculating it must feel, you know? Minus the pissing and the pooping on the laundry machine. Oh my god. And so yeah, so so she gambles. And again, I didn't realize this until I think I realized it 8 months down the line when we were in Auckland and we were in a hotel with a casino, and she left for the casino at like 8 in the evening, and then she only came back at like 11 in the morning the day after. That entire night she was just in the casino. And here's the kicker, she doesn't understand how it works. Like, she made me, like, on my birthday last year, she forced me, like, I didn't want to, I don't like gambling. I already told you guys I have a problem with gacha, or I had a problem with gacha, which, like, I know it's not the exact same thing, but it's like, I try to avoid gambling altogether, you know? And so, she forced me on my birthday last year. She was like, come on, have some fun, live a little. Here's $20. Go and like double it. And I'm like, well, let's see, I guess. If I'm lucky, I'd really rather keep this $20 and like buy milk with it, you know? But she was like, no, you gotta use it. So I did. And I lost the $20. Right, like I wasn't lucky. I just lost the money. Like I kept losing the slots. And then she was like, "Oh no, you lost. Here's more." He's like, "Here's $20 more." And then that one, I did end up winning like $10. And you know what she said? She's like, "Yo, you won $50." And I'm like, "What? What do you mean I won $50? Huh? I already lost $20. I've made $10. Like I won $10. I've only just won $10. What do you mean I've won $50? Like she doesn't know the maths that go into it. Oh my god. She doesn't know how much she doesn't take into consideration how much money she's already put in. She only sees like the prize money. Does that make any sense? Like, oh my god. And then here's the other thing about Marie. So right, she has that business, right? So she has students. So well, it's a recruitment agency. So basically we get like, or we got like workers, but also we got interns. So people from the Philippines who want to come to New Zealand and do their internships here. Like students who want to do their internships here. So we get students as well. And she would use their tuition and use it in the casino. Like she would use these students' money. Like, by the way, these are like their tuition fee, right? Okay? Like they need this. This is down payment for them to apply to the school of their choice. She would use that money and use it in the casino, use it for gambling, which I actually don't know how she's managed to live this entire time with what she's been doing. It's she does a lot of fraudulent things. Like she takes advantage of like the benefits the government gives. She claims that she's a single mom because they've had like the police called on them several times already, like her and Tom fighting. And so she actually filed for, I forgot what it's called, but she basically told the government, oh yeah, we're separated, we're legally separated now because he's like hurting me, and so I'm a single mom now, which then gives her more benefit, like a higher amount of benefit money, right? The thing is, part of the conditions of that benefit is that, since you're separated, he can't be living in the same house as you. But he does. Tom lives in the same house as her, because like they're together. So yeah, she's a bit of a con artist, I should say. I mean, she conned me. Oh god. And so last year, Christmas time, she lost her job. Well, she lost her jobs. And that got her really down. And also, this was coming from, like, again, every 2 months they would have a massive falling out. And then, like, miraculously, a week after or whatever, they're back together as though nothing had ever happened. So it was one of those days. It was one of those, like, moments, rather. And it just so happened that another big thing, which was, you know, her losing her jobs, it kind of, you know, it stacked against each other. And so she was like, okay, I've had enough of this. I'm gonna travel to the Philippines using the benefit money, because obviously she's now unemployed, so she's got benefits, unemployment benefits, right? So she's gonna use her benefit money and, like, buy tickets to the Philippines and, like, stay there for like 2 months, get a vacation. So that's the way she phrased it. And then the thing is, like, Tom couldn't actually leave. Not that easily. Like, he got a week off for Christmas and they went to Australia for it. But he had to come back for work. So it was actually just me, Angelica, my flatmate now. Like, by the way, like, so the reason I know Angelica was because she was flatting with us before, like, with Marie and Tom, at Marie and Tom's house, okay? And also she was Marie's best, not best, what do we call it? Bridesmaid. Best woman. She was like Marie's bridesmaid at Marie's wedding. Which is another funny thing, because she asked she asked Angelica to be her bridesmaid after meeting her, like, for 1 week, after knowing her for 1 week. So Angelica's like, she's yeah, she doesn't have a lot of friends. Anyway, so Angelica, myself, and then Tom, we were alone at the house, and Marie and the kid were in the Philippines. And that was the first time I actually ever got to speak with Tom, like, just us, you know, like, without Marie's influence. Because, like, again, every time Tom would try to speak, Marie would chime in and be all like, oh yeah, nah, like, because again, like, Tom apparently is, like, soft, like, he's gay, he's soft-spoken, he's, you know, he doesn't stand up for himself. And so Marie always took advantage of that. So this was the first time that we were actually speaking to Tom without Marie in the background, chiming in every, like, 2 seconds. And that's when we found out that Marie had been lying to us, like, the entire time. Like, she would tell us that Tom doesn't contribute to the household, like, she's the one who has to pay for rent, for bills, etc. Apparently, nah, it's Tom that pays for the bills and pays for the rent. And that apparently this entire time, Marie was getting money from Tom's mum. Because, like, oh, your son tried to hurt me, I'm gonna leave him. And the mum is like, no, please don't leave Tom. And so she, like, sent money to Marie and stuff, which Tom hated. But then, so it was just, like, a lot of the bad, or a lot of the, it was just a lot of revelations that came to light, that, oh shit, this entire time we thought you were the bad guy, but apparently you're not. And the thing is, like, Tom's not blameless. He's fucking, he's bloody mental himself. Like, Jesus, there's a whole thing with him. But yeah, like, Marie's more of a mental case than Tom is. That much is true. But basically, and I guess this is probably my one fault in this, is that I told Tom about Marie chatting with these people who, whenever they would have a fight, because I thought he knew. I actually genuinely thought that he already knew about it. So I was like, yo, Tom, how do you feel about, you know, when Marie texts these people, like, And he's like, what? So, like, it wasn't intentional, is the thing. It wasn't intentional for me to tell him that. I genuinely thought he already knew. And so I was just like asking, like, how does that work? Like, are you okay with her doing that? But that stuck with him. And he actually confronted Marie about it. Like, oh yeah, he was drunk. So yeah, again, a lot of his problems is because he does shit when he's fucking drunk. But he was like, Aki told me that you were chatting with this YouTuber and that you were chatting with this TikToker and that you were chatting with like the manager of a strip club. And then that set Marie off. She basically was like, how dare you betray me, betray my trust? I fed you, I housed you for a year. I let you live with us and you go and betray my trust like this. And then here's the kicker. It's not that she thinks that I betrayed her trust, like just willy-nilly. She thinks that I slept with her husband. Which... I have to laugh. So, like, oh my god, I am gonna read some of her messages because they are fucking gold. Oh my god, they are bloody fucking gold. Like, okay, I'm opening it right now. So, cause like, again, they were in the Philippines, right? And so, I don't know. I guess Tom was trying to get away from her in the sense that, you know, he was trying not to talk to her because every time they would speak, it would be a request for more money from her. Like, oh, I've run out of money. Can you send me some more? And then if he doesn't do it, then she gets like really bitchy and really angry and screeches and shit. So... like, she messages like, is Tom at home? He never responds. Is he still alive? And I'm like, bro, I'm at work. Can you like message me after work? I can't do this right now. But she doesn't care about that, by the way. She doesn't fucking care about that. And then like, she's fucking delusional, right? By the way, the time that it was just the three of us, me, Angelica, and Tom, at the house. That was the cleanest that house had ever been. Because like I'm a bit of a neat freak, and Angelica is as well. We're both neat freaks. And Tom, he's messy in the kitchen, but like generally he's good at housework. So, and I'm sorry, but like there's no kid in the picture, so there's not a lot of mess. So that house was like it was fucking squeaky clean. But for some reason, Marie had this delusion in her mind that not only was the house like a pigsty, but that Tom had turned the house into like a whorehouse. Like he was having ladies over and like he was fucking women in her bed every night and shit. Like okay, like here's one of the messages that she sent. Like she, by the way, she's got really broken English. I am reading it as she sent it, okay? As she sent it. So she's like, I can't rely to Tom. He is too busy fucking women on Tinder and no time to entertain people. Because we were trying to get a new tenant into one of the rooms. And so she's like, he will regret for all his cheating and using the house for fucking. And then she emailed the property manager. She's like, my husband has turned the house that we're renting into like a pigsty, a whorehouse. Please check it and like let me know. And then literally the property manager visits us, like surprises us with a visit, and she's like, oh wow, your house is cleaner than during when, like, your house is cleaner now than when we had to inspect it like 3 months ago. Because again, we don't have the kid, because like the kid makes a big mess. Because like, well, you know, kids being kids. And also because Marie is very messy herself. Like she leaves, she's one of those like, she uses very heavy makeup, okay? And then I don't know why, and I don't know why she still does it, but she puts her hand on the wall even though she's got like makeup on her hands, and so she leaves marks on the wall. Like, bro, please stop that. Oh my god. So yeah, so the property manager comes to visit, and she's like, wow, you guys are fine, you guys are okay. But then yeah, so she basically is like, she doesn't trust what we tell her, or she didn't trust what we told her, like everything's fine. And then she didn't trust what the property manager said, which is, the house is good, the house is clean, the house just has like the 3 people. Like, she doesn't believe anyone. And so she sends in like the final notice for the property. So, you know, like, oh, we're not continuing the contract because we're staying here in the Philippines. Which then sets, like, what am I supposed to do? Where am I supposed to go? Like, me personally, like, yo, you took me in. You know that I literally have no one else. What am I supposed to do now? Like, I was like I was going into panic mode. Especially since at that time I had like just got my job. And I was like, what? Yeah, and I mean, come on, like, obviously, like, I'm a remote worker, so I need to be housed and I need to have like internet and shit. So I was like, fuck, what am I gonna do? But yes, because she's like, if you can any place to stay meanwhile, or contact Angelica if she knows somewhere to stay. I am not too sure when I will be to New Zealand. Maybe staying in Philippines for a while. Kid will school here. Which I'm like, what? And then literally like hours after that, she's like, oh, by the way, did you fuck Tom? Nice ruining me. Hi. No thank you for giving you home. And then she forwarded me like these messages that apparently what? Ghost House, what the I don't understand these subscribe things, but thank you. Oh my god. Also, hello, Ghost Hounds. Oh god, have you been lurking? Oh no, have you been listening to my story of woe? Scorpion's not. It's still me talking about Marie. So yeah, so apparently Tom, so she and Tom were having like fights in email form, and apparently Tom was drunk one night, and then he was like, you have problems? I suggest you take it up with your YouTuber boyfriend or the strip club owner. I heard all your secrets, cunt. So, yeah, he was drunk and basically revealed to Marie that I told him about her chats with like these people, which Marie took as a betrayal of trust, which you know, I do feel bad about it. Again, I thought he already knew, because my god. So yeah, like she thought that the only way Ghost Hands, you feel like you miss a lot of context. Yeah, yeah, sorry. It's a bit of a long one. It's a bit of a doozy. But yeah, I'm just talking about like where I've been like the past fucking year. basically I was living with like this friend who was like, oh yeah, come to New Zealand, I have a job for you, etc, etc. She didn't in fact have a job for me, she didn't in fact have a visa for me. Also, she accused me of sleeping with her husband because it's the only way she can imagine me betraying her trust. Not that, you know, she's a bad person or that she's doing bad things to other people or that she's fraudulent. And so these are just her messages, right? Okay, so I'm reading it word per word. Okay, she's like, wow, can't believe it, thank you for that. How's my husband Dick? I knew there was something going on. I have put my trust in you and you ruined me. The problem of a married people. He told me he fucked you to tell all the stories of mine in the past. Is he good to you? Is he good to do this to me? So bad I trusted you. Please just leave. I don't want any more of you in my life. Enjoy his dick. Like, I am so sorry, but like, never in a million years would I, like, even if it wasn't like, you know, this whole messy situation, I would never in a million years shack up together with Tom, because again, I have stepped in this man's pee. I have literally seen this man pee in a bag full of clothes. And also, I have literally seen this man, like, put his trousers, like, I have literally seen this man put his briefs that are full of his own poo, not rinse it, and just put it directly in the washing machine and ruin the fucking washing machine. Like, I'm sorry, but there is no bloody fucking way I would ever have anywhere of like his groin area near my groin area. I am no. Nah, look, if it was just the pee, you know what, here's the thing. If it was just the pee, sure, why not? Let's have golden showers. Fine, whatever. The poo, I'm sorry, but scat is a fucking, that's a hard limit, mate. No. No! Stop it! Not a fetish! Fuck off! No! No scat in this household. No scat in this channel. Oh my god. And then so, okay. more of her messages. She's like, ask Tom to open the door for you if you're still at home, since you are good with each other. Enjoy each other. Tell him more lies and tell him I fucked a lot of men so he go more crazy. Thank you for being a traitor and destroying more our marriage. Angelica's key and your key has to return to me. Hand it to her friend tomorrow. Good luck. And then she sends me this bloody fucking link to an article that's literally titled, Think Twice Before You Wreck a Marriage, okay? And I read this article, and basically it's about there's like this law, it's like an archaic law. If you're like the third party in a marriage, like the aggrieved party can actually sue you, and there is like precedence of someone winning, like the wife, I think, winning against the mistress. And so she sends this to me because I guess basically she wants to scare me. She's like, oh, I will sue you to the ground. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, bitch, you literally know I have zero money. Why do you think I'm living with you? Do you think I enjoy living with you? You think if I had money, I would be living with you? So she sends that to me, right? Okay, she sends me this link. The thing is, oh god, I'm gonna fucking open it right now because it is redonkulous. So it's basically called the Broken Heart Law, by the way. So it allows you to sue third party who caused divorce for millions of dollars. Yeah, and it says literally in the article that she links, it even has its own subheading. It says, can you sue for a divorce caused by cheating in New Zealand? And then it says there, divorce in New Zealand law is no fault and adultery is not a crime. There is no grounds for divorce based on adultery, and you can't sue someone for alienation of affection under New Zealand family law. I'm like, how dumb of a bitch are you? Like, what is this supposed to be? Jesus bloody fucking Christ. And then, and this is the bit where I got concerned. Because she was like, you need to leave or I shall communicate with immigration. And then she's like, I don't want any more traitor in my house. And then, so she sends me like this long bloody fucking text. She's like, hi, just wondering, what did you get from telling Tom all the guys who's texting me and asking to meet me? Again, I never told Tom that she was fucking with him because I don't know if she was. I didn't think that she was. And I genuinely thought that Tom already knew about like her chatters. Like her chat. Whoa. And so she's like, you know how crazy it is, an alcoholic. I thought you don't want to be involved, but you told him my personal stuff that shared to you, which I do feel guilty about it. The thing is, because I do feel that I betrayed her trust. Again, I feel like I'm making excuses, but it wasn't intentional. I just didn't think that Tom felt that strongly about it. And then so she's like, I thought you hate him and never talk to him when I am around. Because again, you told me he was a fucking wife beater. Which apparently, well, from what I saw from the year that I spent living with him, he never did. He never raised a hand at her. I don't know. Again, I'm just going off by what I knew, what I witnessed. What happened on Earth, you have to tell him those. And you decide where to give my key that I had given you. So she asked her mate to come to the house and like get the keys from everyone. The thing was, the property manager actually told us you can't do that because the friend is a third party. She's not on the lease. She lives in a different fucking city. So it's like you're not allowed to give your keys to the friend. So that's what we said. Like, we can't give the keys to your friend. And she got fucking angry. She went mental. She was like screeching on the phone. Like, give my key. Is this something you want to be streaming? I've already told this story before. Like, I've already fucking shared all of this before. Honestly, like, it's in VODs. So it's not something new, don't worry. Don't you worry. It's context because like Scorpions and like Rando and like Akechi, they know these things, so it's a bit of context for people. Well, now again, winner XXX. Ooh, what is that XXX? How dare? Oh, thank you, Go. How are you so much faster than me? Jesus fucking Christ! Thank you. Yeah. So okay. Eventually we just gave the keys to her friend because we couldn't deal with her screeching on the phone. And so and you decide, okay, it is my entitlement legally, and the property manager said no, actually. She said, I gave you home, welcomed you as family member, tolerate your behavior in my house. And this is where I got fucking angry. And she was like, let you physically attack my daughter. And I'm like, you know, you can attack my character, I don't fucking care, because like I don't care. But for you to claim that I attacked that kid, Jesus fucking Christ, that kid loves me. That, by the way, that kid to this day wants to be in touch with me. Like, she recently actually, because I managed to talk to her like a few weeks ago, because her dad came here to New Zealand. He was the dad, by the way, he was the guy that I was doing like the 120 PowerPoint presentation for was a few weeks back. Anyway, so he actually was here in New Zealand, and she was staying with him, and because I had to contact him about like the project, I got to speak to her, and she was like, I miss you. And I was like, I miss you too. I don't know any memes now. Like, I don't know any of the young people memes now because I'm not around you. The only reason I knew about the whippersnapper memes and shit like that, newfangled Roblox thingos, was because of her. I wouldn't fucking I would never touch Roblox on my own, okay? Roadblocks. I didn't notice you banned another one. Oh shit. Damn. Arcane ghost hands with the power. But yeah, like, oh my god. Man. And she's like, I gave you all the kindness and I expect your loyalty back. What did you do? You behaved like you were the boss. You took away my entitlement and tell people I am toxic because you are. You never helped me. Nothing. Because of my friendship, I let you in my life and my home. I fought with Tom every day for you to have a home, but I can't believe what you did. Did you ever think of defending me or help me in some ways? So weird. But thanks for the friendship. I found who are real and not. Oh my gosh. Now, all throughout, like the moment she accused me of like sleeping with her husband, I stopped replying to her, period. Like I have not messaged her. I have not said anything, even just like okay or like hey. I've not said anything. So she's like, silent? Are you eaten by your conscience? You fucking asshole to tell Tom shits about me and sleeping in a hotel without me? Nice life? You can't come when I took you for a holiday but went to hotel with Tom without my knowledge. So, this needs context. So, that entire time, when it was just the three of us, me, Angelica, and Tom was basically saying he wants to leave the relationship. Like, he recognizes how toxic... Oh! You've got the lurk on. Yeah. So, like, he recognizes how toxic their relationship was, and so he was like, I'm going to leave her. I'm going to divorce her, and then I'm going to leave her. Because the thing is, like, he was also scared that she was just using him for money. Again, because like Tom himself, he's not rich, but his mum is rich. So, you know, eventually that wealth is gonna trickle down to him. Because he's an only child. So, oh man. So, Tom was like, I'm gonna leave her. And at that point, Angelica and I had already found a new place to stay at. Like, our current place. And so, obviously, we're not taking Tom. Because we don't want drama in our life. Ah! Hackman! 8 hours of yapping! Yes! I'm telling them about Marie and Tom and my problems with immigration. So Marie and Tom and the fact that I am a home wrecker. But so like she, oh man, Tom wanted to leave her, and then he was worried that he was going to be lonely. So we said, well, it was a suggestion that he should get a dog. Now, here's the thing. The suggestion for that was, like, in my head, the logic for it was like, okay, move out, get your own flat, and then eventually once you're all sorted, then get a dog or like a pet or something so that you don't feel as lonely. And obviously, like, be bloody sure to take care of it, you know? And to be fair, Angelica wanted to help him, so was like, no, I want a dog now. Okay. And Angelica just so happened to have a friend who was giving away a Labrador. Oh gosh, this was a whole bloody fucking mess. So we drive to Auckland, which is 3 hours away, after work, to pick up the dog. But the thing is, like, obviously it's after work, so we get there at around like 10 at night, and the dog's owner is having a birthday party, so we stick around for the birthday party. I have work the next day, so we can't stay for long. Like, we have to get up very early the next day and then drive back so that I can go to work. We Tom books a hotel room, one hotel room for the three of us. We sleep there for like 5 hours, and then again we have to get up, pick up the dog, and then drive back home. Tom sleeps on the floor. Angelica and I were asleep on the bed. Nothing happened. This again, I would never fucking touch him with a 10-foot pole. Jesus Christ. Scat is a fucking red fucking hard limit. No. Apparently, Tom, I don't know how she found out about it, but Marie found out that Tom, Angelica, and I stayed at the hotel, and she went fucking mental because she was like, "You guys had a threesome." Like, her delusions are just insane. And so the thing is, remember that Angelica, my flatmate, she's got a business, and so Marie was threatening me with Marie was threatening to have me deported by saying that I was working in Angelica's business, like illegally, because like I'm a tourist, so I can't work. So like I can't work locally. And so she sent an email to like immigration, which is so funny. I'm gonna find it. It's so funny to me because of the fact that when she sent the email and then she like screenshotted it and then sent it to me, right? Like, I have sent this email to immigration, you're gonna get deported, is basically, you know, what she's saying. But the thing is, and I genuinely don't understand if she has a brain or not. And I know that sounds so mean, but really, genuinely, because she sends an email, and I'm reading it right now. She sends an email to immigration, right? And it's like, "Hi, immigration. I am writing to let you know that I have knew someone held visitor visa who currently in New Zealand staying at the address. I am currently living overseas and left home with husband I'm currently living overseas and left home with husband and her as I looked after her during her visit, believing she is a friend. All of the sudden, the treatment changed when I am away, and I don't get any response from both of them. How was the house? Unfortunately, she had sex with my husband, Tom, and told my husband my past secrets to destroy more our relationship. I found both guilty. I found as well she's working in New Zealand without any working rights. I have attached her passport ID and contact number for your reference. Thank you. If you need further details, do not hesitate to reply to this email." Like, bro, imagine, okay? You are an immigration officer, you are the admin of fucking Immigration New Zealand, and you're just like going through your fucking inbox, and you get this bloody fucking email. Do you like... In what universe, in what world would anyone take that email seriously? Like, Jesus bloody fucking Christ, woman, have some fucking brain cells, please. Like, it's not even, it's so funny. She's like trying to report me for illegally working, right? But it's a fucking footnote. It's a fucking footnote to everything else, because she's basically told like this whole bloody fucking life story about, oh yeah, by the way, this girl is like sleeping with my husband, she betrayed my trust, blah 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 blah. Also, by the way, yeah, she's working illegally. Like, huh? Which also, by the way, I have been in and out of this country several times now at this point, and we're good, we're fine. So I have a sinking feeling, or I have a feeling that Immigration NZ just looked at that email and was like, well, to spam it goes, to the trash it goes. But it's like, she's so fucking insane. And then, so yeah, she found, again, like, I was doing a project for her ex-husband, well, not husband, sorry, ex-boyfriend. The one who got her into New Zealand, the old man. So the reason, like, we both got introduced to that old man the same time because we were colleagues, right? Like 10 years ago, we were working for the same company, and that old man was a client of that company. That's how we know him. It's just that she went on to date him and I went on to be friends with him, just like, because my boss is friends with him, so that kind of carried over. And to this day, like, I help him out with like random shit like clerical work, because that's what I do. I'm admin. I'm a virtual assistant. I'm an executive assistant, so that's what I generally do. And like, so I was helping him with this presentation that he had a few weeks ago. Like, again, she's unrelated to this, like Marie. But when he visited, again, like, I guess he mentioned it, that, you know, I was working for him for that. And she fucking out of the blue messages me, and she's like so angry, like, why are you talking to old man? Why are you like working for him? You're using him. You're a user. I'm like, do you hear yourself, you fucking crazy lunatic? So yeah, that's my situation. That's my, well, I'm not gonna say life story because it's definitely not. It's a singular footnote in the novel that is my life. Jesus Christ, I have a lot of story times. But that's the most insane one, at least for the moment, because that's the most recent, because that happened like last year. I should write a book. A lot of people have told me that. Like, a lot of people have. Like, okay, just as a little note. So me, as a kid, I basically grew up in a house where I thought that the woman who was my mum, the woman who I was calling mummy, right? I thought that, you know, obviously she's my mum. She was my real mum. Apparently she wasn't. My dad was paying her to play the role of my mum. And that happened for like 8 years. But also a little bit of a sad trigger warning. That woman was very abusive, so... But yeah, I genuinely, like, I had no bloody clue that she wasn't my real mum until like I was 8 years old, and my dad was like, yeah, nah, she's not your real mum. I was paying her to play the role as your mum because I wanted you to have like the image of a complete family. Aki is truly living the life of a Filipino without being biologically one. Yeah, basically, it's like a fucking telenovela. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like, oh my god. Because like my dad was so hung up on this like idea of having like a complete family, I guess. Like, my dad's dead. He died when I was 14, which is a whole other thing. But like, so I can't ask him like, Dad, why did you do that? Yeah, it's a classic terrible family story in PH in Philippines, infested with vulture women left and right. Oh man. Yeah. No, yeah, that's the thing, Oddie. Like, complete family, but you know, you can find someone, you know. Here's the thing, the woman that I thought was my mom, her name was Rose, by the way. So my dad, oh god, okay. So she was working as a GRO, what they call a guest relations officer, which is a nice term, which is a nicer term for basically a prostitute in the red light district of Manila, of Makati, where I was living. So my dad got this woman and asked her, yo, would you like a stable job? All you have to do is take care of my kid and pretend that she's your kid. But yeah, like, I genuinely thought for like the 8 years of my life that that woman was my real mom. Like I never had any inkling that she wasn't. And this well, hearing all this makes you hungry. You know what? Me too. Also, this is what happens when pag tiga bundok makakausap mo. Bro, Jesus, yeah. Oh god, you can't be saying that nowadays. Heck, man. That's like classist or something. You can and you will. Oh, fuck. You fucking. Oh, by the way, have you heard back on the interview or the promotion? Or nothing yet? Also, I'm hungry too. I should get dinner. Right. The regional director is feeling good about it, apparently. Oh, you have it in the bag. He's pulling strings for you, mate. Behind the scenes, the puppet master is doing his magic. Also, I'ma be right back. I'ma try and see if I can get food somewhere. Burb. I'm back. I have food. Angelica left me food. I think it's leftovers from her dinner last night with Mark. It's noodles. Shit. Have some din-dins? Have some din-dins, folks. Have some yummy dinner. Oh wait, well, it's dinner time for me. But what time is it? What time is it? Have some breakfast. Or I guess late dinner. Also, Oddie, you got a burger? That was quick. Did you already have a burger? Somewhere? Do you have a burger pocket? Also, I'm frozen. I'm not frozen. Ah. I have noodles. Angelica left me noodles. Thank you. Itadakimasu. Your friend bought a burger and you got a share. Ooh. We both got good friends. Also, yeah, the epilogue with Angelica, the prologue with Marie, they're equally cursed in a way. To be fair, yeah, I do have to say though, like, oh god, is it bad of me to say that I vastly prefer Angelica's bits because at least it's not happening to me directly, whereas the thing with Marie was like happening to me directly, and I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I was like really scared, especially when she started threatening me with the immigration shit, because I again, I don't know what to do, or I don't know what I would do, because I have nowhere else to go back to, so it's like, ugh. Also, I have a glass of milk. Okay. Thank you for being so patient with my story time. I am I'm not the best storyteller, but I swear, I probably should start writing on the thing. There's a lot. Like, I almost got trapped in a cult once. To be fair, it's like a Catholic cult, but it still was a cult, you know? A bit sad, but like, I also I spent like 7 months in hospital because of something stupid that I did to myself. This one is a bit sad. Like, if you like animals, if you like dogs especially. Trigger warning? So so that mum, Rose, that person who I thought was my mum, she was insane. Like, she was legitimately an insane woman as well. We had, my first pet was this, just a mutt, like and technically it wasn't my pet, it was my dad's dog. Sam. His name was Sam. And Sam was very rough, like he liked to play rough. And so that's why usually my dad was the only one who could actually play with Sam, because he was a bit The thing is, he wasn't trained as well. Like, this was a time where, you know, people didn't really train their dogs. So he was a bit, I wouldn't say he was dangerous, but if you didn't know that he was like that, you would think he was dangerous. But yeah, so my dad was playing around with Sam, and then I guess they played a bit too rough when my dad pulled his hand away, and so he ended up getting bit on the hand by Sam, which was okay. Like it wasn't a bad wound or anything. It was just like literally like a scratch, little, you know, just a tinge of blood. And my dad didn't think anything of it, is the thing. Like, he went on with his day, he went on with his life, he didn't even like bring it up or anything. But my stepmom, well, I call it stepmom, but my mom, Rose, mum, quote unquote, I'll just call her stepmom. So yeah, Rose, she thought that Sam was dangerous and that he needed to be put down because he was a danger, because he was biting people. He bit my dad. Like, if my dad got bit, then no one was safe, is I guess what her thought process was. Trigger warning, please, if you don't like anything, if you don't like hearing things, bad things, you don't like hearing bad things happening to dogs, don't listen to this. It's really bad. It's really bad. So yeah, so Rose thought that Sam needed to be put down, and so she did. Like, she rallied her nephews and they put Sam down, like, in the parking lot right next to our house. And then again, in the parking lot right next to our house, they built a fire and they cooked Sam. And then she forced me to eat Sam. Like, and I because I was watching this entire time and I was crying. I was like 6, by the way. So she, because I was like crying, I was like, stop, you know, like I was begging them to stop. And then eventually, like, once Sam was cooked, she came back to the house and she like basically like force fed me. Like, she shoved the spoon into my mouth and was like forcing me to swallow by like making sure I couldn't breathe. But then I got sick because I was like I was like vomiting it all out because I was like really disgusted. I hated it. My dad, okay, here's the thing. My dad was out, like, he was out of the house when this happened. And he came back home. He saw that there was dinner on the table. And he, like, started eating it. And he was like, what meat is this? And then Rose was like, oh, it's dog meat, it's Sam. And my dad went livid. He fucking lost it. And he got really angry. And then, like, he locked himself in his bedroom for like a week. Like, he didn't come out, he didn't eat, he didn't drink anything. But I mean, he had, okay, that's a lie. He had beer with him in his room because he had like a little mini fridge, but he didn't eat anything for like a week. He didn't come out. But yeah, so that's Sam, my first pet, Sam. And I also, okay, I've had cat meat, but this one is not so much a sad story in the sense that, you know, it wasn't my pet or anything, but we moved to Thailand. We were going to move to Thailand, and then I went to like this 7-Eleven. At the time I was still learning Thai, so my Thai was really rusty. It wasn't that good. And so I went into like this 7-Eleven and I got this shop bao, the steamed bun. And as I was about to leave the 7-Eleven, I bit into it and I was like, this meat tastes rotten. It's like it tastes horrible, basically. So I went to the counter and I was like, in my broken Thai at the time, I was like trying to explain, I think your steamed buns have gone rotten. This is, by the way, like, to be fair to them, they wouldn't take me seriously because I was like 9. Can you imagine this like 9-year-old white kid just like trying to explain to you in the broken local language, I think your steamed buns are rotten. And then someone who knew English came out and said, oh, you're just not used to the taste. It's not rotten. It's just cat meat. Yeah, I got sick again outside of that little convenience store. And I never ate another steamed bun in Thailand ever again. I couldn't trust it. Also, hello, shark blood. Oh god, shark have not eaten. Well, shark's fin, I guess, but no. Shark blood, hello, by the way. You're sorry on behalf of all Asians. Shark blood, it's a bad time to join stream. No. We're just having dinner conversation. Oh my god. Sorry, I've ended up laughing at myself. Oh gosh. Good golly gosh. I mean, have you guys eaten any other exotic thingos? I've eaten snake. My dad was a really big fan of like snake wine. Jesus Christ, my dad... Bloody hell. Like, my dad had a lot, and I mean, because he liked to drink. My dad was an alcoholic. He died because of liver cirrhosis. So he had a lot of alcohol, and he had like this little bar, like, what do you call it? Those like walls that had like, you know those like mirrored walls that have all your liquor on display? He kind of had one of those for one of like the walls in our house when I was young. And so he had a lot of like snake wine. And so when I had to use the loo, I would have to pass by this wall every time, okay? And so can you imagine little young Aki that's about to piss her pants, okay? In the middle of the night, she has to pass by this wall with all these like snakes in bottles looking at her. It was not a fun time, okay? It was not a fun experience. Also, I hate the taste of snake wine. Like, it's an acquired taste, I guess. Bunny! I have not had bunny. It tasted like chicken. It doesn't taste good. Wait. Oh, snake wine. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't taste good. I don't like it. I really don't like it. My dad had an affinity for snakes though. Like, so, because we traveled around Southeast Asia a lot, and my, like, you know how it is sometimes you'd find like snakes just on the ground. Like little tiny snakes. Very long, but small. Thin. Not girthy. And so, my dad, like, usually, you would avoid such things, right? You'd avoid snakes. I have, like, too many photos of my dad just like posed on a regular street with a snake that he caught in his hands. Like, what the fuck, Dad? Like, bloody hell. Please, stop. Like, one time, this was in Thailand again. One of the rails, like the towel, sorry, the tower rail? Towel rack? Towel thingo. Where you hang your towels. One of them had like a green, small snake coiled around it. And I was freaking out. I was like, I can't, I'm scared. What if it bites me? What if it's like... My dad is like, you fucking pussy. Again, I'm 9 years old, okay? He's like, why are you such a coward? And then he goes to the towel rack. He fucking pulls the snake. And then just tosses it out the window. Bro? My dad did not give a shit. Jesus bloody fucking hell. Like every time, like there's like a little river and then you can see like a snake just swimming up the river. Oh yeah, he'd fucking pick it up. If the alcohol hadn't got him, it would have probably been a snake. There you go. Well, that's probably good for story time, eh? We can get back to the regularly scheduled program. Mainly the snake. Oh, Hackman has some puto. Woo! Oh man, I haven't had puto in forever. Do you like yours with cheese? What do you like? Do you eat anything else with yours? I know people who like it with cheese. I know someone who likes it with onion, dinuguan. Cheese or butter or salted egg. Okay, yes, puto and salted egg. That's the one that I like. I've never had it with butter. Ooh. Also, we're back. I'm back. Let me reload though. I've seen it with cheese and salted egg, but not butter. So, Oddie, what is your favorite food, if I may so ask? What? My favorite food, if I had to choose just one, is curry. I love curry. Whether it's Thai, whether it's Japanese, whether it's Indian, and all the variations thereof. I love curry. Pizza? Pizza, mamma mia. Ooh, what? Okay, what toppings? Englishman and a curry sound about right? What are you trying to say? Huh? But yeah, what toppings for pizza though? And is pineapple on pizza a hate crime? Question mark. Mushroom? Oh, I fucking love mushrooms. All foods should have mushrooms in them, in my personal opinion, but my favorite pizzas are, I feel like I'm very basic in that I like margarita. Like just margarita. But you know, any topping on a pizza, I'll take it. As long as it's got cheese. Aki is a true Aki's a true Brexit geezer and a Pinoy all at the same time. Yo, fucking Philippines, eh? We finally have a male gold medalist. Holy shit, we got a girl and we've got a boy. We're winning, son. Yo! Also, I saw something online. He's got like 3 colonoscopies for the rest of his life or something. Is that true? You're fine with pineapple if there is no other choice, but it's definitely not your first choice. Fair, fair, fair. I guess it's because having lived in the Philippines for a long time and they love their Hawaiian pizza. So I'm used to it at this point. It's not my favorite, but yeah, I don't mind it. You hate how his Hackman, you hate how his mum, Carlo, right? His name's Carlo. His mum is a typical vulture woman. Oh no. I haven't seen, I need to watch. I actually haven't seen his like performance yet. But it's so interesting. Also, that's so nice. Finally, the Philippines is on the map. Let's bloody fucking go. Yeah, pizza wise, I love my margarita. I do like mushroom on pizza. Okay, here's the thing though. You guys like olives on pizza? Or actually, you know what? Do you like olives, period? Because I know a lot of people who for some reason can't or refuse to eat olives. Like they pick out, I know a lot of people who like pick out the olives from the pizza. Olives amazing? Yes. I agree. I heartily agree. It's a nice, it brings such a nice like contrast of flavors, I feel. It's like a shot of salt. No fish? No! No anchovies? No! No! Anchovies on pizza? No? The mum is being such a piece of shit that it became an international gossip. Oh no. Fish on, fish on pizza is crime. Oh no. Odette has spoken. Nah, you just don't like it. Okay. Hackman, you like it in pasta. Okay. What do you mean? Yeah, I thought... Are you saying you don't like pizza on fish? Question mark? How dare? That is the best food in the world. How could you? This is slander. We love pizza on fish here. Okay, now I have to I have to backtrack for these mimans. If I remember right. One there. Okay, so this was asked like in Sunny stream a couple of weeks ago. But like they asked him if you had to live with you have to choose, okay? Just one. You have to choose out of rice, pasta, bread, and I'll add another one, potato. You can only eat one of them for the rest of your life. Would you, could you, which one would you? For me, I feel like I have to choose rice, period. Not because, you know, Asian, growing up in an Asian household, but it's so much more versatile than anything else. Is it just that one? No, there's another one there. If I remember right. It's more like you don't like the smell of fish on a bread. Fish pies! Do you not like fish pies? No! Tuna pie. Akma, what are you doing? How are you doing it? What do you mean? Not for Audi. Fair enough, fair enough. It's not for Audi. So shit. Wait. How do I get to you? Rice is something you already do all the time. That's true. Man. Have I ever mentioned this? But like, there was this... In my early 20s, I decided to do keto diet, okay? Because like, it was all the rage. Like, my best friend was doing it, and she was like, oh my gosh, Aki, look at this. You're gonna get so toned. You're gonna get blah, blah, blah. It's amazing. Do keto diet. So I was like, okay, I'll try it. Because she was like, you can eat all the bacon that you want. And you can eat all the... all of, like, the steaks that you want, and it's fine. So I was like, okay. And you know what? I did actually succeed with keto for, like, 6 months. And then I remember distinctly, a friend of mine, a Filipino friend of mine, was like, yo,
Young man.
we're having a birthday party. Do you wanna join us? And at that point in time, because I had been avoiding all gatherings and such,
We're a bit divided on this matter.
since I knew it was gonna be like temptation.
My point.
So, but then at that point in time, it was already 6 months. So I was like, I can resist the call of the rice. Yeah, nah. I get to the party and they have all like these viands. They all have like these dishes, right? And then of course, like especially with Filipino food, you gotta have it with rice. You can't just eat adobo on its own. What kind of crazy person are you if you do that? Hello? you gotta have it on rice. So yeah, keto ended that day. Fish pie, mash and gravy. Oh.
So it's true.
It's true. Man, I actually, ever since, I don't know why, but ever since like yesterday, I've been having a craving for like mushy peas.
So,
Like the fish and chips here in New Zealand is okay. It's good. It's not bad. They've got good fish here. But it's just different. The UK fish and chips is just different. I want a spot of mushy peas with mine. They don't have mushy peas here. No one saw that. Fuck. My depth perception, hello? Hackman is just eat depressing bonchon fish and chips. Bro, don't get me started on bonchon fish and chips. I hate bonchon fish and chips. I'm sorry, but it's just a crime against humanity. It really is. I'm sorry, it is. Nothing will change my mind. Now, give me bonchon chops any day. I will eat like a whole fucking tray of those. Love it. Wait, what? A friend of yours died? Oh, when they did keto, his heart had complications and imploded. Jesus Christ, that's scary. I'm so sorry to hear that. Man. But yeah, I remember that was the time when I realized, like, it's like, obviously, like, everyone has, like, these quote-unquote fad diets that they try out. But, like, They don't do the research into it, and it's... Man... Like, and I was telling my friend about it initially as well, like, there's gotta be, like, there's gotta be a consequence, because, like, okay, you can eat all the fats that you want, question mark, and, like, so long as you maintain ketosis by making sure you don't, go over a certain, like, gram of, like, carbohydrates, etc. But there has to be something else has to give, you know? It's like, okay, eat all the bacon you want, but man, that's scary. I have lost count. How many miman do I have? Okay, that's not so bad. This is where I get confused now. I know I have to go up the stairwell. I forgot where the stairwell is. Is the thing. You love oatmeal? No, it is not weird. It is not weird. Okay. Tasteless oatmeal? Wait, okay, here's my question. Do you use milk or do you use water? This will greatly change my opinion. Water? If you're feeling fancy, milk. Okay. No sugar? Question mark? Just like water and oatmeal? Okay. No sugar. Only hot boiling water. Okay, okay. I mean, I've had it before, but it was definitely like a... It wouldn't be my first choice of a meal, I'm not gonna lie. I've had it before because I was, you know, not able to eat anything else. Like, I wasn't able to afford anything else. But I definitely would prefer it. I would definitely prefer to use milk over water though. That's just because, and that's mostly just because I love milk, period. Like, I am literally drinking a glass of milk right now. I love milk. Like, I mean, I mentioned it, but like, I was in Australia like the other weekend, last weekend. For like 2 days, 2 nights, sorry, 1 day, 2 nights. And I didn't have money for food, but I had money. I had just enough to buy a 3 liter bottle of milk, and so I did. And that was what I had for the weekend. I can survive as long as I have milk, honestly. But yeah, there was a point. No, it's not this one, it's the other one. Just to buy from your local farmer like Aki tried to? Ah, yeah, that's another thing. When I was 14 years old, I tried to buy a cow. I had saved money, actually, and was prepared to buy a cow. And I found a seller. And then I found someone who was willing to sell a cow to 14-year-old me. I had the money for it. I saved like my allowance for 6 months. What's the thing? And then we meet up to do the trade, and I give him the money, and he's like, oh great, nice doing business with you. Where's the address to your farm so that I can have the cow delivered there? And I was like, what farm? The cow is staying here in my house with me. It's gonna be, I'm gonna put her in the backyard. I'm gonna hand feed her grass every day. And he thought I was joking, but I was like deathly serious. Because this is all because I had started playing Harvest Moon like 3 years prior to that, and I got addicted. And he thought I was joking, so he thought I was joking, and he was like, where's your dad? Let me speak to your father, because he thought that it was my dad who wanted to buy the cow. It's just that I was translating for my dad, because I could speak fluent Tagalog. And I was like, no, my dad's not part of this sale. I'm the one who wants to buy the cow. I want to have a pet cow so that I can have fresh milk every day, and then when she gets old, my little Bessie, I'm gonna have her as steak. So yeah, we were living in a gated, living in a gated village, okay? In a subdivision, and I had the tiny ass backyard, and that was where I was planning to keep my cow. I didn't realize they actually needed space. And also, here's the thing that I realized like years after the fact, but she was basically a virgin cow. She was a heifer. And so for me to actually have milk, I would need to have her bred so that she can get pregnant, so that she can start producing milk. I didn't think of this, okay? Because in Harvest Moon, you just buy one of those things and it sparkles, and then your cow is pregnant and she produces milk regardless. She just needs to mature. It's not my fault. Harvest Moon taught me things wrong. Still so sad. You don't have any idea how crestfallen I was. Like, I was so happy because it took me like 2 months to find someone who was selling a cow for the price that I was asking for, because I didn't have a lot of money. I had like 6 months of saving my allowance. I had like $200, and I was basically like, I'm looking for someone to sell me a cow for $200, please. That story never left you, even if Aki disappeared for a year. Why am I known as that? Gosh, I swear. This is where my nips obsession comes from? Oh my god. Oh my god, Oddie. You have just cracked the code. I see. It's all coming together. The nipples. The teats. Speaking of which, like, remember that dairy farm that I mentioned, like, that Marie took us to because there was a party going on? So, the dairy farmers actually offered, like, they were like, oh, you love cows? Do you want to... This was a commercial dairy farm, by the way. This isn't your little house by the prairie type of thing where, you know, you have a pail and you're sat down on a little stool and like next to a cow and you're milking her. Nah. This was like proper commercial dairy farming. And so the guy was like, do you want to see how we do it? Do you want to experience how we do it? And I was like, oh, hells yes. And I was not dressed for this, by the way. I was literally in like white trousers with a brand new hoodie, was like yellow. And I was like, I'll do it. I wanna milk the cows. And then I wake up at like 5 in the morning the next day, and they don't have like clothes for me. So they just like, they don't have any extra clothes. So I just go down the little bunker. So how do I let me see if I can do something. I'm learning streaming thingos as I do it, okay? So I have this. And then have this. Okay. Give me 2 shakes. Give me two shakes. Okay. Now, how can I do this? I'm gonna become the best bloody fucking streamer in the world. Just you wait and see. But first, let me... Okay, I got it. Let me transition to that then. Let me transition to that. Okay. Huzzah! We are on paint now. I have no music. Fuck. Who cares? We are trying new things. Okay. So basically the little trench. I like to call it the little trench. So basically you have, oh god, stairs going down, okay, to the little trench. And then like in the middle there's like pipes. This is where the milk goes. This is where the milk goes. And like, so in the middle, that's where all the suckers, the milkers, that's where they all hang down from. And then there's also like, so there's like 4 of them. For one milker, there's like 4 suckers. And then there's also like a nozzle, like another thing that's hanging down with like a long nozzle with like a, that looks wrong, with like with like a trigger, which is basically what you use to disinfect the teats after you milk them. So this is like the little dugout, the trench, okay? So I don't know how to draw. You bigger. So okay, there you go. That's like stairs leading down to this like little trench. Okay? And up top, so again, the cows are here. And they've got their bumps facing you. Okay? They've got their teats. I can't draw. Don't question, don't judge my drawings. There you go. So the cows are basically facing their ass to you, and they're all above you, because again, this is like a dugout. So the cows' asses, you're basically eye level with their teats, with the udders, okay? Which is the whole point, because you need to attach the milkers to the udders. So each like little, so the milker basically looks like this. This is like the milk flows up like that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, like that, and then at the end of it, there's like the milker. So this one, this little sucker, you attach it to the teat. And the thing is, it's quite, there's a rhythm to it, but if you're not used to it, then you have to really make sure that it attaches. But eventually, once you get the hang of it, it's really quick. So I ended up, I actually ended up milking 500 cows in the span of like 2 hours. And again, I was in white clothes. I was not prepared for this. This was again on the spot. Like he was just like, "You wanna try milking the cows?" I got shat on. I got peed on by like 500 cows. The clothes that I was wearing that day, I had to get rid of because you couldn't. There was no. I tried. I washed it several times in the washing machine. I hand washed it. Even my shoes, I had to get rid of them because the stains could not be removed. The smell, even after like being bathed in the sun, airing it out for several days, yeah, nothing could help with the smell. It was but it was so great. It was amazing. I loved it. I was so happy that I did it. Because right after we milked the cows, we finished at around 8. So we went to the farm at we started milking the cows at around 5 in the morning, and then we finished at around 8 in the morning. And then right after, the guy was like, do you want a glass of your, the milk that you just milked from those cows? And I was like, what? It's ready? Like, it's ready? And he was like, yeah, it's ready. And then we just went to the massive vat, and it was like all processed. It had like, it was being pasteurized, etc. And then, oh my god, it was the best glass of milk I've ever had in my life. It was so creamy, so delicious. So yes, cows. I love cows. I will one day, like I'm a very simple person. Like I don't have dreams of grandeur or anything like that. Also, wow, Mara, I'm not talking about that kind of milking. Excuse you. Please get off my screen. Hello? Oh. But yeah, like I have no grand dreams of like, oh, I want to live in a mansion, etc. Like, bro, I just want a fucking cottage. Like, I want to live on a farm, and I want to have a cow. I want to have some chickens, some goats, some ducks, maybe some bunnies. Question mark? Like, that's legit all I want. Man, the idyllic farm life. I want cows. That's already asking a lot in this economy. Yeah, I know. There's like, okay, there's a lot of like YouTube channels that I watch, like those YouTube. The fuck? Excuse you? Is that you? There's like a lot of like those YouTube channels that are, I guess, romanticizing farm life, or like rather than farm life, it's like more on traditional romanticizing life as a traditional wife, I guess, or a traditional homemaker. And a lot of the times, you know, they have like their own animals that they gather the ingredients from, and I'm like, that's what I want. But then when you realize, all the money that has to go into, like, well, everything, especially in this economy, yeah, nah. We're sticking with the mechas. Sorry. So there's one here. Wait. I think it's the other one. Aha. I knew you were somewhere here. A friend of mine was like, Aki, you want to live the Yellowstone life. And I didn't understand what that meant until I watched the series, and I'm like, no, that's not the life that I want, but okay. The Yellowstone life. Okay, I know I'm missing one. Wait. There's one that's by the water. Fuck, where is it? I know you're around. Hello? Dokoni Desukar? Also, Audie, are you not going to sleep yet? Question mark? It's late for you, isn't it? Quite late. Quite late. Oh, never. It's noon. Never mind. You know what? That is late. If you sleep, or if you're awake during night instead. Aha! I knew you were somewhere, you fucking wanker. Okay. I think that's all of them in this area. I think. You know what? Fuck it. I need to get the map. I need to get the map. I don't trust myself with Chiyoda. Like Miman's Shinagawa, and like Minato I trust but not, and Taito I trust but not Chiyoda. Didn't even get me started on bloody fucking Shinjuku. I could never. It's afternoon. Noon. I'm 10 hours ahead of you. Naruhodo. You're fighting a level 900 Lilith? Oh shit. Level 900 Agrat. My goal for this stream is just to finish these 2 cycles, and then I can start Godborn. I've got time. I've got time. We're doing well. Chiyoda is like the most, well, it's the one that I'm least confident about when it comes to like speedrunning. I can do the route on Godborn. I can. I know I can. But I'd rather get this out of the way. Just like... I just... You know what? You know what? Okay. Okay. I can do... the next one on Godborn. Okay, Here's my mindset for it, okay? I'm like, well, I might get stuck on Godborn because like everyone says it's really hard. It's level 150. It's 999 stats question mark. So it's like, what if I get stuck and I never get to finish the game? Ah. So I'm thinking, let's just complete the rest of the cycles on regular, or like on reborn. It's hard, but you can set how hard you want it to be. Huh? Ah. Fucking Anzu, what is your problem? Why are you flying towards me? Hello? You want to die that badly? Well, okay, you know what? Okay, sure. We can try the next run. The next run has to be creation though, so we can try the next run then, Godborn. So at least it's not a waste. And then after that, vengeance. Satan, yeah, Satan is not... Satan is only in vengeance. Yeah? Also, wait, I missed one. I remember you. Don't think I've forgotten. Masacado's on creation and then Satan on vengeance. Right. Masa-chan. Masa-chan. So, question. Which one do you find more difficult? Satan or Masacado's? Okay, let's see how badly I did. Okay, I got all of it there. Uh-huh. Oh, I got all of it there. Okay, I missed 2. Fuck. Okay, fine. No! I didn't unlock electricity. Fuck. Fine. You one-turn all the super bosses. This is before you're doing strategize. You only now do dragon dance. Dragon dance. Also, I didn't realize you were here. Let me unlock you. Dex, please. You will tell me for free. No, Decarabia, please. I'm so sorry. You will tell me for free. I want... God, I need to have a Phonius Decarabia combination. Oh, I like the innate. What is it like? Waiting for my best friend. Oh. I'm sorry. I killed your best friend. Hello! Hibiki. Hello! Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Decarabia has given us treasure. Any platform thingos I have to save because I don't trust myself. I really don't trust myself. Even if it's that, like, close by, I can't. It has happened too many times that I've fallen. Also, Anzu, please! I have a suicide wish, I swear to God. Hibiki, you're taking a break from all the side quests you've been doing? Nice. Is it the first time that you're playing through the game? Question mark? Or is it like cycle 2, cycle 3, cycles after? Now, this thing. Can't believe I missed 2. How did I miss 2? Why did I miss 2? Which 2 did I miss anyway? Really? Luminal. No. Is it the one by the Heavenly King? Wait, what? You! I see you. Where's the other one? Man. Aha! You're okay, it's your first playthrough, but you're familiar with the game, so okay. Goody goody goody. What's your favorite build on Nahobino? Are you running one right? Like, what or rather, what build are you running right now? You're working on a 100% run? Nice. Oh, hails yes. Our dear Oddie in chat here has just completed a 100% run. Right, Oddie? 100% compendium? I fell. Ah, I remember now. I remember which miman this was. Fuck. It really... Okay. Note to self. Unlock the electricity ley line. Don't not unlock it. Ay, 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 ay. Scorpions, where are you hiding in my followed channels? What are you talking about, huh? I'm right in your face. The one where you fight the miman where you fight one of the fiends. I can't believe I've forgotten you. How dare. Just running a standard Murakumo crit build. Nice, okay. My model occupies the whole screen. But I can't. You'd be perceiving me. No. No. No, no, no. Has anyone in school ever just yanked my hair and gotten away with it? Someone has yanked my hair, but I did not let them get away with it. I yanked their hair back and I did it really forcefully, actually. Like, I... Hey! Hey! Don't yank someone else's hair if you don't want your hair yanked too. But like, I did it so... I remember this. It only happened like twice, I think. But I remember this because of... because I actually got her hair, like, in my fingers. Like, it got caught. And so I had to, like, get the hair out of my fingers, and I was like, oh shit, I did that pretty hard. I pulled pretty hard. you touch someone's turban and he punched you, bro. Scorpions, what the fuck?
So, in the name of
Why?
tyrant God has scorned,
Did you not ask for permission?
wipe you from existence.
You gotta get consent before you touch someone's turban. Hello? You kinda, Oddie, you didn't expect a boss in VR 999 to have 30k HP? Who is it? Who has 30k HP? Also, sorry. I'm gonna get a jumper because it's fucking cold. Ugh. Honsu has like 100k. It's barely anything. Oh shit. Sorry, it's freezing. You gotta get consent before you touch someone's turban? Sounds like a euphemism? Well, I mean, when you think about it, isn't a foreskin really just like a turban? Demon King Castle, let's fucking go! Also, see, Dex, why do you think, why would I pay you 20k? Please, tell me. Why did you think I would do that? I didn't read your idea. Well, post it again, Scorpion, sorry. Unless it was the occupy, like, model occupies the entire screen. In which case, I did read that. Ooh, ooh. Days have been so weird. I guess it's like
This is the
spring is on the way because like the days are warm, but then the nights are super fucking cold. Ugh. What if? Okay, let's read Scorpion's idea. What if a dildo can form a replicant human? Wait, what? A replicant human. Foam comes out from the back of the dildo, and from the foam, a newly formed artificial human takes form with its own installed memories and personality. The dildo replicant will take its user out on an incredible date, the best they probably had. But if they fuck at the end of the date, it basically kills the replicant, because when it orgasms, it reverts back into a dildo. Not sure if you can jailbreak the dildo replicant so they don't lose the memories when reverting back to a dildo. Scorpions, you are a genius. The ideas that come, the ideas that your mind births is truly something to marvel at. And now Hibiki is confused and probably concerned. Oh, Scorpions never change. Do you think the replicants will have the flesh the same color as the dildo? Oh, do you know? Don't add to it. You like that Gogmagog is raw dogging Agrat? Oh no. Jesus, now I want fan art. Fuck. But okay, I can't be the only one who's read like hentai that has like those jelly-like creatures and then like they engulf the human and then, you know, they engulf the girl and then it's like all the orifices are, well, you know. This is a family-friendly stream, I mean, this is a say-so channel. No charge, no glory, no nothing. But fully buff, debuff. At least have that? Question mark? Or even that, you don't need it. Shit. Not judging from your slime orifice penetration fetish porn. Excuse you. How dare. Ah. Raw? But is it still raw if the human gets spit back out? Question mark? Like, they don't get consumed, it's just that they're in the jelly substance. Get in the... Whoa. Get in the... rocks. Suck. Technicalities. Oh wait. Oh, fuck. Sorry, that's my bad. I looked away for a second. Oh, can I make that now? Doris. Ah, okay, so you just had full buffs, debuffs. Jesus, with charge half the HP. Gog. Pogchamp? More like Gogchamp. Am I right? I'm sorry, I am so sorry. You know what? I'm gonna make that into an emote. I can do emotes now, right? I have capabilities of doing that. I'm gonna make a Gogchamp emote. Fuck it. Hibiki, you're still upset about the charge nerfs? Oh man, yeah. Gogmapog. Ooh. Agrat got wrecked. Oddy, you can't be wrecking little... Yeah, I was gonna say something else, but you can't be wrecking women in this day and age. No, 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 no. Is it this way? Oh yeah, I remember the new way. My new way. New eh. New eh. New. Who's next? Shenabog? Ah, oopsie. Sorry. Alright, let's fucking go. Speed run, speed run. I only need... I only need Satan and Lucifer, I think. My compendium's 99. I think they're the only ones I need. And like Lucy, just because I need Lucy, sorry, Satan, I just need Lucy to fuse him. Right. I get a bit turned around in certain areas in the castle. But we should make it. Da-da-da-da. I still prefer the castle over bloody fucking Shakan. I didn't like Shakan at all. I hated Shakan. Because Shakan was like so boring. At least the castle has some interesting parts. Like the whole upside down was, ugh, didn't like it. Oh, Chotara moment. Once I get to Taito, it's quick enough. I do need to do some quests for bombs and incense, but apart from that, pretty much good to go. Still not a true speedrun, but one day maybe. Oh. Kinky, excuse me. Thank you. Wait, Chotaro? Right. Right. Do I remember this bit? Let me look at the map. Oh. Wait. Excuse me. Isn't charge 1.2? Question mark? Hasn't it always been? Oh, it's not nerf, you just have to use it in a unique way. Charge is 1.8. What's 1.2? Ah, Impalers is 1.2. They nerfed it to 1.2. Oh, gotta go down. Impalers is 1.3. Ah, it was 1.8 and then they made it 1.3. Is that correct? What was I thinking that was 1.2? Anyway, so charge is 1.8. Wait, shit, really? Glory, Impaler's glory is 1.8? Question mark? Is that correct? Glory is 3.4. Shit, never mind. Okay. I need to, because I keep saying I'll start checking the numbers, but I haven't. Glory is 3.4. Damn. Pazuzu, please. Not now. Trying to figure out where I need to go next. That way? Mr. Paizuri is very aggressive. If he's got him, why not use him? You know? Lilith used Fizz Block. Gog. Okay, Granny. Gog, so mean. Can't be talking to elders that way. Show to Maryland. Abdul. Abdul. Oddie, do you know the power for Astral Saint Strike? I don't know the numbers for it. I don't know any numbers. What are numbers? What is maths? 20. Ah. Naruhodo, thank you. Florus, hello. No touchy touchy. Yolanga, my favorite worm. I love you. I love the rainbow snake. Although I'm not using... I used him for a lot of my... I used him for a lot of my mid-game in this one, but I didn't... I'm not using him for endgame. Wait, where's it? Darn. Florus. Florus. Ose. 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 Somehow the demon castle is probably one of my most not like it's one of the places that really stuck with me for some fucking reason. I don't know why. She says as she gets pushed off the ledge. Fantastic. It was a pixel. I was a pixel away. Stupid game. Also, I had my food No. I had my food heated up, but then now it's all cold again. I have to reheat it. Oh well. Oh wells. Okay. Taito time. And then we're gonna do Godborn. First time Godborn creation. Let's go.
Be careful.
Okay. Hi. Hello, Ariok. God, he looks so... I really want to try the Avenger thingo. Also, nipple. It's less about the tongue. It's more about the little, like, growth. Like, like, the little... nodules on his side. Like, that's the thing that I don't like. It's less about any, like, nothing else. That's it. That's all. Because I keep imagining if you squeeze it like a pimple, then like, ugh. Audie, it's everything for you. Like, ew. What do you mean? You know, like Ariok? Is he not handsome? He's like a rotten vagina. He's even got like a little clit. Jesus fucking Christ. It's... Yakumo. You're too harsh on people, mate. How dare. Alrighty. I need to go back to Shinagawa. I need to go back to Chiyoda, and then I need to go back for the quest that then opens up Chiyoda so I can get... Oh, sorry. I need to go back to Chiyoda that opens up the Shinagawa area so that I can go back for the miman. There you go. Ugh, itchy nose. Hello. 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 Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Righto. Do not return, because that's going to bring us back to a loading screen. Let's go to the ley line thing. Awajicho. Gimme.
Yes.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. I'm not even gonna... I have no intentions of fighting her. I'm just there for the miman. All I care about are mimans. Give me miman. Miman. Whew. Okay. Loading. Shinagawa, my favorite map music. Alrighty. You guys have any plans for the weekend, by the way? I'm... Shoto Immerment. Dokoni Desukar. Who am I missing? What? This is madness. Did I miss someone in Chiyoda? Eh? I did! The... I forgot about the last one at the very edge because you fight Ishtar, so you can't reach that area until you finish fighting her. But then I went straight into the Demon Castle King. Castle King? Demon King Castle. I am so dumb. I am so dumb. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Alright. Next, Taito. Okay, there you go. Okay. What's next? The meeting of the gods in it before Taito. Hi. Hi. Hoi, 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 hoi. Okay. This bit is so eerie. There's like... Although, I guess to be fair, it's because I'm like speeding through the dialogue. But it's like... It's almost silent.
Listen.
Ritra wants to have a conversation. And now Tao rooftop. Well, no, we have to... The boys looking at the Shekinah glory. Everything disappearing and shit. I mentioned this like earlier, but
Seems you've no.
base game, it's kind of funny how like base game is basically the boys club. Cause it's all just guys. You've got Aogami, Koshimizu, Dazai, Yuzuru, Nahabino. But then Vengeance is more like, you know, me and my waifus. I completely changed it around. Me and the waifus.
Well,
It won't be an issue. Oops. Although we did have like a little boys club before Dazai ruined it all, of course. We'll never forgive, ever.
Very well.
Abdiel, your arrogance is your downfall. Huzzah! Vasuki looks so oops. Vasuki looks so fancy. Oddy, let's see how bad you can destroy the Kadishtu.
Witness as I smite this aberration.
I want to see you
and blot out
destroying
his sin from the
things.
earth.
Also, butt shot. Naho's guts. Naho's cake is so nice. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. I keep saying that I'm gonna replace mac and cheese with pigment. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to say goodbye to mac and cheese just yet. I can't. Just to like make him more viable. Not viable. Well, I mean, he's already viable, but like make him better. Man. Ah, sure. I went out the wrong way. Wait, did I? Yeah. Gogmapog. Gogmapog. He's your little
Now then,
gog champ.
I will go over our plans.
75% HP gone in one hit. Jesus bloody Christ. That's exciting. I wanna see. Have you tested out like other, like obviously on paper the numbers, I mean, well, is there any point testing out other skills? Like I want to 140k damage? Wait, with one hit?
Hey.
Oh shit. Is that the highest you've gone? The most that you've dealt? Ever? Rampage to oblivion. You did 400k with Rampage, Jesus. Against two.
Sorry, I just showed up out of nowhere.
Hey, Tao. You're alive!
Take a good
400k with Glacial
Tokyo is
Blast.
fading
Ooh.
like the setting sun. Its time is almost up.
Time's up! Time's up, Tokyo!
Until then, will
It's
you let
time
me fight
to
at your
wake up.
side? That's all I ask of you.
Bitch, you're gonna make me get rid of one of my demons.
And let us go
Fuck
forward
you.
together.
Hate. Tao hate.
We both know.
You don't even stick around for a considerable amount of time. Jack Frost is such a fun demon. My favorite Frost, though, would be Raiho. Raiho is my favorite Frost. I had to choose one frost amongst all the frosts. I know a lot of people who love the SJ frost though. But for me, I love my OG Jack.
Young man.
No, I don't want to clear space for her. No, no, no. Bitch, I hate you. Why?
Say,
Fuck you, Tao. Sorry. What demon? Oh. Mamano Zako. Dish to atrophy with 2 debuff and 2 buff did 3/5 damage. Damn. Weak. I heard Loa's chattering. Yeah, to your team. Ah. Let's make our vitality and our strength even, shall we? I don't do attacking anymore. I don't attack anymore. You have ruined me. You've ruined me, Oddie. Why do I even bother putting things? I don't attack anymore because it's like I can't attack anyway because of Paraceline Blur. So it's like, and then I have other demons who tank hits, like specifically to tank hits. So it's like, I need to play around with Ikuyumi. I have been saying that, but I haven't done it, so I will do that. It's just I've been trying to finish the cycles, so I've been focused on that rather than playing around.
Have a moment.
Ah,
Right.
Nahubino is a broken support demon. The bestest support you can ever have. Right, title. I always generally try to go to Asakusa first so that I can get the map, but you know what? Yeah, I'll go to Asakusa first. Asakusa.
I'd like to ask.
I haven't done any quests. I don't really care. There's no point in choosing in worrying about your alignment anyway, since you can just choose. True neutral's done, so this is either gonna be chaos or law. Oops. Where am I? Ishtar, yeah, she has a lot of turns. Was it 8 or 7? Well, I think it was 8 because she... What is that? Right, before I get into Asakusa, let me get the Kumagata ones first. No, I don't. Let me do Odin and then Kumagata Mimans and then head into Asakusa. Asakusa. Me, bam, bam. Bam. Okay. There you are. Right. What's the next one? I think it's all up now.
Oh, you want some? Well,
Oh,
do ya?
you want some? Well, do ya? Do ya? Do you love me? Do you need a little time? Do you want me? Say that you're mine. Fafnir. You scared, Fafnir? Fafnir. Oh, that was close. That was really close. It's not the demons and the fights that scare me, it's the platforming. If I play Mario games, will I become a better platformer? Question mark. Like if I start playing Super Mario Odyssey or something, there has to be a way to train my platforming skill.
Be careful.
Gosh. Good golly gosh. Would have been funny if you didn't tag the ley line. Oddie, how dare? Oddie, no.
I will take my true form as a Nahobino like you.
No, you're not supposed to bully me. I thought we were cool.
Shall earn you your place in Valhalla.
Also, damn, bootay shot. Ooh. I've been noticing a lot, like I've been noticing Blue Beano's bootay shots more, actually. Thanks to, you know, Silver Beano's or Purple Beano's. Thanks to me focusing on Purple Beano's butt. What did I remind you? Can we talk about Persona 5 booty? Of course. All booty talk is welcome. Which booty in particular, though? Oh. Get back on then. Does Protag even have butt? I think
So then,
I've tried checking his butt out before, but then he has no cape. You can't express how many times female character's booty was on the screen. Bro, Makoto and Anne alone, just basically, especially Anne, her butt is just basically shoved in your face. For me, oh fuck, Makoto in particular is always on in the way. You can't see a damn thing. Big booty problems. Oh, so sad, Makoto. Suffering from success. Why can't they give... Well, I mean, Nahobino's okay, but why can't they give more male characters cake? Doesn't even have to be like super big or anything. It's just definition. That's all I want. Definition. You know, like a little slope here, a little slope there. That's all. Just don't make it super dupes flat. Shinji's flat. Man. Free the cake! Free the cake! Oh, it's the maggot suit. Talking about P5 reminds you, Pac-Man, of something. There was a game where you did not like the characters so much that you did not pursue any romance at all. Forgot which? Ooh. Wait, was it an Atlas game? It was Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, I've seen a lot of people talk about that game. Well, there's like one character that's like really, I don't know, I keep seeing it on social media. I don't know anything about Baldur's Gate though. Like, I play... What happened to saving before making big jumps, Aki? It's like a guy character. Wait, what's his name? Something? I don't know. I played Baldur's Gate, but like for... I think it was for... Game Boy? I didn't get very far. I think I lost my save file. Also, shit, I didn't save for an hour. This is a calm, a chill, a comfy stream. I am not gonna rage tonight. This is a calm stream. I'm gonna channel all my anger and frustration into song tonight. When you played with your girlfriend, you were tempted to just play the game with custom characters so you don't have to deal with the stories of people who you don't like. But why didn't you like them? Like, was it anything they specifically did or looked like or what? Or how they talked? Do you remember? Do you remember? The 21st night of September. Whoa. Also, Oddy laughing at me. How dare. Your girlfriend boiled it down in one sentence. They feel like dumbass millennials playing D&D with their annoying shitty OC. Oh shit. Ooh, that's savage. Damn, girl. Ooh, fuck. Oh no, I know. This is well. I haven't watched or played it myself, obviously, but like, I know someone who has. I think she's in like part 30 something of Baldur's Gate 3. She's like a pretty big D&D nerd. Loves it, but then again, she's a millennial, so maybe maybe she's the audience for it. I mentioned this before on stream as well, but like, so I've never played D&D in my life. It's one of those things that I really want to do and I want to get into, but I have no friends. And so, and like, cause I mean, like, you know, growing up, I had 0 friends too. So it's one of those things that's like, ugh, I have missed out on a life experience. I want to play D&D. And I remember someone in chat recommending like just go, there's like communities online apparently that you can just join and start playing, but then he did kind of preface or comment and said the problem is though, like, obviously and again, this is he was talking from his own personal experience, so it might be different for everyone else, but
Oh, you want some?
he mentioned that the problem is sometimes because you don't know each other too well, like, I guess personalities clash. I don't know what he was, I don't exactly know what he meant by that. You don't, Oddie, you don't understand the fun behind D&D? I think what's interesting about it for me, like, I feel like why it's interesting to me at least, or why I'm kind of keen to try it, is because like I do like making characters. Like I have a lot of like OCs in my mind, you know? Like, I mean, they all look the same though. This is my OC for everyone. But it's just, I guess there's a magic behind it that some people, well, the way it's explained to me is that, you know, you're creating a world, or you're creating like a scenario, and it's like, especially if you're into role playing, then it's great, it's fantastic. But I feel like I would, if I was gonna do that, then I'd rather just like write it, because like I used to write fan fiction and shit. I can do why can't I just write it down? But then that's more of a solo thing than that. Like, the whole point, I guess, is to have that social aspect, which I have no friends. Also, it would be interesting. Man, if Rando were here, Rando plays D&D, I think. You could shed some more light. Okay, now this is a jump that I usually fucking fail. Do you see? Do you see what I see? Star, a star shining in. Hammer, hammer. I guess like I should yeah I was trying to actually jump, but then I ended up hugging the cliff. Who was that Chinese dude here that sung that Christmas song? Jose Marichan? Whenever I see girls and boys selling lanterns on the street, I remember the child on a manger while he sleeps. Whenever. It's not yet a burr month. What am I doing? I'm celebrating way too early. Christmas isn't until September. Never there are people selling gifts, exchanging cards. I believe that Christmas is truly in their hearts. Audie, I don't need to get 200. Audie, why have you done this? Audie, why? Why are you like this? Audie? Please. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? But no, the final set is like a lot of bombs in it. 4 sets of bombs. The 200. Let me check. Because you get 1 set initially, and then for 200, it's like 4. Audie. My doddy. Audie, my doddy. It's only for... To be fair, there's only 2 more times. And honestly, at this point, I have to commit. Also, wait. I have to commit. Oh, 999. They're both 999. It got bumped up. I have so much fucking extras, bro. Oops. Like, I have 38 bloody fucking gospels and I can't even sell it because it only goes for like 1 maca. I'm 22! Health and stamina bombs. Please, can I just give it to my demons or something? Why? Why? Why don't I have that bomb? Anywho, huh? Oh shit. I missed the turn. Also, sorry, what was that, Hackman? He was in the anniversary party of Dole? You saw him in the flesh? He's still alive? Man. Can you imagine, like, singing 1 song and then that's what you're known for the rest of your life? It's Friday, Friday. So... Fuck, I missed it. I missed it again. You know what? I'm already here. Let's get the memons. I'm already here. Other than going to the ley line and then getting the 3 memons on this side. Let's just go for it. Go get the memons, then go defeat Vasuki, get the map, get the other memons on that side, and then move on. Memon be crazy. Man. I do like that song though. That Jose Marichan song. But what's the title? Let's sing Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. This season, may we never forget the love we have for Jesus. Let him be the one to guide us as another new year starts. And may the spirit of Christmas be always in our hearts. Was it always in our heart? No, what is the title? Let's sing Merry Christmas? God, what's the title? Always in our hearts. I don't know. Bloody hell. Okay. All the way back now. Usually, I like to go to the ley line fount first and then get to this area, but I fucked up. I missed my... It's not even here, is it?
Here you
I
go.
saw that. I nearly fell. There's one more down at the bottom, but I like to get that last since I can easily get back up anyway. Okay. Ugh. Is 23, baby.
Be careful.
Be careful. Be careful.
And here you are. How truly
He's so
delightful.
fancy.
Now I can vanquish both you and this infernal idleness in one
Oh,
fell
sorry.
stroke.
My noodles are cold. No. I'ma heat it up. Watch Vasuki. Cold noodle, I know. That's why I'm heating. Oh, it's exploding in the microwave right now. Oops. I think I have rice. Maybe. Oh god, it's exploding. I have chicken too. I haven't had food yet, so this is like my first meal of the day, even though it's like 11, almost 11:30 in the evening. Oh god, okay, wait. My noodles are exploding! I'm back. My noodles exploded. But they're still yum. Oops. It was in the microwave a bit too long. Just a tad. Just a tad. I think because it's like leftovers from Angelica. She vitality balm. Ooh la la. Danke. Thank you so much. Simple. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take demon boxes, but I hope it's lavish. Give me more lavish boxes so that I can raise Finn's stats. And Goggy. Goggy. The noodles are like leftovers from Angelica, I think. They went out. She and Mark went out to eat at like a Thai restaurant last night. So it's leftovers.
You want some? Well, do ya?
But yeah, it's my first meal of the day. I have been awake. Okay. Oh, work this week has been insane. I thought for a minute that I might get a bit of a break and I might be able to stream a bit more this week because of my boss being in Chicago. But no. To be fair, we have a board like meeting that I need to prepare for. So that's why like it was busy even though he wasn't around. But so Thursday American, well, okay, fine, Friday my time, I woke up at 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning, got ready for work, and then I didn't sleep until today, Saturday, at like 2 p.m. after work. And then I got a 3-hour nap. Well, not nap, I guess. I was able to sleep for 3 hours and then woke up and was like, it's time to stream. Man. Oh my god, I keep forgetting you. I know. You cheeky little bugger. Why are you always hidden there, huh? Just the one at the bottom. Oh, wait.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
So, after tonight's stream, I am going to pass out. I am going to pass out and then sleep for at least 8 hours. Catch up on this week's. Catch up on sleep for this week. Ugh. Which one did I not get in? Oh my god. No, it's...
I missed it again. I forgot.
It's the one hidden... It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. The mimans that I hate for title, the ones in and around Ueno. Just because they're so... I feel like they're so spaced out. So it sucks getting them.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Sure, I'll take it. Bullshit! Stop giving me absolute shite! Absolute crap, Zako. Get me more vitality bombs. Please and thank you. Okay, it's just Taito and then Empyrean and then we're done. And then we can start Godborn. Godborn creation, so we can fight Masakados. Odin Sphere? Wait, you're playing Odin Sphere? What? What?
Quite.
No way! Odin Sphere! I love that game. Oh my god. I think that's the first game on my PS4 that I actually platinumed. Man. Odin Sphere was one of those games that I think I mentioned, but like, so I was not allowed video games when growing up. I didn't have, I had handhelds, but I wasn't allowed consoles. So whenever I would want to play a video game, I had to go to like my friend's house, because my friend, she had all the consoles. And so the PS2, she had the PS2, and so we kept playing on her PS2, and we started Odin Sphere, and I was like, what is this? It's side scroller? I don't like it. But then the character designs, she's so cute and pretty. Oswald, my boy, and they're so cute together, and I love the love story. And sorry, it's just I like Odin Sphere. I'm so shit at it, but apple strudel. It's right in front of my face. Let's get the glory. Even though I don't need it. What am I gonna do with 10,000 glory? Can I convert it to money instead? Please? Please, cherry on top? Please? What is that? Ah, yeah, it was you. You liked how stacked Odin was? Or do you rate yourself quite capable at action RPG? Ah. That's nice. I have the reflexes of a bull in a china shop. I have none. Yeah, wouldn't it be like side-scrolling action RPG? Or would it be?
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya? Here you go.
Oswald, my boy. My boy. You played Odin Sphere before, but you didn't play the... You didn't finish the remastered version. I have... no, I got you. I couldn't get the PS2 version, even though I played it, so I got the remastered one for the PS4, and man, memories. I'm going through memories. It's one of the very first. So I bought my PS4 purely for Persona 5. Like, I was satisfied with my 3DS and my PS2 for the longest time, And then Persona 5 got announced and I was like, okay, it's time. It's time!
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
And then the second game that I got was Odin Sphere. Cornelius is very fun. He's so cute. Well, I'm not a furry. I am not a furry. I mean, yes, Cornelius is fun. Odie. Odette. Oh shit, wait, sorry. I'm gonna be right back. Be right back, sorry. I'm back. I'm back. Where am I? Wait, where am I? Ah. Alright. Odette is the queen of the underworld? Wasn't the underworld called Netherworld as well? We're in the Netherworld. Whoa! I have Odette in my chat. And then I'm in the Netherworld right now. Whoa! Woo! What is the odds? What is the odds? I like. I'm trying to remember what Cornelius was fun. Like, I liked his play style, but I think I got used to Gwendolyn's spear just too much. I think the one I had the most difficulty on, which was weird. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I never know why. I think it was... He's too fast, too furious. Get out of here. I think the one I had... I think just because of like... I wasn't really good with Oswald. I like Velvet's Reach. Those... whip chain things? Was it? You like Mercedes? Every time I think Oh yeah, I got Taito. I remember it like the back of our hand. And it's like, no, no you don't. You remember nothing. Okay. Oh, the Hecaton Kairos, they're sleeping. I woke them up. I'm so sorry. I do apologize. I do need... What's his face? Futsunushi? Just that the bosses she face counters her. Always getting bullied. Futsunushi. I need strength bombs. Oh, wait. Was it? Wait, I have a list. I did make a list of quests that I need to do. What do you give? Yeah, you do give strength bomb. Adrenaline is the one that gives magic. I have my handy dandy notebook. Okay. Right, okay. Let's fight Zeus. Oh, fucking Hackman. Don't do these to my childhood characters, bro. Oswald is a bit of a bitch boy, but he would do anything for that Gwendussy. What have you made me say? I can't believe you've done this. I like the love story, okay? And also they look so good together.
At the very least, I've more than enough time to play with you. So let's have some fun.
Let's have some fun. Tragic romance. Ooh. Man, this is making me want to play Odin Sphere again. I could. La la. Well, sorry, it's not. It's not tragedy that I'm thinking. I was thinking star-crossed lovers. That's the one. I think my brain short-circuited and it's like star-crossed because I was thinking of Romeo and Juliet and it's like star-crossed lovers, but then of course it's a tragedy. But it's like that's not them though. They've got happy ending.
Hell of a fight, boy.
Why do people? Well, She said too. I want more games like Odin Sphere, you know? The art in that game is so... Just the art style of the entire game. I remember it so distinctly because it's so beautiful. I find it so unique. But well, I guess for the time it was unique. So many games that I wanna... Like, I have so many games in my backlog. Like, I wanna go through Xenoblade, I wanna go through the Suikoden series, Tales, Atelier, So many. Why? Why? Also, is it just Ueno area left? Did I get all the ones? Shit. Xenoblade, let's go! I have... Wait. Where's my 3DS? I have... So... I have... I have my cartridges, okay? I'm trying to find it. I do have a Xenoblade, but I haven't played it. I have 4, Apocalypse, Devil Survivor, Record Breaker, Devil Survivor, Overclock, Strange Journey, Redux, Soul Hackers, PQ1, PQ2, Harvest Moon, A New Beginning, Story of Seasons, Trio of Towns. Man, it's Trio of Towns! So... a few years ago, the flat that I was living in the Philippines got broken into. It was a Christmas party. I was with my mates. I offered to have them come over to my flat because they were drunk, and I was like, my flat is closer. You guys can stay there. And then we get home. My door is open. My laptop's gone. $500 gone. My the one that fucking pissed me off the most. My 3D. They also stole my 3DS, and then in my 3DS I had, because it was like a 3DS case. Oh, slack, fucking slack. It was a 3DS case, and then in that case I had Corpse Party. I had Story. I was playing at the time Story of Seasons, Trio of Towns, and I had literally just finished everything. Like I was living the rich life. I was fucking so annoyed. I had married Ludus. Everything was perfect. I was ready to put down the game, and then they fucking took it. And so I had to re-buy the game. Right, so I have it, but then I've been too lazy to start it because I feel like so demotivated to play it anyway. Sorry. What else do I have? I've got Pokemon Moon, Pokemon X, Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Professor Layton and the Miracle Mask, Layton and the Azran Legacy. Trying to see. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can do 3DS streams. I've got Final Fantasy, Theater Rhythm, and then I've got Fire Emblem, Conquest, Fates, Birthright, Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadow of Valentia. I've got Awakening. I've got Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Bravely Default, Bravely Second. I was gonna say there's another game, but then it's on the Switch, the one that I'm currently playing, which is Bravely Default 2. God, I hate the naming. I hate the naming so much. I like the games, but I hate the way they name it. It's confusing. Okay? And then 2 of my favorite games, at least for the 3DS, Zero Time Dilemma and then Virtue's Last Reward. And then Legend of Legacy, Radiant Historia, which is another favorite of mine. Dragon Quest 9. Wait. No. This is not. Wait. Is this 7? Wait. Choto Materamo. Choto. Ah, yeah, it is. Dragon Quest 7, Dragon Quest 8, Tales of the Abyss, which I do have on PS2 as well. And then Seventh Dragon, Code VFD, which I finished to completion already. And then... Ah! The other game that that they fucking stole from me. Fantasy Life. Which annoys me to no end because... Jesus fucking Christ. Fantasy Life was such a bloody fucking slog. I'm so sorry. But it was fun. But it was a fucking slog. Okay? It really was. Ah. And I just completed so much. I can't. I don't want. I'm gonna get wound up. And then... and then... Ever Oasis. Etrian Odyssey 4. Kingdom... Oh, and then the other game. The other game that I also got really fucking pissed off. Which was... Dream Drop Distance. Kingdom Hearts 3D. I... literally had just finished that game. I had to, first of all, I had to buy it again, but now I have to replay it, recomplete it. Which is like, you know, whatever. I love Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is like one of my favorite franchises, so it's like, whatever, bro. And then I've got Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. I have not really played Monster Hunter. Like, I've started them, but I've never actually, like, played them for a long time. One of these days. And then I have Yokai Watch. I don't have Yokai Watch 2. I haven't played Yokai Watch. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. And then I have Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. That's different, right? XC is different? Question mark? Unicorn Overlord. I don't have that one. Radiant Historia was a doozy. Ah, that's XC1. Ah. Wait, is there an order that I must play these games in? That might be a worry. Or are they self-contained? Radiant Historia was a doozy. You're not sure how to feel about the new story and the mega happy ending. Yo, yeah, I played Radiant Historia OG. I emulated it, and then I played the one for the 3DS, and I'm not sure how to feel. You meted Radiant Historia so hard that the game refused to play? It glitched on you? Also, yeah, for Xenoblade, is there an order to it, or you can just play whichever? Does it matter? Oh shit, okay. Oh! Okay. So, okay. Wait. So the one I have, which is... Oh. It's gone. Where did I put it? Which is Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. That's the first one. So I should play that one first? Question mark? Oh. XC2, XC2 Golden Country, XC3, Future Redeemed. You love stupid time travel stories because of Radiant Historia, and EDF6 is a silly time travel story as well. How is ED6, by the way? Elite. Earth Advance. Earth. There's my thing. Now I have to put everything back. Shit. You've killed like 40k mobs already? Are you playing with strangers? Randos? How do I put this back? Alright, I have to put back my 3DS. Not for now, you're experimenting with every class. And playing with some VTuber? I'm telling your girlfriend. Wait, what if the girlfriend is the VTuber? Oh, dun dun dun. Nah, man. Odie. Aki and Odie. Ah. Did fucking Decarabia just... Radiata Stories, is that the one for the PS2? I do have it if it's the one that I'm thinking. I have a game for the PS2. Yeah, I do have that one. Also, Hackman, you just met the group by chance. Her community has actual personalities in it and not just NPCs. So mean. But fair comment, okay. That one is hilarious. I haven't played it yet. Man. See, let me see if I can find a photo of my PS2 catalog. Basically all these games that I bought for myself but never... Well, I haven't found the time to play. You get to befriend like 200 characters? Oh, what? Whoa. God, which was it? Was it Suikoden? Where like there's so many characters. How? I was nowhere near. I was nowhere bloody fucking near. Fuck you. They are doing activities in the town and you get to befriend them. The game is so dumb. That's not very nice, Odie. Dab Zero, hello, how are you? It's the weekend, woo! Woo! How you doing, mate? I'm just collecting memans. I'm not on drugs. What? What do you mean? I am... You know what? Yeah, I am on drugs. I'm high on the drug called Shimigami Tensei 5 Vengeance. EDF's 6 story is just silly since it's just trying to reset time over and over until you find a way to perfectly counter the aliens and ruin their time traveling shenanigans as well. And your boy your boy best friend. Ooh. Boy best friend. I can see shipping already. Constantly struggles to warn the rest of EDF of the future because he sounds like a crazy guy. How dare they not believe him? That is so sad. That is so mean. Sure it's not our famous American tea? One day. Exactly, Odie. A gallon of sugar and tea. And, excuse me, when I saw a photo of like this American sweet tea thingo, right? It was basically like tea bags. Like they would... There was basically a bucket and all around the bucket you could see the strings of like the tea bags. They were just so like they were just steeping it. And that is so weird to me. Like, hello? That's diabetes. Nice tea, amigo. Like, okay, this is the image I... Okay, wait, do I have my paint still? Give me a minute. Okay. How do I... Okay. Let me switch screen. Let me... Okay. Okay, we're here. So... the one I saw, basically, don't judge my drawing skills. They had a bucket, okay? So it was like that. And then obviously you had like the water, the hot water inside and shit. But all throughout the bucket, you could see like the strings from the tea bags and like the little tags. And they were just like steeping it inside the bucket. Like, is that really how it's done? Or I don't know. Were they having they were just posting it to have a piss, to have a go at people making fun of them? Man, just like moonshine. You just throw in tea from a Lipton? Oh my god, okay, so yeah, the tea bags that they were using were Lipton tea bags. Jesus fucking Christ, you guys actually drink Lipton? Oh my god, okay. Holy moly, okay. So that's real. Damn, okay. You've never seen that? Don't hate. You know what? You're right. I shouldn't. Not until I've tried it. Not until I've tried it. Yeah, and then you fill a third of the said bucket with sugar. That is... That one, yeah. I saw that too. Like, genuinely, they would just pour it... They would, like, put it in cups. And, like, cups. Cups of like sugar. So much fucking sugar. We don't have no fancy queen's tea or whatever fancy shit you have. It's just black tea, mate. That one's on par. And the other one should be at the bottom. Too much sugar? No. Can't believe an American has said that. Are you sure you're American? Oddie, your preferred tea is without anything? Okay. Also, yay, fucking finally mimans. You tried to... Zero, you tried to limit your soda intake. You're an older American. Oh, yes. A kindly older American gentleman. Oh, right. I need to do some questies. Past 30, we start to give a shit about all that. Also, Oddie, what type of tea? All teas? Because if it's like green tea, then I do like it on its own. But if it's black tea specifically, like Ceylon or English breakfast or anything like that, then I need milk. Like I need milk. Like I really like barley tea on its own, especially when it's like cold. Green tea, white tea. Ooh, Artemis. Hello, the cries. Whoa, 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 whoa. The cries of mankind. Whoa. How's it going? It's going well. I'm just speed running through this cycle to try and get another ending, and then next cycle I will finally do a Godborn run. Godborn creation. Yeah. Also, I'm on cycle 5? Cycle 5. Hi. Also, wait. Matcha? Okay, pure matcha or matcha latte? Matcha with milk? Question mark. Also, you're also on cycle 5. Why are you finding it hard to continue? What's wrong? We're here to help. It's boring? No! Yeah. Well, yeah, I will agree to that. Like, a lot of the... Like, if you're just doing it for completionism, yeah. A lot of it just gets... Especially creation. I feel like creation in particular, well, I mean base game, suffers. You have all but 13 trophies? Oh! Man! Why doesn't the Switch have achievements? That's so frustrating! I like being able to platinum games, but the Switch doesn't have trophies. Fuck. Wait, doesn't it? Creation is such a trash route. Also, Oddie. Again, yeah, Okay. Remember, Oddie likes oatmeal with water and just water. And Oddie likes tea, just tea. No, nothing. Got it. Huh? And by the way, I'm not knocking on you, okay? Like, I just know myself that I wouldn't be able to survive without milk. That matcha tea doesn't look any better than our 1/3 barrel sugar tea. It's just not made in bulk, so it creates the illusion it isn't. Also, cries of mankind, why do you hate the Godborn setup? Oh god, Ooh, every demon is level 150. None of them run in terror. Oh. Oddie here, our resident Oddie in chat, Odette. They are a god gamer. They are tackling everything in VR 9 in the virtual training mode. Doing everything 999. Also, that Zero, you like Godborn, but it's an acquired taste. Ooh. Also, wait. I was doing something. I got distracted. You guys keep distracting me. Right, Danu. Artemis. Why do I have... a Dramalek. Okay. Oh, yeah, Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. They all just rush at it. So it's less about fighting them that you don't like. It's more that that they rush at you. Just talk to them. Hi.
Young man,
It's like, where are you? They rush at you to get pounded into the dirt in 2 seconds. Hey, you guys are all VR 999 veterans. I'll get there. I'll get there. That's why you play VR 999 so that you don't get rushed. Matty's gonna die. But I got free heals, baby. Oh, I got afflicted for this. Never mind. He's dead anyway. What's your problem with Matador, Dagda? Do you not like the fact that he's another skeleton boy? Is that it? Are you so insecure that you dare attack another skeleton man? Jesus bloody fucking Christ. How dare. How dare. Daggy hates everything and everyone. Typical fucking... He's that one guy who... He's that one guy who never grew up, you know? Stuck in his teenage emo years. What fucking Dagda. Man. I gotta bring him back to life. Oops. Now I have to put him back in my party. So annoying. Sorry. Oops. He didn't like the fact that I made fun of his tea, so he attacked the most recognizable European. Hey, but Dagda's Irish. Oops. What am I doing? I keep getting distracted. Can I say wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo? He's an Irish American immigrant. Scorpions, I didn't have time. I did write it down, but I didn't have time. I was awake for like more than 24 hours because of work. I got 3 hours sleep today. Finally. He has good taste in tea. I question that. I question that. Now Danu I will trust with her tea opinions.
Take aim.
There's my... Oh, there, what? Dagda, the Dagda, is considered the great god of Irish mythology. He is the chief god of the Tuatha De Danann, and with Dagda portrayed as the father figure, king, and druid. He is associated with fertility. Ooh. agriculture, manliness, and strength, as well as magic, druidry, and wisdom. He can control life and death, the weather and crops, as well as the time and seasons. Dag, that is manly. Manly dagged. Manly dag. Okay. Why? Scorpions, what are you clipping now? It wasn't even good. It wasn't even a good siren. So silly. You are so silly. You didn't intend. Oh, thank you. Man, why are you guys so much quicker than me at reflexes, doko? your fingers, your hands are like, what you mean? Look at that pose. Ooh. Look at that pose. Ooh. Also, Jesus Christ, you're a very tiny man, Mr. Researcher. Holy shit, look at that pose. Ooh. Okay, sorry. I need to stop because my brain is going crazy with... I was talking about...
Right.
I was talking about size. So I was I wasn't talking. I was arguing with someone online like a couple of hours ago because they were like small, like they were 4 tall bottoms and then like short tops. And I'm like, eh. Like, I'm not saying, you know, whatever floats your boat, mate. It's fine. We can like whatever we like. But they were very adamant about, you know.
Yes.
They were very adamant about the whole tall bottoms, short tops thing. I was like, but size difference though. Like, a top being able to just like fold you over completely, you know? No. If they that hard for pixels, they need some time maybe. Are they even gay? What are they doing meddling in this business? They're for Joshi. They meddle in every business. Right, what's that doing? I think it's time for Empyrean, is it? Let me just use my atoms. I need to fucking... The whole point of collecting my mimans. You know? Let me get my fucking reward. Sounds like you need to peg him. Oh! There you go! Collecting 200 mimans was so not worth it. Don't say that. Don't say that. Because then what have I been doing with my life? Oh man. Okay. How many do we get total? I don't actually know. Let's see.
What?
So, for the 200, you get 7. Okay. Okay. So you mean to tell me I basically wasted Because, like, I can... see, almost. I can... pretty much speedrun it in 2 hours. But... 12 incenses, though. Fair enough. Fair enough. Now, who needs health? Eh? Ah. I'm like, why can't I put more? Ah, he's already... Sorry, let me just... Who do I want? Who do... You know what? I'll give it to you. Now. Let's put it on Goggy. And then bit... I'll give it to Arahabaki. Madge... Well, I kind of have to give it to Sakia. Also, what was that? Agility, I'll give it to you. Luck for my boy. Okay. There you go. I think I'm done with Taito. I think I'm done with everything that I need to do. There's an exploit with Mastema. What? 999. Mankind's Nahobi who has 999 in all stats. Ooh. You can use Aggie on Demi Cerberus and it will generate... What? Does she have energy drain? Energy drain on everyone. Oh man.
This is the temple.
We just need to Umagatoki crit and everything will be fine. He uses all repel on Naho to attack against Masakado. Wait, shit. Did you see that 20 MP I got back? Oh my god. Guys. Don't be mean. What do I need? Oh. I did it. Alright. Who else? Who wants to speak to me? You.
Hey!
Say,
Null. Big brain stress. Oh man. Wait. Why did my magic? Right, temple. Man, give me the demon castle over this fucking bloody temple. I prefer it. Man. Look, okay. Okay, you know what? There is a reason. Wait, okay, you know what? Fuck it. There is a reason why I have save files for every fucking playthrough, okay? It was the true neutral, so it would be this one. No, 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 no. Because what the fuck? It was an unfair fight, okay? It was an unfair fight. Like, what was I supposed to do? It was such a bloody unfair fight. Like, I mean, obviously, I'm level 150. He's like, what, 94? Like, come on. It's unfair. Like, it wouldn't be right to show that fight on stream. Like, when it's not him in his true... when it's not fair for him, because he's all like, you know... Guys, why are you so mean to him? Impertinent. Can you attack the one guy I need you to attack? Please. I want to use Mighty Roar, but like... the last time I did that... kind of fucked me over. Are his builds really that bad? Like... question mark? Go attack him, Batho. Oh, 12 HP! Oh my gosh! Year 2003. Ow. Ow. Man, fuck you. Fuck you. I swear to God. This bloody bastard, man. I want to see... okay, I want to set it up for Goggy. For... whatchamacallit. Oh shit, where's my glory? That's true. What did I do? What did I do? When did I lose it? So... stop healing, bro. See, I remember now. This happened okay. You know what? This is actually happening the exact way it happened when I first fought him. I went into the fight, and then I messed it up somehow with my Bafo and my Arahabaki. And so I basically was like, oh shit, never mind. And then I brought out Artemis, Finn, and then I just autoed them with both of them. I autoed him with both of them, and then what's her face? Konohana Sakuya. So I brought out Finn. Brought out Sakuya. And then
Let's go.
I brought out Artemis. And then it was just basically I fucking autoed him on that. And I was like, okay, if the fight had been more fun, or I don't know, less of an auto fight, then it would have been worth it. I probably would have streamed it, but it wasn't. Literally, I just did this. Literally. And then, like, I'd heal sometimes, but this was basically the fight. You wanted to see it? It was just this, so it's like, okay, you know what? Maybe let's not stream it right now. Let's wait for Godborn. That was the thought process behind it. For the sake of stream, there you go. We're putting it there. Ow. You happy you got your Massa in Godborn? Got to have him join at level 150. You motherfuckers! How could you do this to me? Why didn't you tell me that demons that join you in Godborn are 150? Everything you fight is 150? Everything you fight is 150. Hey, I'm still not done with my Sakuya though. I don't know, well, I don't know what I want on Sakuya. I have high heal Pleroma for her, but like, I'm thinking if I get her magic high enough, then I don't need it. But I don't know, I need to run the numbers though. I'm still annoyed with her MP heal. Wait, what's the meta? I have energy drain for my healers though. That's my usual run. And that's only purely for the times when I'm literally low on MP. Like, I never usually have it. But in this case, the problem that I find when it comes to endgame is that it's basically useless. There's a couple of things that I find that is useless for me personally when it comes to endgame. And that's Boon Boost X, Energy Drain, I mean, obviously. And then high heal. But again, that's gonna... Because I don't... You know, I need to run the numbers on how much her heals actually heal. Because my worry is that it's not enough. If I can get her to fully heal, then it'd be okay. This is the entirety of the fight, by the way. Like, genuinely. The only thing that probably changed was that I would do Mirage. That's it. But otherwise, that was the fight. So it's like, why even bother, you know? At that point. Actually, this is a good time as any. 197, she's fully buffed. This is with high heal though. 562. Where's my notebook? Where's my notebook? Where's my notebook? Okay. With high heal. 562. With high heal, fully buffed. Okay. Now I need to do it without high heal, because I need to see if it's worth keeping or not. Because I never actually ran the numbers for her slight, quote unquote, slight heal skill. With full buff and 2 heal, it's 850. Okay. Might be worth something then. Also, fuck, my food is cold again. Ooh. That's... That's the first time he actually got to use that skill on me. Interesting. Man. Look at Finn. He's so handsome. There you go. Massacre is a fight. For the sake of stream. Fucking bullshit. Mac and cheese, the move Oddie removed. Ooh, so sad. Should feel ashamed. How could you? Do you not like the mac and cheese? Ah. What do you mean put Naho in second? Ah! Fucking wait. Sorry. Wait. Jesus fucking Christ, he's wearing a G-string. What? What do you mean this is typical me? Huh? Excuse... I've done nothing. Where's the exit? Why is it that I can't memorize this place, but like, I can memorize the fucking demon... Ah! Fucking grab my leg. Fuck you. You memorize the Demon Lord's castle, but I can't memorize this place. Even though... Oh. No! Ah! My food is cold. I'm getting attacked by horsemen in G-strings. I'm so... Hey. Why am I here? This is bullshit. Ah. Is it me? Oh yeah. Oddie with the matador and lower. What do you got, Oddie? We love death in this channel. Oh god, that sounds so wrong. Virus carrier on the 3 angels. Oh yeah. Wait, I need to... Shelter a mermaid. This way or that? All your team must repel Fizz. Yeah. Fat Magetsuhi. Fucking fat bitch. Oh, it's Orochi that's making me a bit plump, innit? Should really make a map because otherwise, you know what? No, fuck it. Fuck it. It won't matter. Aya. Where's the exit? Exit Doko. I'm elected. I was about to say something, but I managed to stop myself. I'm so proud. I was about to say something that might not be PC. Chill. Chill. Oh. Excuse me? That should have hit. That should have connected. What? Should it not have connected? It looked like it would have. Stupid Ongyoki. Ongyoki. Now, where is this? Okay. Question to anyone who has played. Sorry. On your save, what ending is the third icon? Question mark. Is it law or order? Is it law or chaos? Like on your save file, is it okay. Fuck you, matter. How dare. Okay, chaos, thank you. It's gonna bother me. It's just gonna bother me to have a different, or like have the icon in the middle be the one that I'm missing. So. Cheers for that, thank you. Okay. Okay. I hate the Empyrean. I hate the Empyrean. It's such a boring map as a thing. If you're gonna make a bloody fucking map, make it fun at least, you know what I mean? Scorpions, do you feel like it's unfair men in gay culture get a head start in skills like makeup all because they're willing to forsake the security of being tied down to straight society? You feel like lots of femboys lag behind because they are lone wolves that have to hide and build their skills from the ground up. Wait, also, what? Zero earthquake? Be gay then go femboy. EZPZ. Right. I keep making this mistake. This. Oh, see. Going that door. I'm never gonna remember it, but maybe one day I'll remember not to go through that door, you know. So Jesus Christ. All the massive boys in one team. Jesus. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, why is my my map navigation spinning? Because I get really lost when it's one place. Like if it's just true north like that, I get turned around. Don't ask me why. I can't explain why. I just do. I have to spin I have to spin with my map, okay? No, it's not. I swear. I don't know why, but I get more lost. Like, I had my initial stream, like my first playthroughs, my first streams, I had it with the static map, and Jesus Christ, I was getting turned around every which way, so it is better for me this way. spinning, then the map has to spin as well, doesn't it? It just makes sense, okay? Just stop it. You, I'm right, you're wrong.
Be careful.
Oh. Alright. No. Odie's tummy. Broken compasses, she wouldn't even know. Hey! Oh. The moss faces the north? Just follow the moss. Also, make a sundial. I won't get lost. Me get lost never. The world revolves around Aki. Yes, that's true. Oh my god. Hey, if the game did it, the game would not have offered it, okay? The fact that the game has such a feature means that I'm not the only one. No, the sun is not the center of the solar system. It is I, Aki. Alrighty, Godborn. Godborn time? Holy shit. Oddie, the first mate check in the compass. Why do I feel bad for Oddie? My boy. Look at us. Look at the size difference.
Ho there.
Oh there. Hoy. I do miss SMT4's Hoy.
Have a moment.
The Final Fantasy character in this game. He's too beautiful for this world. Right, let's go. That is chaos. Okay. Because see, I won't be able to live if yeah. Hi, speedrun. Rush, 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 rush. You changed your Naho's name for the last run? Oh! What did you change it to? Yoko's property? Damn, okay. Okay. I would have probably changed it to Yoko's dildo, but you know, that's just me. Jesus Cristo. You know what? Very fitting name.
Here at the end of all things, where do your loyalties lie?
Or do I want the center
Does your heart long for?
to be the one so that Nah.
Your will.
Man, I really fucking hate that bullshit ending scheme that they had for creation in like base game. Like, why even bother having dialogue choices in alignment apart from, you know, alignment exclusive demons? It's like, oh, you've reached the end. Here. Ooh, here are your choices. What do you want? Fuck off. Man, I got so pissed off with that in base game when that first happened. I was like, what? You mean to tell me I've been like keeping track of my dialogue choices for nothing? Looking at my overworld character for nothing? It's just, I hate it when... You know how it's like games are like, be wary of the choices you make because they will have consequences, blah 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 blah. It's like, what's the consequence in this one? There's literally nothing. You can be as bitchy as you want to Tao, or as bitchy as you want to anyone else, and it's fine. You can still stay with them. Oh wait, my boys.
We're about to commence the final advance upon the throne, my friend.
Yuzuru.
Finally, Tokyo will be safe under the new order of the myriad gods. But there's one last obstacle in the way of our reality.
Right. The former Archangel Abdiel. And as long as he's in her thrall, Dazai too.
This is the true team. The old boys team.
Can we rely on your strength to stop them?
It's like,
I'll assign
Law
you
has
out to run this
Abdiel.
with you.
Ugh, stinky girls. Ugh. Neutral's got new. And we've got bestest boy.
I am here to serve.
Best team.
We'll prioritize tracking down the throne.
Best
itself.
team.
Once you've brought down Abdiel,
The neutral's
you'll
got
find
stinky
choice.
Nua. Fuck all of them. Fuck all the girls. I'ma be with my boys. There's 2 Hayataros? How could that be? What? Yeah, you got Hayataro here at like level 40. Really? Really? Man. What are you supposed to do with him? And it's like, when you really think about it, it's only for like this little stretch before the ending. So it's like you're supposed to use him here? Really? You gotta use him for a Lilat, I guess, is the thing. For your allies, mate. Also, do I have my senses up? Actually, I don't. Who cares? I can just grimoire it if ever. If ever. I swear I'm gonna take a break after this ending and like finish my fucking food because I have I've taken like 2 spoonfuls and it's back to being cold. How do people do this? Why can't I game with my feet? Or like, why can't... Whatchamacallit? Quadridextrous? I'm on auto... That's true, but also... I have to run around. Actually, the thing is, if it was just on auto and it was a relatively long fight, then it could be doable. I can eat quickly. but because it's over in like it's over in like it's over in less like, why can't I speak anymore? Holy shit. It's over in less than 10 seconds. My god. What's that? Skill issue. Audie, you're evil. Right, okay. Next is Alila. She's... I think... I use Alila quite often in other games, but not in this one. I don't know. She's usually like very good. She's usually got really good magic. But Hayataro in the OG game was dumb. The boys, the duo, Osei and Florus. True duo. Right. Wait, who wants to chat? Here you go. Let's chat. Vengeance did a good job getting you. Yeah, giving him to you in Shinjuku, bro. He carried me, like legit, bloody fucking carried me. He was insane. Carnage Fang's good, at least. He's a good boy. Hayataro, good boy. Ooh, whooshu, 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 whooshu. Look at him. He's so cute. He should have been a level 90 demon in the OG game, yeah. I want them to be 250. Can't see the throne. Oh shit, it's 111. Make a wish. Even Danu was pretty meh in the old game. The plus side is you got her when they took Tao from you. Yeah, at least you got a healer back. Okay. Yeah. I personally prefer Demeter, Demeter than Danu. Because what's Danu's? Well, Danu's is like Danu's effect. What's Danu's effect again? It's like Mi Patra Dekunda. And then Demeter is like Bowl of Hygeia. Isn't it? Ah, let's see. Deal. Tell Dazai he's a shit-eating punk. Man. It's freckles, right? On Dazai's face. But like, and I don't know if it's maybe just me, but like certain angles make it look as though he's got a face full of bloody pimples. Maybe it is just pimples. Then he's like an influencer or a wannabe influencer. Surely he's taking better care of his skin, right? I like Vitnaho. I mean, yeah, it's nice to be attacked and have it like do minimal damage, but also I'm not. I need to play around with.
The throne's end is nigh. You will not get in my way.
I really need to play around with like other skills because I keep saying that I wanna play around more with like Paraceline Blood, but the thing is I'm not getting the chance to now because my demons are attacking. So I never attack. Dazai needs energy drain. She can't. Ooh.
To think you possessed such power. Well done. Do what you must.
Man, what happened to your face? Is that because of Yakumo? But he's got nice. Look at his face. It's very. Man, wow. Oh, my heart. No. Make him touch. Now that's a tragic love story. Man. There was a time when I tried to ship Yakumo and Koshimizu, and I'm not proud of it. But also, I've now learned the error of my ways, okay? I'm sorry, but I am a true blue Nuwa Yakumo believer. Kind of a shame that they made Yakumo a very side character in Vengeance. Yeah, well, it's honestly, a big part of the reason why I got kind of like converted to the whole is initially I was like, Vengeance should have been what base game was. Like, base game should have never happened. They should have just waited and released Vengeance, you know? Like, give us the complete fucking package. But I've switched around a little bit. I'm like, okay, fine. You needed to experience base game to appreciate what you have in Vengeance. I'm kind of in that camp now. But the only reason I really say that is because of the whole Dazai's storyline or Dazai's character development complements, you know, what we have in Vengeance, but also with Yakumo specifically. Because I do really like the bits at the end where you go back to the school and then you go to Jozoji Shrine and like I kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of teared up when, you know, it's the three of you, Koshimizu, Nahobino, and Yakumo, like praying at the shrine. It's like, oh shit, ugh, my heart, ugh. This is what coolness, this is what respect, this is, sorry. Wait, what? Tsukuyomi? Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, I'm talking specifically as like Prime Minister Koshimizu, you know? Like, Tsukuyomi's like all cool and shit, but I need him to be, or at least to look, to have the guise of the human, because, you know, well, although I guess you could, it would be interesting in the sense that, because, you know, Yakumo hates demons, blah, 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 but, like, he already has that dynamic with Nuwa. I don't want to have it just, like, the dynamic with Nuwa, but boy. Sorry. You found a good video to watch. Ooh. Let me say, well, let me save that, or at least screenshot it. What? Add to watch later. There you go. Mama. Okay. All right. What am I doing? Oh, Nue wants to speak to me. Oh no. Oh right. Because of fucking Tao, I got rid of Bafo. It's like, whatever. Ugh. Fucking Tao. Fucking Tao. Fucking Tao. Fucking Tao. Fucking Tao. All right. I have traveled. Bring me to him. And then I'm gonna eat my food and then we're gonna start Godborn. But I need to eat my food. It's cold. I'm hungry. Hi, I know. You've searched, You were searching all this time. You've been searching all this time. Actually, I guess it's because I don't ever look at his skills. But I genuinely cannot recall. Yeah. You remember in COV when you found Yakumo alone in Taito, you can meet him again in the Tokyo overworld. Yeah, I went to the school and then we went to the temple. What do you have against Sakuya? Why do you keep attacking Sakuya, bro? Like what? He's got something against Sakuya or whatever. I was late into the party. Oh, so sad. It's never too late. No, Biho, why? I'm so sad. Forgot that there's no Trucifer in that one. Pretty much how you get early Nua. Another nice thing about Vengeance Fruit. Prepares you for Demi-Fiend so much better. Got all Reflect Fizz and Drain Fizz before a new game. Let's watch the end. Ah! My food! It's cold! No! It's gonna explode again in the microwave. I heat it up. Oh.
The new ruler has remade this world into one governed by a multitude of vastly different gods. The people offer their faith equally, choosing a life of diversity and building an ever-changing society in the process.
Really? Crotch shot? Wow.
But this life has no doubt proven difficult for some. Those lacking convictions of their own. Those seeking answers.
They lavender washed Shiva. I can't believe this.
Those who think for themselves and walk their own path have come together to achieve a great many things.
Oh, I like what they did to with his skirt. Wait, ah!
But these irreconcilable differences in ideology have naturally given way to immeasurable conflict.
Omega.
The new ruler now looks upon a world plagued with strife. However, his sadness aside, he holds firm to his beliefs.
Odin with the eye action.
To choose is far better than to be chosen for, and responsibility should fall to those who earnestly wish to choose for themselves.
So, there's a reason why I like chaos, period. Like, why I claim, quote unquote, I'm a chaos girl. Ugh. And that's because I do, in like, wow, music, thank you. I'm about to go into a fucking little monologue and then you just go and it's like, sorry. But yeah, like, I do firmly believe in life that everything is a choice. Like, even when you say that I've got no choice, you've got no choice, that's still a choice. It's just that it's not a choice that you want to choose because it's not agreeable or amenable to you. But black and white, what black and white thinking is this? What? How dare? In this economy? How could you? Don't you know everything is a shade of grey nowadays? Okay, fuck, let's go! Yoko's ending was a little disappointing. I was really disappointed with Yoko's ending, if I'm being completely honest. Just... Man, I don't know. I really feel... I've already gone on a fucking tangent about this again and again. I just feel like they really dropped the ball with Yoko. It saddens me. Yay! Okay. Her entire ending was low bar. I don't know. Here's the thing. I like the premise of Yoko's ending. That's the thing, which is why that's what pisses me the fuck a lot, because it's like, this is the ending that I would have wanted. This is the ending that I would have defaulted to. It's like me with TDE from Nocturne, right? It's like, the default ending for me is TDE. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care about people who say, no, it's neutral, blah, blah, blah. Fuck off. Go live in your alternate universe. I don't give a shit. TDE is my canon ending. But yeah, like, I would have... The premise of Yoko's ending is something that I would have fucking loved. It's just the way they told it with her motivations just really did not sell it. And then that ending itself, no. I'm sorry, but no. Like, Tao's ending is fucking... Well, I find it paradoxical, but also it's boring, and also it's just fucking Maruki's world. But at least it gives you that, even temporarily, it gives you that feel-good feeling, which I feel, or I find, is very in line with what lore in general represents. It's like, it's the safe option, it's the, you know, life goes back to normal option, as though nothing has changed and everything is idyllic and everything is perfect because, thank you, we have God, yay, Yahweh, woo, love, woo, great will, love, woo. But so it, like in that junction, it works and it's fine and it's a good ending. Again, in line with the root. But Yoko's is just... Ugh. See? Look at them! They're so good together! Sorry. Hoshimizu and Yakumo look so good together. It's... And then you add Aogami, and he's like that little like dash of like color, and it's like, oh yeah, boy. Oh my god. Aogami and Koshimizu double teaming Yakumo. Ah! Sorry. I'm having brain rot. Ah, man. Right, she's already an insane person. You kind of want her to just laugh at the destruction of the world. Yeah. You didn't like the whole Mastema stole Tiamat. Yeah, I don't understand that. What even is the purpose of Yoko if Mastema can apparently just fucking steal Tiamat in the first place? Like, huh? I mean, if I'm gonna be completely honest though, the whole Tiamat thing, the way you defeat Tiamat is... I kind of just can't help but laugh. It's like, oh, she's primordial, she's nearly immortal, but at her base she's a dragon, and therefore you're a dragon slayer, therefore you can kill her. I mean, it's a video game, what, you know, whatever, but surely there had to be a better way to tell that story. Stop the Amala cycle, then we got an ending in the galaxy as a boy toy. Yeah, Tower's ending is just Maruki but worse. Yeah, Yoko's didn't do what it sold you on. It's like, okay, man, the only thing about Yoko's ending that I quite liked, at least like in the visuals at least, right? That's definitely the snake on the branch, because, well, obviously a lot of the references to, you know, knowledge being us being, you know, the serpent offering knowledge to humans, blah 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 blah, but also the fact that it's like a representation of how the bull god's rule is now officially over in this universe, and we now have the serpent god's rule. It's just so that little tidbit, and also the fact that, you know, it's Lilith's snake, so it's like, oh. Although I do keep wondering, where was she stowing it? Where was she hiding it? Because I didn't see no snake when she was, you know, breaking into Shakan. Where was she keeping it? How was she feeding it? Was it in a room temperature controlled environment terrarium? Because snakes can be finicky, you know? Sorry. I've never owned a snake, but I had a friend who like owned a snake, and I was in the 3rd grade, and we had show and tell, and she decided to bring her boa constrictor to school, and everyone had like all the students in class queued up, and then the snake was like longer than all of us like little children, all of us 3rd graders, and then we watched the snake eat a whole live chicken for an hour. Like, we just watched it swallow it whole. Sorry. Also, Oddy, when you first saw Nahobino 2.0 with the short hair, you thought he fused with Yoko? Ah. Oh, man. The whole point was to use Tiamat to stop the reset cycle. You just kill the damn thing. Yeah. It's... I don't know. Man, we should form a team and then make stories. Make video games. Oh shit. Okay. Here we go. Upon starting the game using the Godborn method, all currently owned relics will be sold. My relics! My relic. Give me back my relic. Okay. I'm gonna die to the level 150 slimes, aren't I? Man. It was a good run, people. When I contemplate the brevity of man's life, I am indifferent to worldly things. How many other days I spend in thought? You hope not? Oh, don't lie to me. I know you're hoping I do. I know the ways of chat.
Long ago, the world of order was created by God, and his servants, the angels, led it on its proper course.
Okay, wait, you know what, honestly? Here's the thing. I'm gonna be doing Godborn again anyway, for Vengeance. That's gonna be my final, well, at least maybe on stream. Like my final file for stream.
This is a path linked to the future.
This is mostly just for the lore ending and also for Masakados.
Knowing only this, will you still take her hand?
No. Sayoko.
You have chosen well.
I have chosen well. He says.
All right.
Okay. Teach, I don't have time to listen to you. I'm so sorry. Hi.
One other thing. It's been getting pretty dangerous out.
But yeah, definitely, like, especially after going through the creation route several times, so like base game several times, all the, like, when you approach the train and then like you meet Yuzuru in Dart for the first time, it's just so devoid of any...
Hey there!
It's just devoid of anything now, compared to how it was in Vengeance. And, you know, you've got the whole meeting Yuzuru and then Yoko and then having them in your party, and also Glacier Labilus. Like,
Hey.
whoa. Ooh. I have nothing in my possession. Ah, どうして? Why? Ah.
Hey, you heading back alone?
No one can blame me for falling in love with Yuzuru, okay? Like obviously,
you heard that talk about it being safer to go home in groups, right?
he was like
You
my
should walk with us.
He's basically like my high school sweetheart until I met my husband Finn. But I look at him.
Oh, hey you two, over here.
Look at him. Fucking Tao. I'm so mean to Tao. I'm so sorry.
Oh, hi there.
Nyazu. Must protect. She's so cute.
I didn't know you knew him, Miyazu. I mean, not really.
They've met in passing. I think Miyazu and I ran into him a couple times.
Yeah, Tao. Something like that.
Yeah, Tao.
Aw, you're lucky your big brother looks out for you so much, huh?
I guess.
Tao's backpack is, well, like,
We're the only family we've got. I don't think it's that strange to look out for my little sister.
Sure.
Tao's backpack is, what do you call it?
How about we all walk home together?
Fjallraven? That backpack brand? I've always wanted to get that bag, but then it's too expensive. I'd rather spend it on something else. If I had that money. Fjallraven. Ravenfjall. How far can we go? If I can at least complete Minato tonight, I would be happy. What time is it? It's almost 2 in the morning.
Huh?
Also, do you should see Miyazu in COV after she separated with Yuzuru. Her bag is not there, but she's still holding it. It's phantom ghost syndrome, okay? She can't help it. Why are you judging her for such a condition, Oddie? How could you? Don't you know that phantom bag syndrome is a real thing? My god. Don't be making fun of people. That's mean. Also, do you guys mind that I'm like skipping through everything? I do, as I said, I do plan on playing it like properly, like not skipping through shit. Like for one final time for the final stream save file thingo. Like honestly, if I could have had Masakado's and Satan in the same like mode, I would have chosen that, but unfortunately apparently you can't, so sad. You have to do it both. Also, to this day, and I get it, you know, at least it's unique, but to this day, I really bloody hate this uniform. I'm sorry. I just think both the top, the blazer, and the bottom having the flowers is just too much. I feel like it should have only been one or the other, but I'm not a flower girl. No. No. Damon. Or I don't know. I guess it's less about, I think it's more about the placement that's my issue. It's
So the Nahobino make
like I feel like having it all throughout the torso was a bit overkill. Like I like the way that it did it with the trousers only at the bottoms and shit. Like I feel like if they did that but like only around the sleeves, then I'd be fine with it. I prefer the basic bitch design. Yes, I do. I'm a basic bitch. It's true. Whoa! Wait, he has no skill. Energy drain! Let's go! Holy shit. $48! Wow! Oh, can you imagine that? Did you see that? Okay. Okay. Einhard, hello! How are you? How have you been? Oh, see? Look at that energy drain dealing the final blow. You wouldn't have had the final blow if it weren't for energy drain. I'm gonna run the numbers. I might change it with heal Pleroma after all. Einhard, this is my 6th cycle. I'm doing Godborn for the first time. I think it is, right? Hi, it is the 6th. I have my one. Ooh. This is gonna be the lore run, lore creation, and then, well, I have to play one more time for Godborn Vengeance. She almost used the chakra drop with damage. Let's focus on the positive. Exactly. 0. Yes. That is correct.
You seem worn out.
I seem worn out because I haven't slept yet. That's why.
Were you able to see that?
Alrighty. Einhard, my question though, did you collect all the Mimans, all 6 playthroughs? Question mark? That's the most important thing. I feel like the only reason, and you know what? It's so sad, but now that I think about it, it's the truth. I don't even play anymore for the demons or the story or the characters or anything like that. I just literally play for the Mima. What has my life come to?
Observe, young man. I'm afraid I lack the data you young man.
So far you've been faithful? Okay, good. But Oddie won't... Oddie says don't collect 200. Oddie says to only collect 165. I think Oddie is wrong, but... Because, like, if you're gonna fucking start collecting the Mimans, might as well just get all of them. What's the point of getting only 165? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, exactly, Oddie. You don't use the energy drain meta. What do you know?
Before that...
Well, that's the thing though, because you're only using it for incense, right? But I'm using it for bombs, is the thing.
There was an
It's only for... oh, you know why? I just remembered, you guys said that I can buy bombs now, right? Question mark? Wait. Oh my god. I just had a realization. Okay. Guys, let me be dumb for a moment, okay? So, I have to take off my glasses for this because I don't feel like I warrant the usage of glasses for having such a dumb moment. So, all this time, I thought that, you know, like Oddie was going on about, oh yeah, I've got a 999 vitality, 999 agility, 999 luck, Nahobino, right? And in my head I'm thinking, wow, Oddie must have farmed so much to get all those bombs. Wow, Oddie's amazing, right? It is only literally now, and I am aware, okay, that you guys have mentioned that in Godborn you can buy shit. But for some bloody fucking reason, it only connected in my brain just now. I'm so sorry. Someone please explain, what is my damage, bro? What is my damage? Because I Audie got so many miman. Oh shit. Oh my god, bloody hell, what the fuck? Why didn't I think of it? Cause like, bro, I'm not joking. Especially when Oddie was like, you only need to collect 165. Cause you only, like, the last incense set. Shut up, Gustav. Cause like, the last incense set is like at 165. And I'm like, yeah, but don't you need the bombs too for your Nahobino? In my head. I didn't say it out loud. I was just thinking it. And then I'm thinking, man, how many miman runs did Oddie do to get to 999? Because you only get like 7 bombs total anyway, so... I said I was the greatest gamer in the world. I never said I was the smartest gamer in the world, okay? Oh my god! Wow, what is this? Wow, whoa, what? Impossible! Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay, you know what? In honor of Oddie, and because of how stupid I am, there you go, Oddie, that's for you.
Thanks. Need anything? Taking off?
That's for you, Oddie. That's for you. Bro, what was going through my mind? I don't know. Why did I think that... Oh my god. Why did I think that you were farming... Why did I think that you were farming mimans this entire time? Jesus fucking Christ. We need to do a playthrough for 200 more mimans. Ah! We must. We have to. Also, hi, speaker. Good morning. I just started Godborn. Yes. Yes, I just started Godborn. But I'm still bloody collecting the mimans. You can't stop me. That's those 7 bombs. Oh. Most important 7 bombs in my life. Also, let me switch. Oh, I already did. Someone is in a good mood. You call realizing how stupid you are for the past. How stupid you are in not realizing something for the past, literally the past week. Then yeah. Speaker, you collected them 3 times. After that, you stopped. Oh my god. What is my life?
Young man.
What? Man, oh man. Oh, I missed the meme on. Holy shit. Ah, I see now. What Cries was like talking about. Well, yeah, they're level 150. You're level 150. In their minds, bitch, I can take you on. Easy fight. Easy fight. Wait, they don't give her the 8 turns in VR? What? No. What's the point then? That's so stupid. Oh, 8! Never mind. Okay. Still 8. How come the Pretas have such a distinct voice in this one? But all they can do in Nocturne is go ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Yeah, I will clear as much of the game as I can. As quickly as I can. The whole point is to get to Masacados. Masacado. Give it to me. Screenshot or it didn't happen. Yes. Exactly. Speaker, you were too tired to be up. Had stuff to do and work. Missed tea time. How could you? Not tea time. How could you miss tea time? Impossible.
Well, now.
Sophia, hello. I'm here. She knows. Who is new? Oh! I have a new miracle! What? Wait, what? If a newly born demon is lower in level than the average of the demons fused... Oh. The level will be raised to that average.
You wish to learn.
Oh. Naruhodo. I'm assuming that truly is the last miracle that I can learn. Okay. One turned Ishtar. Nice. Nice. Congrats.
Then allow.
Ooh. Gogbapog. Oddy is the Gog champ.
Young man,
I swear to God, I'm gonna make that into an emote. Lily is an elegant young lady who drinks tea. Ooh. Wow. Okay, I want to see the damage output. Okay, it's time to rework some of my demons.
well done, young.
Okay. This is gonna be fun. Do like blabbing it up. Wing, wing. I should look at their stats. I did look at the demon stats earlier, but thank you for the follow, Ringer Toy. Don't look at my glory. It's the Mimans, okay? It's the Mimans, okay? It's the Mimans. I have 18 large glory crystals. Shut up! No. I was hoping that glory maxed out at 9999 so that it wouldn't go any further higher, but never mind.
May I have a moment?
Glory is what you collect, exactly. You want to see it go up to 14? Oh man. Right, I want to see the Mitama stats. How redonkulous is it? Oh. Aha. I wonder if having Abaddon, my Abaddon, would work better for clearing them out. Also, I said I was gonna look at their stats, but I didn't get to do that. Because I pressed the wrong button. I need more luck. Wow. Okay, I will. I swear next time I'll spyglass them, okay? I promise.
What could have possibly happened to Tokyo while we were in that tunnel?
We're in my fantasy, and this is where you and I get freaky. What?
That makes no sense.
What do you mean? It makes perfect sense.
Here anyway? Never mind. We need to focus on getting more information.
They count as new? Ah. Okay, good to know, good to know.
Young man.
Right. I see now. Oh. What do I keep? Debilitate me, bitch. Oh, shit, I forgot. Sorry. Okay. Let me just do this. Okay. And then this. Okay. Now I'll spyglass.
This'll do.
I see. Wow. Fantastic. Great. Fuck. Me. Twice. In the arse. Jesus. Christ. Almighty. Great Google. Fantastic! Fantastica. I want to see if it matters, but I want to get my Abaddon. Ah. Goodbye, everyone. Ugh. When do I get Demon Compendium? Shiba? Shiba? Ba. Right, okay. Oh. You, come in. You're all alone, why? Where are your friends? No, they left you! So sad. So sad. Alright. I'm gonna finish until Minato tonight, and then... Well, okay. Let me not speak on when I'm finishing, because I might just go the full 12. It's only another 3 hours. My depth perception, Doko. Until 3 hours from now? My depth perception, I can't. I see nothing. What is literally in front of my nose, it's actually an arm's length away. Because unfortunately, I can't go past 12 hours. Because I upload VODs to YouTube and YouTube cuts it. It's really annoying. It happened once before when I went like the full 12. So it's like, I had to download the VOD and then like cut it a little bit just so that it meets the 12-hour requirement. So frustrating. Ariok, 2-shot. Yawn.
We have arrived.
We have arrived.
Yes. By the way.
Oh. Who is Ringa?
Young man.
Disappointed. Oddie's disappointed. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, where am I? Oh, no. That's a nice round number. Right. You...
Hey!
Oh my god. You guys realize now that I can buy bombs and shit, apparently? and incenses. You guys realize that all my demons will be 99999, right? Oh my god, wow. What? My vitality is high. Yeah, I kind of did that on purpose for Oddie. So he scared me there for a minute. Thick Nahuvino. I need to be more lucky, eh? You can't die if you don't take damage. Ooh. That is true. Absolutely true. Okay, let me... Man, by the time I finish stream, it will be like 5 AM. And then... I'll eat. And then I'll eat. I can't do both. It's not right. Bow, bow, bow. Oddie, you just realized? Yeah, it's like 2:15 in the morning. It's fine. Well, I'm trying to catch up on the days that I wasn't able to stream. By the way, I was supposed to stream the other day. It's just life like got busy because of work. I do, at least from now on, I do, and if you're on Twitter, then I do kind of like announce it there if I'm streaming or not, just if you're aware. But yeah. Did you hook your Twitch Did you hook your Twitch to your bank account? Right. Holy shit, you're drunk. Yeah. No, yeah, I did. Speaker. You weren't trying to put things too high until you start to take too much damage. Not trying to put strength too high because you were hoping you did not kill them too fast. Yeah. The day Masakado got beat was that day that you got it 0. You know what? I won't put everything to 999 just yet. 700. How about that? You know what? No. Let's put it at 500. How about that? How about... Actually, what's a good average? 400? Okay, 400. Because I swear, like, someone needs to temper me because otherwise, yeah, I will farm for it. Like, I will farm the money to buy shit, so... And I'm gonna do it, like... The thing is, I will do it for every demon that I own, you know? So... Like, my full roster... I will be doing it for everyone. So... I need a good round number. Okay. 500, 475. It's... Okay. Mermaid needs her... Mermaid needs her shit. The game was balanced until they added the innates. Okay, I need to fix Finn. Goodbye, mac and cheese. Finn's innate is the best innate in the whole game. None of you can tell me otherwise. Man. Stupid. So stupid.
Hey, hey, hey!
What? Healing hands. Just why? Yeah, that's the question on everyone's lips. Just why? He doesn't even have potential for it.
Uh-huh. Oh, you want some? Hey, well, do you?
God, wait, sorry. I need to double check something real quick. Title. So can I? Oh, I remembered. I finally remembered to change it. It's for the muscle drinks, maybe? It's for Finn, so that when he drinks his muscle drinks, it's, you know... Cute. She's so much cuter in JP. Like, I like the brattiness that the English has, but... Zakwa sounds cuter in JP, I'm sorry. Bam, 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 bam. Cute. She's so cute. I wanna do Shonen. All the well, the thing is, I do have a lot of like break, well, not break time, but no. Like, so in my work hours are typically 10 hours, but then a lot of that, so my daily hours is from 2 in the morning until 2 in the afternoon, which is 12 hours, but really it's more of 10 hours. And then all depending on whether how busy like my boss is, then I can take a break. So I catch up on sleep. Like, I take lots of naps is the thing. Rather than actually sleeping like 8 hours, then I take like, what, maybe 3, 4 30-minute naps in a day. And that's with that's like on a regular God damn it. Also, man, thinking about work next week is I'm not excited for that. I booked this guy, right? One of the guys that we have at work. I booked him in like a motel. Because the thing is, like, he has to go to Los Angeles for a meeting. And like, we don't have the budget to put him in, like, you know, like a 4-star hotel. Well, at least the company is not willing to put him in a 4-star hotel. So I find like a motel for him that's relatively cheap. Like that's plenty cheap. But also it's got good ratings. And so like I'm like, oh god. But then I'm like, he comes back to me and he's like, I don't like the look of this hotel, motel. And I'm like, okay. So I find him like other options and he's not happy with any of them. So I'm like, okay. I find another option, but it's more expensive, like $100 more expensive. And he's like, okay, I'll do that one. So now I have to go back to my boss and I have to explain that this guy, he's not willing to stay in a... The thing is, it's not even a shitty motel. It's like a 4-star hotel. Like the rating, it's a 4-star rating. 4.5 actually. Which is like plenty good. So it's like, what's your fucking problem, mate? What's your damage? Just stay in the fucking motel. It's literally one day. He's flying in the evening of Sunday. The meeting is Monday. He won't even spend like 12 hours in the fucking motel. It's just literally to sleep. Why the fuck do you need a 4-star hotel? Bloody bastard, sorry. So annoyed. Arr. Anyway. Sorry, what's happened? I wasn't looking at chat. Excuse you, what? Are you talking about me? Hello? What do you mean? Elegant, filthy mouth. Excuse you? I'll have you know, I'm a refined young lady. I went to proper grammar school. Don't you be looking at me that way. How dare? The gall of this man. Oh shit, wait, I'm gonna get curb stomped. I'm gonna die. Don't you know that nipples are a based man's... Nipples are based. I don't understand what you guys have a problem with. Getting dogpiled is just a gentlemanly way of saying that they care. I don't understand. People, get your minds out of the gutter. Oh, what am I doing? Oops. Ah, I don't like his JP voice. He's too manly. What is your problem, Zero? Bloody wanker, I've done nothing to you. Why are you coming after me now? Hello? Excuse you. I'm gonna energy drain this guy to death. I really... Man. How much damage does Loa do? You know what? That's not too bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. Please attack me. Energy drain, let's fucking go. 55, man. Look at that. Okay, everyone set up. I can't get poisoned though. Although I guess Finn can. He can get poisoned. Ah. I really hate Mercy and Blood, I swear. Who do I want? Eh, you know what? Okay. You can come out. I want to hear Finn's voice in JP. Surprisingly, I haven't heard it yet. Three. Okay, like, so 450 would be... It wouldn't be too overpowered then, I would reckon. Just in general. Mitama and Taito have 440. Fins. Okay. No, your heads come back. Bam, 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 bam. I need to run some things. I need to lab some things. Sugoi! Get return. Gokko. And then I can go back. Mite, mite.
先にその天使と会って
Shonen. It'll take a while to get used to that, actually. I prefer... Aogami's voice is fine. I really like JP Zako's voice. I don't like Nahabino's JP voice. Nah. Absolutely not. Okay. Hello. Oh. I can get through Minato by tonight. That'd be great. That would be fantastic. And then... Oh, fucking Turdap, what are you doing there? You fucking asshole, no bloody fucking way. No. You... I won't even give 300 Maka to a demon that's asking for it or demanding it. And you want me to bloody fucking give you 162? You must be absolutely mad. Fucking bonkers, mate. Hello? Jesus Christ. Oh, wait. This one? Then that was... Wait, is it this one? Right. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Who's next in the roster? Andras? Andras. Future moment. Let's start with you. Then you. And then there's one that I always seem to always forget. This bloody fuck. Oh god, the Zen is gonna be so annoying. Okay. This guy, I always tend to forget about him. Oh well. I remembered this time. Bing, bing, bam, bam. Oh. Alrighty. Ah. Is World of Shadows open? Wait. What's the next one? That way. Gunga, gunga. Okie dokie. I went through. Yoto? Let's get Hey Hackman, what up, my dude? How's it going? About to end. Wait, today's Saturday. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no, today is Sunday for me. Never mind. Yeah, all of them's new, eh? Naruhodo, I see. Come on. Mm-hmm. I don't want to use. Bam. Impalas. Impalas enemies. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That's great. Fantastic. Beautiful. Oh, shit. I fat-fingered it. Oopsie. I'm knackered. Ugh. Man, I might call it at 3 actually. Let me finish Minato. I'm tired. Actually, no, let me rephrase. Let me finish at 3:30. I should go to sleep like now. Yeah. Did I mention I was like awake for like 28 hours? No. I got 3 hours of sleep though. So. No, yeah, this isn't. Yeah, that's why I said I need to rework some of my party the way that I have it right now, like, because I have mine's very specific with like Nue. If I want GOG to work, I need to rework some shit. Gotta get that. Gotta make sure I take advantage of the weaknesses. Bloop. You even need to fucking use the ledge there. Oh. Now Hobiho wants to chat. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh. Give me my mimans, bitch. Yeah, go away, go away. Stop talking. Man, I wish I just fucking skipped through all the dialogue period. Miman all else? Absolutely. I mean, it is literally the title of the stream. I've no, like, at least with this stream, I have no intention of doing anything else apart from Mimans. I did say. I think This area had 3. It's gonna be a fucking... There's gonna be a bloody fucking... whatchamacallit? Abscess though. Demon Compendium? I just need Satan and Lucy. I think. No, I don't need to wake up early tomorrow. It's technically my Saturday. But I do need to wake up early on Sunday. Like, I mean Sunday American time. Nah. Let me unlock this one. Oh, because it's easier later when I do Dagden. Makes it easier to come back. Speaker, I don't have 100% on the compendium yet. I'm still missing Satan and Lucifer. I can't choose them yet. Why did I do that? Oh. Did I not accept the quest? No, I did. Ah. Hi. Sleepy. 気をつけて。はい。ありがとう。気をつけて、少年。Oh, it's funny. How much? Ooh, nothing. You're whatever, bro. You're nothing to speak home about. I'm sorry. Sorry, speaker, what was that? You can summon demons again? Ah, unlock them after you get access to the demons in the World of Shadows. Oh. Yeah, miss. You bet. You miss. You missed too, you bitch. Ooh. Ooh. What is that? Yummy, yummy, yummy. Did I get the miman from here? Oh, I did. I forgot. I forgot if I got it or not. Ah, Jesus. Bam, bam, bam. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Sorting now. Ugh. I still need to eat. Shit. I don't like eating before bed. That's the problem. Man. I should have eaten earlier. But the mimans, they call to me. They call to me. Five-hour noodle, I know! And it got reheated twice. Fuck. It's so rank now. Jesus. Oh well. What was that, speaker? Right, it's the Honorimon. I forgot the Honorimon Mimons. Gamiacho. Ow! Let me get my Mimons, finish off Minato, and then we'll call it there. 3 minutes to 3. 3 to 3. 3 3? 3 3. Unlock them after you get access to demons in the World of Shadows. Unlock what? Sorry. Yeah. Wait. The one by the okay. Why does Turdak keep wanting money from me? No, go away. No money for you. No money for you, bro. How could you? Extortion is not the way to go. That is not what good boys and girls do. Yato? Got it, okay. I'm gonna go back. How do you guys do that? Ah! I fell. I fell. I fell. I fell on my ass. Fuck. Ah. What is this? Magatsurel. Thank you. But also, I forgot there's one here. I unlocked 2 miracles after? Oh, there's more miracles to unlock? Hey! I can use my fucking glory of so much. Glory. One more. Ugh. It's the miracle of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit. Did he just fell? Did that Mycon just fell to its death? Holy shit! Oh shit, that woke me up. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. Talisman. Excuse me. Tara wants to have a conversation. There you go. Okay, 50. We got a miman. Okay. The end is in sight. I can see it. Okay. If I go to World of Shadows, yakisoba bread. Nahobino, the miracles you have awakened are the embodiment of God's will. By destroying the abscesses that encroach upon Dart, the power of miracles has been kindled within you. However, that alone is not enough to wield the miracles. Learning miracles will require spiritual glory. Blah, 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 blah. I will now teach you the true power of this realm. Demon Fusion. I have unlocked Demon Fusion! Oh, having defeated a transcendent being, you still seek further creation? Very well, then I shall release the power that was entrusted to me. I see now what you're talking about! Oh my god! Thank you, speaker! Allies of the devil race can now use the Magatsui skill Omagatoki Savage. All skills of all allies will cost twice the MP but deal double the damage for one turn. Naruhodo. That I should be able to lay my eyes upon that form of old. You feel like you are in pain? Sorry about that. I can't read anymore. Go now and brave the perpetual brutality that is the Netherworld. Give me your seed. Oh god, without context that kind of sounds wrong. Oops. I confuse. Energy drain. I have repel light. I mean, my choice of skills are not that great. I'm not gonna lie. Why am I getting a work email? It's a Saturday, please. Just leave me alone. You know what? It's gonna be whatever. I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it anyway. I just need you for now. Just whatever, bro. Kim Possible. What's the sitch? I really like not growing up, but like I was is my friends called me like Kim Possible. Like I was the Kim Possible of the group, I guess I should say. So I kind of got used to that ringtone. Why do I need Megiddo if I already have Root of Evil? Like, tell me why? There's no point, bro. You know? Ho ho. Satine! Megiddo Arc. Megiddo Arc. You have. Can I give you Drain Fizz? Kashik Arts. I'm just gonna do what I did for Lucy. Honestly, again, I'm gonna rework this later. It's just so that I can complete it. Oh my god. Duh. Let's watch it. This should be it. This should be it. The last, right? Finally? Question mark? Master Lucy. Snake Boy Samael. Big Tit Mama. Shite Angel Mastema. She's got nice boobies. This shape is very nice, you know? Like, I feel like they would fit very well in your hands. Satine! Wow. A new power is born betwixt light and darkness. Null Fire. You already absorb fire. Why? Okay. You know what? I'm sorry, mate. Ah, subarashi. Marvelous. All the demons of this world are at my command. I'm the first Nahobino to have accomplished it, really? Twin Throne Carrier. Ooh. Metatron and Sandalphon. Guarantees defeated enemies will drop items for 1 turn. Bounty. What are these angels doing that they're guaranteeing drops, huh? My compendium. Ooh, 100% yay! Oh dear, thank you. Have a good... Oh, it's good. It's an evening for you, right? Have a good evening. Thank you for joining chat. Thank you for all the help. I hope you have a great evening. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Speaker, congratulations. Yay, I did it. My compendium is complete. Now let me finish Nua and then I'll call it a night. It's a 3:15 in the morning. I'm so tired. I feel like maybe, because I think my flatmate's gonna come home in the afternoon. So I feel like I will probably be asleep still, even when she comes back. Aw, Speak It, thanks for all the hearts. Hee-haw. Hee-haw, hee-haw. Hayataro. Yoroshika. I like Hayataro's JP voice. Hayataro, why did you learn such a shite skill? Well, it's not a shite skill, let me rephrase. It's not a shite skill at all. That's actually pretty good, it's just you don't need it. I'm sorry, Hayataro. You're not gonna use it. Shonen. Right. Dozo, dozo. Okay, it's time for Nua. So, like, to reiterate, I'll be streaming Vengeance, like, after this one, Creation. Conserve. And then after that... Well, sorry. Oh god, I should stop speaking because like my brain has stopped working. Unironically, like my brain has just fucking stopped working. I'm just like basically going goo goo gaga. And then I honestly thought I could last another 2 hours. Genuinely thought I could do. But nah. I'm too knackered. Yeah. Way to go! Woo! Way to go! Dunk, dunk. Oh, no, why did I use that? I wasn't supposed to. Way to fail your own expectations. Yeah, honestly. Well, no, honestly, it's probably a good thing in this case. I really need to sleep. Wait, I'm going for lore in this one, right? Not that it matters, but try to keep it thematically together, I guess. Okay, we'll get to Tokyo and then we'll save and then we'll call it there. And hey! 3:16 past 3. Perfect. She's back to being tanky. The builds I have now are very inefficient the way I have my demons set up. I just need to move some skills around. And also turn order. Ah, there you go. Okay, what's in Cadaver's color? Is it just more essences? Alright, danke. What do you have? Just essence. You sell Lucy's essence? Really? Just for Trisagion and Ice Age and Diarahan? I mean, I guess for the resistances, but like... Okay. Okay, that's gonna be it for tonight, folks. Thank you for joining chat. If you joined the chat, thank you for not bullying me too much today. Appreciate it always. Okay, I am going to have my breakfast, lunch, dinner that I was supposed to have hours ago, but I didn't, and now it's really cold, and it'll explode in my microwave, but it's whatever. And I'm gonna get ready for bed, and then I'm just gonna go to fucking bed instead of waiting for my food to digest. Ah! Yeah, we just got lore to go now. And then the final save data, this one, will be for Godborn Vengeance. So that's gonna be the final one. At least on stream. Unironically though, I will be playing the game still. If I'm being completely honest, since I do that a lot. Like I have, I think, I have like 1,500 hours in Nocturne, which is like... Don't ask why. I don't know why I do that. So, final Yoko Vengeance. You know what? I actually will. It will be Yoko. I mean, we got to, right? We got to. Even though, I mean, I think I think sacrifice. I find it funny that she's like talking about how cars are, you know, they kill millions of people every year. And then if you reply with the response that's like, well, sacrifices. That's what you know, your sacrifices need to be made for the sake of convenience. And she's like all taken aback. It's like, how could you say that, Aki? Like, what do you mean? I'm just saying the truth. I thought you of all people would understand like the reality of the situation, but no, she's all like all taken aback, like so offended, like Jesus fucking Christ. Yoko, get your shit together, mate. If she gets mad. The contradictions, exactly, man. Every time I think of Yoko and like, don't get me wrong, I like Vengeance. I think it's great. Obviously, it's much. It's a damn sight much better than base game. But it's funny how I liked every other, even Tao, who I really dislike Tao, just in general as a character, because I don't like that whole, we can do it, guys. We just have to believe in the power of friendship. I generally dislike that type of character. But even Tao, you know, they managed to bring her around this time, or in Vengeance, they managed to actually give her some more depth of character. And then, of course, everyone else, Yuzuru, even fucking Dazai, you know, like, I feel like it's such a great thing to be able to get people who, like, don't get me wrong, I know a lot of people already disliked Dazai in the first place, just because he was the law rep, etc. But I know so many people who, well, I say so many people, but it's really, I'm mainly talking about myself. But, like, I know myself, and I really fucking despise Dazai now, and it's just, I think it's great that they were able to accomplish and, you know, give depth of character to a lot of these characters. I just find it extremely ironic that the one character that was supposed to be in focus, because it's the new character and, you know, technically this game is all about her and she's like the center of it all, is the one that got shafted. It's like, wow. You're glad Dazai was just as much of a bitch as he was in the last game. Tao is great. Look, Tao in base game, I think Tao is shite in base game. Because it's like, bitch, I don't need your forced positivity and enthusiasm. Like, get out of my face. Tao in this game, especially with, like, and that's the thing. Like, Yoko was such a good foil for Tao. And that helped Tao, like, that helped Tao get a good character development, you know? But somehow Tao was not able, well, I want to say Tao was not able to give that to Yoko, but technically Tao did. It's just that everything else around Yoko, like the whole Kadishtu storyline, was so, and like how it linked to Yoko, it's specifically how it linked to Yoko. That whole storyline was so fucking bullshit. Tiamat, fucking bullshit, and also useless in the end because, oh, never mind, fucking Mestema can just like take control of Tiamat. Like, okay? That's the whole point of fucking going to Shakan and getting your power back from the oh my god. Guys, I'm gonna get too wound up and I'm not gonna be able to sleep if I don't start talking now. But yeah, there's a lot of things, and like, again, story-wise, especially with the endings, a lot of it is just so fucking messy, and I'm not exactly pleased about it. Otherwise, it's a good game. Like, gameplay-wise, mechanics-wise, it's so much better than what we had in base game, which is fantastic. Thank you, Atlas. But also, I just really find it funny how you dropped the ball on the character that you were supposed to, well, write the best. Because this is her game. Then we get 12 hours though? Fuck you, Zero. Don't enable this shit. There's more interactions in the Demon Haunt. That's true. Like, especially, like, do you mean like with Yoko? And like Tao and guest characters. But yeah, it's like I still, to this day, the whole, like, I find it, I don't like I feel like they paced it poorly. That's one thing that I will kind of criticize, because we go from Tao is like this, you know, like this edgy bitch when we meet her. She's like, I'm a lone wolf, but I'll take your side for now, you know. And eventually she warms up to you, and then she gets introduced to Tao, who she's a bitch to at the start as well. Remember, like, you know, if someone's bullying your friend, kill them. That's the only way. Like, okay, like, huh? You know, she's like this really edgy character from the start, but then meeting Tao and meeting you softens her up. So wait, did I just say Tao is an edgy bitch that meets Tao? Wait, what did I say? Fuck. But yeah, so like Yoko's such a fucking edgy bitch at the start, but then she meets Tao and you, and she softens up, and she realizes that, not all humans, again, she's very angry, right? She's very angry with everyone. She's very angry with the world, which is a core reason why she wants to destroy the world and start it anew, because it's like she sees no hope in the world anymore. But, and there's like one line that I really remember from the game, like one of the dialogue choices, wherein like, fuck, what was it? Like, Tao was trying to explain that, you know, Tao was trying to explain to Yoko, like, you met me and you met Aki, and so, you now know that the world isn't as hopeless, or isn't as dire, or isn't as bad as it seems. And then Yoko's trying to maneuver out of it by saying, yeah, Tao, but you're looking at it on a small scale. I'm thinking big scale. And it's just, I find it so funny. I find it so funny. Anyway, so like the problem I have really is with the pacing of her character. It's like she goes from an edgy bitch to someone who is softening up, right? And then you do have like her moment where she's like, you can see something, you start to get suspicious, because it's like, why is Yoko suddenly all going like, ... you know, rather than speaking up, or rather than adding more to the conversation. And then nothing happens, and then suddenly, oh, what? You're part of the Kadishtu? What do you mean? So you're saying that all this time, as we were hunting and like running around like headless bloody fucking chickens, you actually knew the entire time where the Kadishtu was, what they were doing, what their purpose was, and you didn't think it was prudent to tell any of this to us? But okay, fine, I get it. You're working for the enemy, but now you've double-crossed them. But then, how many double crossings have happened here now? I don't know. And then it's like, oh, I'm not gonna side with the Kadishtu anymore. I'm gonna side with you, because your friendship, your power of friendship has converted me. That maybe nothing, like, the world might not be all that bad. But then, of course, you and Tao, well, she sees or she thinks that you and Tao die, and it's like, the world is hopeless again. And then, like, Lilith's like, remember, you hate those people who tortured you and shit in your school. It's like, oh, okay, bye. I'm gonna destroy the world again. It's just a bit, the pacing is funny to me. And also, just like, I feel like motivations are all over the place. More like she wanted MC. Yeah, that too. Like, I get it, you know, trying to write it in that she is interested in you. But I find it extremely funny that somehow becomes like the motivator, rather than her original motivation of, you know, the world and God, the world and like God have slighted her, and she wants revenge, and she thinks there is no hope for the current rule, and so she wants to destroy that and cause the chaos and bring it back to the beginning. But eventually it's not about any of that anymore. It's really just about, I want to bone the Nahobino. I want him to be my boy toy. She's just being a woman? Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, I would do that too, so... if I'm being completely honest, yeah. True, true, true. You make perfect sense. You guys make perfect sense. Oh god, okay. It's 3:30, it's 3:30. I said until 3:30. Okay, I'm gonna go, guys. Thank you very much for joining stream. She winked at you, then she said she wanted to walk home with him, but they couldn't. That'd be too lewd. Walking home with another, with someone you have a crush on, that's too lewd. And also, by the way, did you guys notice, or did you, I don't know, was I just looking too deeply into it? But when you take Tao's hand in her ending, like, I mean, okay, hand holding is like super lewd, super perverted, but with Tao and like MC, it was, you know, like, it was like, yeah, but otherwise it was kind of PG-13. With Yoko and MC though, Jesus fucking Christ, that they needed to put a censor on that. It was too much. It was like, oh my gosh. But yes, okay. You fucking, once you start me on a rant about fucking Yoko, I don't think I can stop. What about family? That exactly, that hand sex was out of control. Jesus, it was so lewd the way they wrapped their fingers around each other. Oh my god. Speaker, hey, don't bring family into this. You don't do that with family. You don't touch their hand that way. Oh god. No, no, no. I was about to bring up an incest joke, but never mind. At this point, it won't be a joke anymore. Okay, I'm gonna go. I keep saying I'm gonna go, but this time for real, I'm gonna go. Alright, good night, guys, or good day, wherever you are in the world. Good morning. Hugging. I called hugging lewd too. Hugging's okay. Hand holding. No, no, no. You can't show that in public. That's too much. Too much. Too much. Right, okay. I'm gonna go, guys. Cheers. Good night. Have a good day. Good evening. Good afternoon. Wherever you are in the world. Okay? Hope you guys have a good weekend. Bye.